Every day we inch closer and closer to the bleak future where nobody owns anything. Even the idea of ownership is looking like a foreign concept of a long-forgotten age, as every corporate vampire zombie husk worm person is scrambling to try and shove this idea down your throat that you will be happier owning nothing. You will own nothing and be happy. I know I've yapped about this a lot over the last 2 or 3 years, but that's because it's been accelerating at such an alarming pace. Look at this newest development here. You can now lease a PlayStation 5. Zoinks! Certified turbo zoinks moment if I've ever seen one. This is all fart, no poop. This shit is fucking foul. You have a plethora of really enticing options here to choose from €10 a month up to 17 depending on the model and I guess the duration of the lease. This is fucking outlandish. This is some hogwash. I cannot believe that we are just seeing this now just out in the open, out in the wild, unashamedly. Now, I was reading through things, and it seems like 36-month contract is what you would sign for this agreement here, and you don't ever own it. It doesn't seem like you pay for X amount of time, X amount of dollars, in this case like 10 clams, until eventually you pay it off and it's yours. That doesn't seem to happen. I don't know this company, but I was looking into them, and it seems like they do this for a lot of tech, and what happens is, when you're done with the contract, you send it back. So you end up just paying significantly more over time. It also doesn't even make a mention of PS Plus being included. So presumably if you want to have the PS Plus service, which I imagine most people would want if they're buying a console in the first place, you're then paying even more on top of that over a long period of time and never actually even own the motherfucker in the first place. And then they just ask you to send it back politely. What an incredible deal. If you've been hit in the head with a sledgehammer, I suppose. But I think a lot of people might just see, oh, as low as 10 a month. Jiminy Christmas, that's a great deal. That's very cheap. That's better than just, saving up and buying it. And I haven't seen too many people defending it, but I have seen a few brainless goob-soomers that are always latching on to terrible fucking business practices and defending them as if it's their fucking job to do so, fighting PR battles for these billion-dollar megacorps for no reason, no gain, aside from just being treated like a fleshlight by these companies. So there definitely has been some chirping here from these addicts that must consume the goob at all times, no matter what, so they're defending this to a certain extent, but most people are rightfully pushing back on this, calling out how outrageous it is. It's a bunch of horseradish. This is not good. And it's a symptom of the direction most of the world is going, where the weasels at the top of the food chain are trying to get you comfy with the idea that you don't own shit. You will own nothing and be happy. You don't question it. Just endlessly subscribe. Rent, lease, subscribe. You have nothing. Just suckling on their teat forever. And the beauty in the case of the PS5 here, once you're done suckling, you've had your fill of milk, you have to spit it all back up. You no longer even get to keep the console you've been paying for 36 fucking months. You have to send it back. And imagine that you're late on sending it back, by the way, and fucking Raylo sicks the Pinkertons on you to repo your PS5 from the lease. It's so ridiculous, man. And the fact that there's anyone that thinks that this is a good idea really shocks me. I understand that renting consoles, renting TVs, renting from all kinds of different places has been a thing for a while, and a variety of different things. It's just that now every company is up in your face and just blatantly obvious about their new push to get everyone comfortable switching to the lease everything model, you will own nothing and be happy model. And in the case of Raylo, with the very limited research I've done on them, it seems like they primarily target low-income households. And in the case of the PlayStation 5, it seems like the goal is to get these families spending money that they ordinarily wouldn't be on a PlayStation 5. A low-income household probably isn't super gung-ho and comfortable dropping hundreds of dollars on a PlayStation 5. But Raylo having an offering as low as 10 doubloons a month Well, now all of a sudden, maybe that family does start spending, and they're spending it on something that they ordinarily wouldn't be purchasing, and Raylo's getting a piece of that pie now. So Raylo's getting paid $10 a month from this family, and at the end of the 36-month contract, that family is paid pretty close to what the normal retail cost is for the device, except now they have nothing to show for it because they have to send the device back to Raylo, who then gets to repeat this process, rinse and repeat. Meanwhile, the family that is now paid $10 a month over the course of this contract gets fucking squat. It's a terrible deal. And it's a smart business move from Raylo because what they are doing is they are incentivizing the low-income households that they're, what I believe, targeting on purpose to start spending on things that ordinarily they wouldn't be purchasing, and Raylo gets to facilitate that and make money off of that. And then that family gets nothing. They end up with nothing. They're just out a bunch of money over the course of those months. And now another thing I saw a lot of people bringing up, I guess is part of like a strategy, is like, you know, you rent the PlayStation 5 right before GTA 6 drops, and you only rent it for like a month at $10 and then cancel the lease there and send it back. So you get to play through the game that you're interested in on a PlayStation 5 for $10. I don't know if that's permissible by the Raylo contract. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. It seems like you can cancel it at any time, so I'm guessing it is. So I guess if you're someone that wants to just play a PlayStation 5 for like a day, a month, 2 months, 3 months, and then instantly cancel it, so I guess in that case you do end up saving a lot of money if you're someone who only wants to play the PlayStation 5 for a very brief period of time. You could do that strategy if it's allowed in their contract. I don't know if it is or not. Maybe they'll get the Pinkertons back on the horn for you or something. Couldn't tell you. But I feel like the norm with consoles is you get a console under the idea that you will own it long term because presumably there's more games coming out over time that you might have an interest in. Thus, you would need the console to play them. So it'd be pretty silly to keep renting the PlayStation 5 every time a new game comes out. Then it would end up costing you money in the long term. But if you're someone that just wants to play a PlayStation for like a month or two, then I guess that strategy would make sense. I just don't think that's the typical procedure. Most people, when they move to get a console, they're probably looking to have it very long term and actually own it, which this does not allow you to do. I'm not just going to regurgitate everything I've said across countless videos now about this whole subscription-based economy and this whole you will own nothing and be happy territory we've entered across the board. I think as it's beaten time and time again by these corporations, people will just come to accept it, and something like leasing a PlayStation 5 will no longer be like a weird, wacky, wild thing that's outrageous. People will just accept it as totally standard business practice. Like, 'cause think, not too long ago, Klarna was advertising how you can put fucking burritos on Klarna. You can lease burritos, and now you can lease your goddamn PlayStation 5, soon to be everything else in your life. The idea of ownership dying. Not just dying, being murdered, executed in cold blood, defiled, the corpse being dragged through the streets, paraded, mutilated, and taking the place of ownership becomes the idea, imagination of having something that's yours when it's not and never will be. And I shudder to picture that future where you're the weirdo for not wanting to lease your fucking Five Guys burger. People will look at you like some kind of circus freak because you want to actually like own something. Get a load of this guy. This geriatric fossil tried to buy a PlayStation 7 instead of just putting it on fucking Klarna. And this push that the whole world has made to everything going subscription-based and like lease instead of own, rent instead of buy, it's trash. Which is why I've become such like a big advocate for the consumer rights wiki. This is something that I've only recently become aware of, but this seems like a truly valuable service, which is just a platform that solely aims to educate consumers on anti-consumer practices that are being integrated into products. Seems like a very simple mission to just give you as much information as possible about what a lot of these shady companies are doing with their services and their products. So I really do appreciate what's been going on over there. I'll put a link to it in the description if anyone's curious about it or want to check anything out there. This is not like a sponsored segment or anything. I want to make that clear. I have just talked about this a lot and only recently had this put on my radar as something that's aiming to help in the fight against this you will own nothing and be happy future. So I've been all for it, and just something I wanted to mention here. It is not sponsored or anything like that. Anyway, just another video yapping about this topic. I hope people continue to reject the notion of you will own nothing and be happy. It should not be something that people are just okay with. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. There's a phenomenon where some viewers get so parasocially latched onto a streamer, like more so than a newborn to their mother's titty, that they will actually carve out pieces of their paycheck solely for their favorite streamer. And it gets to such an extreme degree in some cases that some viewers will even donate all of their money to their favorite streamer. And I'm not saying that as an exaggeration. It has happened multiple times. Of course, it's not the most common thing in the world, but the fact that it's happened at all, and more than once, should be enough to have you scratch at your chinny chin chin and go, It's just so weird. A year ago, I covered the story of the man in China who donated all of his money and all of his family's savings to the tune of $550,000 to a streamer just so she would call him bro. Brother, every streamer on the planet will call you bro for free. But he wanted that. It was so special and so important to him that he ruined his life and jeopardized the future of his family just to send all of that money to that streamer to hear her refer to him as bro. It's fucking insanity. Like, it's actually unbelievable. And you know what else is unbelievable? Our cheeky Black Friday sale offer. 20% off of all of our soaps using any creator code. Go to usecheeky.com right now and get the best soap in the universe. Anyway, this is the reason why I'm yapping about this topic again here today. I just read this. A woman in China had donated all of her and her husband's money to her favorite live streamer that she was obsessed with. This one is just diabolical. I just have to talk about this. It is so outrageous. It sounds like it's just a made-up plotline in a Hallmark movie for the sake of conflict, but it's real, apparently. A man in central China has filed for divorce after learning his wife blew their life savings on a male streamer, sending him $94,000 and leaving the family deep in debt. We're going to take a breather here for a second to really let that marinate. $94,000 she sent of her and her husband's money to this stranger who she became obsessed with through watching his streams. This is already very different than the others of its kind because it is a woman who is now donating all this money to a male streamer because she is obsessed with him. Normally, the meme is like the desperate, lonely, virgin loser is throwing cash and cum at his favorite female streamer's stream to try and get her attention so she'll fall in love with him and be his romantic partner for life, and he bankrupts himself in that pursuit. And while that has happened in the past, this is very, very different, and it is heartbreaking for the husband in this story here. The husband spent 8 years living frugally and funneling nearly all of his income to his wife, hoping to give her a sense of security. This guy was literally living and breathing to try and, make his wife comfortable and happy. So all of his money that he was earning through being very cost conscientious and everything that he was working towards, he was letting his wife hold. But his wife, unfortunately, was viewing this money as the streamer's money that she just had the privilege of giving it to him. Basically, she didn't even view this money as theirs. Basically, she viewed this as her holding that streamer's cash, and she couldn't wait to give it all to him. It's fucking concerning. It is alarming. According to South China Morning Post, he saved $163,000 during that time, all of which he entrusted to her. But when he recently asked to check the account, his wife refused, raising suspicions, and she later broke down and admitted the money was gone. Fucking devastating. That is tragic. Not only is all the money gone, but your wife is so obsessed with another man that she's never met or anything, and it is confirmed in this report that they have never met offline, at least allegedly, I suppose. But she is so obsessed with another man that she is willing to give all of your money, all of your hard-earned clams that you were entrusting to your wife whom you love and want to share this beautiful future with together. All of that is now vanished because she wanted to give it to some other guy. Now, of course, this would still be tragic even if she was giving it to somebody else for an entirely different reason, like she just really likes queso streams and he was struggling during egging on, so she donated all of her and her husband's money to queso cheering him on, that would still be a universe collapsing moment. But the fact that she was doing it to another streamer whom apparently she was so obsessed with, and I imagine in a romantic way based on how all of this reads, that is just another layer of gut-wrenching. It's just so fucking awful. Out of the 1.16 million yuan, she tipped 670k to a male live streamer she followed obsessively. She couldn't explain where the rest of the money went. On top of that, she had borrowed another 11.2k from online lenders, pushing the family into debt. Lou, this is the husband. Lou said he lived in a bare bones rental costing 42 USD a month while sending nearly every spare cent home. His wife has been a full-time caregiver for their child since they married 8 years ago. Yep. She cared more about that live streamer than her own child and husband, putting them all into debt, ensuring that this family was going to have a very hard time raising this child because they now have nothing. She was so fucking obsessed that she sent them into financial oblivion here just for a crumb of attention from this live streamer. It's sickening. Like, it's actually just despicable. I've been saving money on food and expenses and offered all my money to her. However, she gave the money to another man, he told Hinin TV, adding that he felt stabbed in the back and no longer loved her. That sounds about par for the course. That is the ultimate betrayal, and it makes sense that he would fall out of love with her following this revelation. The wife admitted she became obsessed with the streamer. Chat logs reportedly showed her asking him to call her baby, though she insisted they never met offline. With the savings wiped out and 80,000 yuan in debt, Lou now plans to recover half of the couple's common property before filing for divorce. Just crazy. I hope he gets whatever he needs here in order to rebuild his life, because it's basically starting from scratch now thanks to her. I also hope she doesn't get to keep the child. I hope he gets full custody, because clearly she can't be trusted with the welfare of another human being, considering she was willing to spend all of their money on a complete fucking stranger just so he'd call her baby. Like, that is not a mom. That is a terminal gooner. So hopefully, I'm rooting for the husband in this case. Based on all available information, it seems like this should be a slam dunk for him. But man, I don't even know where you go from this point forward in his shoes. That's so fucking tough. It's heartbreaking. And in stories like this, I always wonder if the streamer ever gets made aware of it. I understand there's no obligation for the streamer to give the money back, but I feel like if the streamer in this case heard what happened and what was actually going on, I imagine he'd probably want to help the guy here, at least in some capacity, right? You would think. Because, come on, if you boil it down, this is the guy's money that was being distributed like Johnny fucking Appleseed by his wife without him ever even knowing it. So you basically got your hands on some other guy's money that he never even knew he was missing in the first place. That's gotta feel terrible, right? I don't know, I just feel like if the streamer knew, he'd probably want to at least give some of it back. I imagine he's not going to have all $94,000 still readily available or anything, but I just imagine if they knew, they would probably want to help. And that's how I feel about a lot of these cases, the last one we covered, I suppose, with the hundreds of thousands of dollars donated to that female streamer. I imagine if she ever knew, she'd probably want to give it back too. I don't know. But I never really hear about that happening, so I'm guessing they never even catch wind of it, or I guess maybe they don't care. That's also equally possible. I just have to imagine with that amount of money, you would know a little something about the person donating it, especially if they're asking you to call them baby. I would think that there'd probably be some kind of knowledge on who's behind that account. For example, back, it was probably 2016, 2017, someone donated $31,000 to me. The first thing I did was try and reach that person to find out who the fuck this was, because that could have been someone that was about to take their own life and just giving all their money away, which is fucking terrifying. Or it could have been someone that's making an extremely financially irresponsible decision that's ruining their life. Or it could genuinely be a multimillionaire that's just throwing around money because it doesn't matter to them anymore. That third thing happens occasionally in the streaming space, where some fucking crazy, wumbo rich person just donates a lot of money willy-nilly for fun. And in the case of that moment, that was the case. That person was the CEO of a pretty large company overseas, and I talked to them pretty extensively for a little while, offering multiple times to send that money back, because even still, that is just way too much to just be giving away. But the point I'm making is, I feel like in most cases, when a donation number gets that high, this crazy, you'd probably at the very least be curious enough to know who's, Scrooge McDuck over here tossing around all this meat, right? So I just feel like you'd probably know a little something about the person. So when a story like this breaks, I think you would probably catch wind of it, but I don't know, I guess not. I just feel really bad for the husband. That's kind of the meat and potatoes of it. I just really hope he's able to rebuild his life after what his wife fucking did to him. It's just terrible. I'm wishing him and his child the best. That's really about it. So, yep. For a couple days now, there's been a video YouTube's been shoving down my throat, recommended out the wazoo, and tonight, finally caved and decided to give it a peek. It's called Pulling Over the Police Doesn't End Well from Midwest Safety. And as advertised in the title, this citizen's arrest attempt does not go swimmingly. Far from it.
An officer pulls to the curb for a civilian following behind, honking their horn and flashing their lights constantly. After the civilian passes, the officer initiates a traffic stop.
The reason I stopped you is because you were honking at me and following at an unsafe distance?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, do you have your driver's license on you?
I sure don't.
The chess master has made his move. There was no pressure, yet the quarterback still fumbled here. This gentle Sir Redditor tipped his fedora to the officer, and he's got him right where he wants her. So he was following her, honking, making a ruckus, flashing his lights, in what seems to be an attempt to get the officer to pull over so he could give her a stern talking to. And the way she describes it, and I guess even the way he describes it, makes it sound like that old meme, the hit it, Joe, and then the guy's on the fucking doohickey, just like a piano with a ton of noise-making gadgets and gizmos going boom, 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 penny whistle, it seems like that's what this guy was doing, following the officer around. So she pulled over to let him pass, and then eventually just pulled him over to figure out what the fuck is going on.
You better call your chief right now, you fucking.
That's not very nice.
Well, I have the right to fucking pull you over. You were on the phone and you were doing something wrong.
So you were trying to pull me over?
Did you not see the lights flashing?
Okay, sounds good.
Get your chief down here now.
He's not coming.
Yeah, he is.
And you're not free yet.
I'm asking for your supervisor.
Supervisor can come down, but not my chief.
Your supervisor's gonna come here.
Okay.
Because you have no business pulling me over.
Okay. But you were trying to pull me over.
I didn't do nothing wrong. I was behind you.
He's got some nerve questioning this man's authority. It's pretty clear he's in charge. So he is now doing the classic, I need to speak to your manager move here, the old go-to Karen play. A John Madden classic. It's timeless. He did fumble the nomenclature. He was asking for the chief, which I guess the chief doesn't have an obligation to show up to every traffic stop when requested. Like Bloody Mary, if you say his name 3 times, the chief of police will show up. So he did eventually realize that it's the supervisor that he can request, which she obliges and gets the supervisor on the horn to join them at this hootenanny.
Can you determine from your mirrors what's safe? Because this says right here that may appear to be closer than
10-4, do we have any recent contacts with it?
Scream for help. Get out of the car and scream for help.
The driver is talking to his own child, who's also in the vehicle.
Start screaming for help.
He's now got his child stepping out of the car to scream for help.
Help!
Bud, you don't have to do that.
Okay, he's going to do it because you're
Help! 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 Help!
He's actually requesting a supervisor now, if one is available.
What an incredible father. He's really raising his son right, barking orders, demanding that he get out of the car and fucking scream for help. I don't even understand what that plan is. What was the thought process there? That the kid would get out and scream for help and then the police would show up. but the police are already there. Like, I don't really know who he was expecting to show up, fucking Batman or something. Like, I don't really get it. This is just insanity. Like, this is just actual lunacy. And he's setting the worst possible example for his son. I'm gonna spoil the big reveal here because I think it's pertinent to what's going on. This guy's no angel. I know it's gonna be hard to believe. Imagine my shock when I found out that he actually has an extensive criminal history with a litany of charges, like an absolute laundry list of charges, and he should not, under any circumstances, even have visitation rights to his child. This guy is a fucking menace. And he's using his kid here as some kind of, like, accomplice to his nefarious scheme. It's so fucked up. It's so weird.
Because you were doing something illegal. I wasn't. I was behind you.
Okay.
Honking my horn at you is not illegal. I'm allowed to honk my horn all I want.
Okay.
See that?
Sounds good.
Oh, I
Help! 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 Help!
What a circus he has created here. Entirely avoidable, by the way. This guy went out of his way in order to find shit to get himself into. He literally tried to find ways to steam his own ham by following the officer around apparently super closely, blasting his horn and flashing his lights and shit like it was some kind of like kaiju attack, and he was trying to warn everyone about the impending danger.
Is it gonna be funny when I tell the judge that I was following behind you honking the horn because you were doing something wrong? And I just had a conversation with the day officer yesterday that says that I have the right to do something if I see you guys doing something wrong.
Oh, I know who you are.
Yeah, you dumb f***ing.
Okay. Perfect.
I cut out a lot here because it's mainly just him headbutting the horn non-stop. It's such an annoying pest. And now he kind of lets it slip. The cat's out of the bag that he's already had talks with officers, even as recent as yesterday, and then it dawns on her who this guy is. Other officers arrive at the scene. They also know who this guy is because he is a frequent nuisance.
This fat yesterday was on the phone with me yesterday, and that's why she's here now.
Hey, Joe. What's up, man? I'm the supervisor. You want to talk to somebody?
Yes. Can I get
What's
out
going
for a
on?
second?
Just stay put. I can talk to you right here.
Okay.
Man.
I was coming off of Ellis Street. This dumb came off of fucking Main Street. Had no blinker on when she made the turn. She was as well on her phone. I followed her down the road because I talked to somebody yesterday that made it very clear that if I had a problem with one of the officers that I can most definitely make a complaint about it. Okay. So I was following her down the road to figure out who she was, and I was flashing my light and honking my horn.
Were
and
you behind her or in front of her?
I was behind her.
Okay.
What a story, Joe. A riveting tale indeed. So he wanted to follow her, find out who she was so he could make a complaint about her not using a turn signal and apparently being on her phone. That was the plan. And things went tits up real quick. So he's now talking about like a ticket that she's trying to give him for all of the hoopla that's being caused here, which has only set Joe off even further. He is now fully deranged and has gone feral because of that, and no matter what the supervisor says, it's already too far gone. He is a powder keg that is in the process of blowing, and he can't stop blowing.
And now she thinks she has the right to give me a ticket for honking my horn? I got every right to honk my horn.
How close were you to her?
I was a car lengths behind her.
Okay.
She swerved and hit the fucking curb like a dumb bitch with her car over here.
Yeah, so he could go around me.
And I was nowhere close to being by her. Did I drive any closer to anybody else than I do any other day in the world?
So,
once again, this guy uses his kid as some kind of criminal sidekick, like a lackey here, to try and help him out of this pickle that he himself has put himself in. So now he's having his kid vouch that he wasn't following any closer to the officer than he does for any car on the road, which is scary, because this guy is probably up every single car's ass if he perceives that there is something out there that they may have done that he didn't like. And also, This guy looks like he is just actually on some very heavy drugs. This guy looks like he is off his gourd right now. Look at these eyes. That is a soulless stare of the devil. This guy looks crazy.
For flashing your lights or what? She said I was honking my horn at her because I was trying to get her to stop. I was not following too closely. Okay. Can you guys prove it? What is the law when it follows too closely? What does the mirror say when you read that? What does that say? If you guys are so smart. Objects in mirror appear closer than they are.
It has nothing to do with what it says on the mirror.
Yeah, it does. It is a lawful statement on there.
Why do you always have to be so confrontational when you deal with us?
I'm gonna be honest, I really like that line of thinking that Joe cooks up there. Read what the car mirror says. Objects in mirror may be closer than they appear. He can't quite read that. He's fuming too much. He's seeing red, so he's gone full illiterate. But he's trying his best. He knows that there's words on there that say something to that effect, but he can't quite get them out. But the idea that he's trying to get across is that he wasn't following too close. She has been deceived by the mirrors, which clearly state that they may seem closer than they appear. Thus, reality is distorted. You've fallen for his trap. Joe wins. That's the idea here. The mirrors prove he's right.
Because you guys, listen, this is about transparency. I have been being harassed by my neighbors time after time again, and you guys allow it to happen. This called me yesterday harassing me, and then now she's pulling me over because she's breaking the law. And you guys want to write me a ticket because you don't want to sit in front of a judge in front of one of your...
Talking on her cell phone?
Is it against the law to be using electronic devices while operating a vehicle? Is it against the law in the state of Wisconsin?
Not to talk on your cell phone like this. No, it is not.
Since when is it not to...
The officer then goes on to explain the law about being on your phone in the state of Wisconsin, which actually somehow gets through to Joe, at least temporarily. It breaches his defenses where he's like, oh, okay. But of course, that's not, you can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. He's already upset. So, even though that does dawn on him that maybe there wasn't a law being broken there and that this is a whole bunch of nothing, making a mountain out of a molehill, he's still mad, and thus he needs to take out his wrath.
We can take it to court, and we can make this a thing with Madison.
That's your right to take it to court, Joel. Just like you took that disorderly conduct ticket to court when we dealt with you down at the school.
This dumb bitch literally said in front of my kids
it ain't gonna do you any good argument.
I don't give a dude. What are you gonna do? Not a thing. Because obviously you're letting this fat do what the she wants anyways.
She's just doing her job.
No, she's not.
If you don't agree with it, you can argue in court.
How is she doing her job?
We're not going to argue
what is the law when it comes?
Joe continues to try and alt. The officer sounds extremely tired of it. No one here besides Joe even seems mad. Like, this guy is spitting and shitting, throwing this temper tantrum, saying all of these nasty, mean things, and nobody even really cares. They just want to go back to their day. They're not even looking to, make a big deal out of this, it seems. Like, they just want to give him the ticket and just wash their hands of it. But Joe insists on taking it to the highest possible extreme.
Did I break the law?
Okay. So stay put. Don't make the saying worse than it has to be, Joel.
What are you going to do about it?
Stop.
I dare any one of you dumb to try to put your hands on me.
Just stop. We don't want to have to.
No, you started this. You're allowing your officer.
I didn't start anything.
No, I was behind your fat officer.
If you be quiet and give us a minute, we'll be done here.
No, there's no minute, you dumb.
Well, whatever, Joel. Obviously, we're not going to come to any sort of agreement here.
I do love that line there from Joe as well. You started this. As Joe was literally the one that peeled off in order to try and get this officer to pull over for this whole song and dance that he had brainstormed. It's a very interesting strategy. I can't say I quite understand fully the Joe gambit, but all power to him, I suppose.
So conduct, a ticket?
Was going to be a ticket, but now it's not.
Joel, you make this stuff worse, dude, by the way you
guys did this. This fat called me yesterday.
Just stop. Joel, knock it off.
She got me by the throat. She's got me by the throat. Stop. She's got me by the throat.
Come on.
She's got me by the throat.
Joel.
She's got me by the throat. She's got me by the throat.
Stop.
She's got me by the throat.
Okay.
Dude, you're on a camera.
She's got me by the throat.
Joe, nobody's got you by the throat.
She's got me by the throat!
Officers, please, can't you see he's being attacked by a ghost? There's a ghost and they're strangling him like Homer Simpson to Bart. Do something. Get the Spectral Patrol out there to take down this rabid ghost that's attacking his throat. Oh my goodness, this is horrifying stuff we're seeing here. So yeah, it's probably pretty clear to you now, but they decided tickets wouldn't cut it here. It wasn't really working, so they decided to slap him with a disorderly conduct charge and take him in. I'm not gonna bother showing any more of his, tug of war with the police while they try and get him in the back of the cruiser. And to think that it all could have been avoided if that officer didn't just call him yesterday. What was that about, huh? Free my man Joe. He did nothing wrong. This was all, the officer's fault for driving, I guess. With Joe on the road. Driving while Joe on the road, that's a punishable offense. Joe owns those streets. You will drive the way Joe instructs you to. You are NPCs in Joe's world, and if you are a little out of line, you best be saying your prayers, because Lord help us, Joe's gonna be trying to pull that ass over, I guess. I don't even understand what all of this was about. I have no idea what he's talking about with her calling him yesterday. I haven't the slightest fucking clue what that's about, but it seems like Joe is a daily problem in the area, so it seems like he basically has some kind of confrontation with police every day. So maybe she had responded to something yesterday that involved him. I really don't know. It's just so fucking outrageous. As the name of the video led me to believe, him pulling over the officer did not go well for him.
An officer remained with Joe's child until his grandmother arrived to pick him and the vehicle up. Joe was charged with resisting obstructing an officer, disorderly conduct, and battery to a law enforcement officer. While the suspect never sued over this matter as promised, court records indicate the suspect has been repeatedly sued in court for injunctions against abusive conduct, failing to pay rent, repeated issues of failing to pay child support, disputes over child paternity, failing to pay rent, and civil evictions. In both 2023 and 2024, the suspect was prohibited against engaging in conduct or contact with certain victims he had previously targeted. The suspect also has an extensive criminal history, listing dozens of suspected misdemeanor and felony charges.
Sure, it might seem like most of Joe's life is dedicated to just being a piece of shit, but I think this one that we just watched in the body cam is probably the one where he finally has his come to Jesus moment and realizes that he's got a problem and needs help. And this is probably the one that sets him on the right path, I bet. He probably learned his lesson this time around. I think I can't remember, I'm going off memory, but I think he got 12 months probation and was required to write an apology to the officers at this scene, as well as attend anger management courses. Maybe that did the trick. Maybe that was finally the one that got Joe on the straight and narrow. I have no clue. Anyway, though, just wanted to yap about this a bit. That's it. See ya. Crazy week for clowns making absolute fools of themselves at sporting events in the stands. We had the Polish millionaire CEO who stole the hat from that kid, and now, I'm sure a lot of you have already seen the clip, we have this Karen at a Phillies game steal a baseball from a kid. Now, I haven't used the word Karen in a while. It's been many moons since that's left my lips. It's nomenclature I've retired. It became too oversaturated and started losing its meaning. But come on, look at her. It's like she was made in a lab to be a Karen. It's like if Meat Canyon made a caricature of a Karen. She just epitomizes the meaning behind the insult. It is hard not to refer to her as a Karen. Now, when I first saw this clip, I thought it was scripted. I thought this is one of those, planted actor moments that a lot of sporting teams do, where they have actors pretend like the guy's proposing to the girl and she says no and spits on him, pours her drink over his head, that kind of thing. But it's all fake, part of the show, just to be entertaining. This is just like so perfect that I thought it was probably just make-believe, just for the sake of like a viral clip. It's apparently real. I thought for sure this was just someone playing the role of a Karen, like wearing a wig and shit with the attitude, and the way the guy reacts to her approach is like cartoonish, where he like freaks out and he like throws up his hands like he's about to fight, but he does like one of these and kind of reacts the same way my mom used to during jump scares in horror movies. But it's real. And the reason he reacted that way is because she ran up on him when he wasn't looking and fucking shouted at him. So it actually did jump scare him. Like, I totally understand his reaction now after seeing the other angles. I'll show you the other angles in just a moment. But the father didn't want to keep, like, arguing with her. It seems like he just wanted that shit to end ASAP. So he put the kibosh on it by just saying, here, fine, take the ball. Just leave us alone, you fucking Scrooge. Just get out of here. Just scram. So, like, he's just like, okay, whatever, take the ball. And she leaves. So now she has taken the ball away from that guy's son. Because he got the ball and immediately gave it to his son. And the kid looks very upset about it. Not that it looks like the lady gives a fuck at all. This might be the happiest moment of her life. It looks like she feeds off misery. She's like a fucking Dementor here, making sure that she saps the fun away from the other people in the stands. You'll see what I mean in just a moment. Let me show you another angle, though, of her talking is not the right word for it, yelling at the guy.
No, it's yours. No, you took it from me. You took it from me. Never seen my hand. Bye. Bye. I'm glad you heard that.
God, the voice of a banshee. She is screeching at him about how he took it from her. So she is claiming that when the ball was hit into the stands, she had her hands on it first and he ripped it out of her paws. I decided to break out my monocle and cosplay as a detective here, seeing if I could find evidence to support her claim that she had it first and he took it from her hands. So I decided to walk it through state-of-the-art technology and put it into slow motion here, so that way I could try and analyze the footage to see if I could find any proof of the claim. But unfortunately, there are no conclusive results because the individual in the green shirt in front there blocks it, which kind of like censors what happens. But trying to activate my mind's eye here and like try x-ray vision, it looks like she and the guy next to her do actually like get close to the ball. But from where the guy in the red shirt gets it, it seems too far away for them to have reached it. So I think what happened is they might have like tried to get it and they might have like even, touched it, but it doesn't look like they ever actually grabbed it. It looks more like they were trying to recover a fumble in football and it got away from them. Plus, I don't see any like obvious ripping motion from the dad here. Like if he ripped it out of her hands, you would see him like have like resistance, like he'd have to like pull it away from something, but instead it looks more like he just grabs it and then walks away with it. If she was actually holding on to it and he tore it from her hands like she's claiming, there would have been like a struggle, like resistance there, which I just don't see in the clip. So I find her claims a bit dubious. It's hard to know for sure with 100% certainty, obviously, because you can't see it, but it just doesn't, like, what I can tell doesn't lead me to believe that she's right, that he took it away from them. To me, it seems like she believes the ball belonged to her because it did, like, hit their seats. You can actually see it hit the seats, like, closest to them in this other angle here, but it doesn't look like they ever actually got their hands on it. It doesn't look like she ever actually had the ball, like gripped it, or maybe even touched it. Like, I'm not even sure she ever even, like, actually touched the ball at any point. It looked like it rolled away from them after it hit the chairs.
You asshole! You fucking asshole!
Hey, get out of there!
You see what I mean? I don't think she ever actually had the ball. I think there's a bunch of barnacles that she's trying to pull here, and then, like, attacking the guy to get the ball back to her. It's hers. It's her precious. And then he just decides to stop all this, hoopla. which actually ended up being a really good decision because his son got more than just a baseball. The kid actually did get to go get a signed bat from one of the Phillies players, so it ended up working out really well there. And now this lady just has a ball that's got a lot of like fucking cursed energy on it now from this absolute fucking diabolical display that she put on. Now, I would like to show you though that she doesn't just take out her wrath on this father here. All the people around them were making fun of her for it, so she went like up into some other guy's face yelling at him.
Yeah, you tell it! Woo! Oh, shit!
I had to cut the audio from this part here because of a song that plays during it, but she gets right up in this guy's face barking at him. So I'm guessing he was saying something about, like, her behavior being embarrassing or something, so she did not take that lightly.
The glasses are up! Karen is ready! Yeah! Wow! Put your glasses on!
The guy filming this had me giggling when he went full Adam Sandler there at the end. Jeremy! Doing one of those. But yeah, everyone around them that saw this happen is now making fun of her. And she's very upset about it, so she literally goes into that guy's face, like hooting and hollering, and then she's like bragging about, you know, having the ball now, this and that. So she seems pretty insufferable. From everything I've seen, I don't think there's anything to support her side of the story that she had the ball and this guy ripped it from her hands. I see nothing to indicate that being the case. And it seems like even, you know, Phillies and Marlins here, like the actual organizations, are on the father's side here, that what happened was pretty uncalled for. Anyway, though, wanted to talk about this a bit because everyone is dunking on her right now. This is once again blown up to the same levels as, like, the Polish CEO. It's pretty crazy how often this is happening now. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. So yeah. Yep, the glasses are still on, and do you know why? Trying a new strategy. Blocking blue light. I am so desperate to do anything that'll even have the slightest chance of improving my odds of falling asleep. It is brutal. It is just brutal. If only the Sandman was a real person who would just come and throw the magic sand in my face so I can get some shut-eye. But yeah, glasses stay on, and people stay being big fucking losers here over Pokemon cards. I just saw Rattle Pokemon cover the toughest scalper I've ever seen, and let me tell you, this guy, he's the damn prime minister of the salty spittoon.
Well, you don't have to, man.
No, it's no worries. I just want to record you.
No, don't record me, dude.
It's a lot of sleep boosters.
What the fuck?
It's unfortunate.
Why you being a bitch, bro?
Am I being a bitch?
Why you being a bitch?
I'm just letting you know. I mean, I'm
You're being
putting
a
on
fucking
blast.
faggot, dude, for recording you for no reason. Why you being a faggot, dude?
That's some pretty crazy language in a toy section.
You're being a bitch, bro. Fucking recording me for no reason.
You could not have scripted a better response here from the cameraman. When he said, that's pretty crazy language coming from a guy shopping in the toy section, absolute cinema. I could feel like the clouds part with a heavenly glow beam down upon this interaction, and I could feel all the gear in that guy's bloodstream starting to dissolve and his muscles shrink in the shame. That is just a textbook checkmate. The only winning move was to no longer play. He just got turbo dunked on there. Because he's absolutely right. Goober is out here spitting all of this shit, hurling slurs, peacocking, while he is actively in the toy section buying children's Pokemon cards so he can flip them for a profit. You cannot get more pathetic than that. His entire business relies on buying out Walmart's inventory so that way he can sell it in his card shop for a markup, probably to kids whose parents bring them there and don't know any better about, like, them just being exploited by a fucking douchebag like this with these prices. Yeah, spoiler alert, Numbnuts here does have his own card shop, if you can call it that. Apparently it was only started a few months ago, so it seems like it was made solely on a whim to try and capitalize off the absurd Pokemon craze, this hysteria that's sweeping the globe right now, to try and get in on that money machine, suckle on that teat. And based on some of the pictures I've seen, It really feels like it was haphazardly thrown together really quickly to somewhat look like a card business. It's like Ed Gein's furniture made out of human flesh somewhat resembles like a lampshade. That's like his card shop. It is clearly him trying so hard to try and get in on this trend. And it seems like the way he gets his product is he just cruises Walmarts and buys their Pokemon inventory so he can stock his shelves. So it's pretty laughable that he gets like this defensive and like combative, like, well, throw up a set then. We're gonna settle this the old-fashioned way with fisticuffs. You a pugilist? You better be, because you're a bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Throw him up. Meanwhile, he's just like a pathetic worm who is literally trying to make a living off just flipping a children's product.
I'm just recording you, man. I think there's a reason. You know what you're doing.
But at least I'm not a bitch like you.
I'm a bitch because
I just called you a bitch, bro, and you're not doing anything about it.
Yeah, because
that's the definition of bitch.
I'm not gonna fight you over some Pokemon
Would you
cards,
get
dude.
your ass whooped, bro? You know it.
Okay, maybe I would. Who cares?
Yeah.
You're the degenerate that's taking all the Pokemon cards. Have fun at your
You're
store.
lying about it, pussy.
See how your store goes in a couple months when the bubble pops. Bye.
Imagine sinking so low that you are begging someone to fight you over Pokemon cards. Holy moly, goodness gracious heavens to Betsy. It's unbelievable. The state of this hobby. I know I've said that so much, but it is constantly shocking that I'm still finding things like this that surprise me. Obviously, this is a large, muscular guy. I would even wager guess he might be tinkering around with the sauce a bit. And even if he could break the cameraman in half, what the fuck does that prove? That you're just some heated loser that gets this fucking pressed over Pokemon card disputes? You goober? It's so stupid. Like, you challenging someone to fight you over the shit that you started talking over, you being the pathetic worm that is scalping children's Pokemon cards, is just incomprehensibly lame.
Hey, we're checking out together. I'm a pussy ass bitch. I'm a dude.
You called me on the phone like a girl.
It's what girls do? Damn.
Because I bought the Pokemon cards.
You seem like a good person. You seem like a stand-up citizen.
Like, you know you're on camera. You gonna toss the slurs
Hey, what's
around?
your store name? You got a store name? Alright.
He doesn't want to tell you that, but we'll look into it.
Oh, you just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording him because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Tough Guy got a little shy when he was asking what's the name of your store. Why not be proud of it? It's your business. It's your baby, right? Like, come on, it's a passion project, clearly. Why wouldn't you shout out the name of your store here? Great promotional opportunity, don't you think, bud? It's so weird that he decided not to take that opportunity. Now, of course, it's no surprise he wants to be pretty tight-lipped about that. He did all of this knowing he's being filmed. Like, no remorse at all. So, I think he was pretty aware of the fact that most people probably wouldn't want to shop at a place that has this guy there, this fucking loser. This guy who's willing to just throw down and fight people in a Walmart because they dared question him about, like, buying all of the Pokemon cards so nobody else can have it. Again, and I know this point gets hammered home often, a lot of families do actually go to, like, Walmarts and Targets to get their products, like Pokemon cards, for their kids. I know the hobby has been infested with parasites like this, the scalpers, but it is important to remember it's not just scalpers. There are still very many families that don't get access to these cards because of people like this. And when they do end up in hands like this guy's, they get priced out. Like, it becomes too expensive because of the markups, because of them flipping it to try and make a quick, easy buck. So it does suck.
Oh, you just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording him because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Whoa. Yeah, he said this guy was a bitch because he wouldn't fight him over the Pokemon cards, and that he wouldn't fight him after he called him a bitch, but now he's gonna tell the Walmart staff that this guy, he's recording me.
That is a pretty good point. That is, I'm sorry to say, bitch behavior. Scientifically speaking, of course. He is exhibiting all the telltale signs of he himself being a bitch here. He is now whining to the staff about him being recorded. Like, come on. He's talking tough. He's challenging to a fight. He's calling him a bitch, all this, and then at the very end he's like, guys, can you get him to stop recording me? Come on, guys, look at he's being disrespectful. He's recording me here. I'm just trying to buy all of your Pokemon cards. Come on.
Do you want me to stop recording? Because I'll stop. All I'm doing is recording him.
Because I'm buying too much Pokemon?
Hey, calm down. It's not that big a deal.
Dude, leave me alone.
It takes 2. Check out your stuff and leave, and then it's over.
Stop recording this. It's weird.
The cameraman is right again. Brother, you didn't have to engage at all. He could film you all you want, and if you want to just be like this stone cold scalper, you know, fucking devil may care, I'm gonna buy all the Pokemon cards, no one gets anything, not even the morsels when I'm through sinking my teeth into it for my fucking lame ass card shop, then why do you engage with it so, like, often? He goes out of his way to keep engaging. The cameraman is right. You can just check out and leave. Like, he is not following him. They happen to be checking out at the same time, so he started recording again, apparently. But, like, he is not actively going out of his way to follow him and harass him or anything. He went there into the same aisle, saw that this guy bought all the Pokemon cards, started filming. This guy got immediately defensive. He got instantly combative. He was all on camera. They happened to go in the same direction. He filmed again, and this guy is still moaning and whining about it when he does not have to say anything. He doesn't have to talk to him. He doesn't have to look him in the eyes. He can just finish his scalping and go, and that's it. But he is choosing to keep, like, egging on this situation and now complaining and whining like a baby to the Walmart staff, like, hey, guys, he's recording me. Can you make him stop? Like, you don't have to do any of that. But he just can't help himself. Now, I'm not going to be telling you the name of his card shop or anything like that. I don't want anyone going out and harassing him. But on his website, I cannot resist shooting spitballs at this. It is actual fucking gold. Look at the testimonials, like the reviews on his site. Blank is the best. Blank, the manager, the guy we saw in this video, personally helped me with a special order and went way above and beyond to make sure I got exactly what I needed. Plus, not gonna lie, he's extremely handsome, too. Hands down, the best customer service I've ever experienced. Yeah, I wonder what that special order was. It sounds like these two just fucked. This is from Bianca G. And the other reviews also sound super phony baloney. It just sounds like he wrote this shit himself and then just put random names on it. Also, taking a glance at the inventory here, the selection, it seems like all of it is product from Walmart. It seems like he gets all of his inventory from just going and buying out Walmarts in his area. Like, first availability. Crazy. What a loser, man. Big tough guy, though. Big tough guy. You can say a lot of things about this guy, but one thing you can't say is that he's not tough. He's bad to the bone. He was willing to fight over Pokemon cards. What a big man. Pretty awesome. The state of Pokemon trading cards. It's crazy. That's really about it. So, yeah. What are the most important team-ups in human history? Tom Brady with the Patriots, bows and arrows, peanut butter meeting jelly? What if I told you all of these are Weenie Hut Jr. level team-ups compared to what I'm about to talk about today? This is something special we've been cooking up here, and I'm excited to be able to show you it. And I hope you're ready to have your entire world rocked as a result. I was stinky once, then I died. It killed me. But luckily, an angel was nearby and cracked open a box of cheeky soap and rubbed me down, brought me back to life from my odorous overdose. I can still hear that beautiful voice echoing in my ears.
Charlie, stay with me, Charlie. That's right. I knew that the only thing that could save poor old Charlie from that stank death that he was about to suffer was a beautiful, elegant bar of cheeky soap, by far the best soap that I've ever used. Is that a bar of lo-fi lavender, Charlie? That's my favorite. Can I get one?
Boy, howdy, is it ever?
Thanks, Charlie. Oh, this is my favorite. Thanks for letting me borrow this, Charlie. I got some extras for you, too. Here you go.
Thanks, Soap Angel.
So if you want to avoid almost dying because of some stank action like poor old Charlie did, go ahead and make sure you stay clean with Cheeky. It'll keep them cheeks clean.
Yeah, that's right. Queso is now an owner of Cheeky with us. My favorite streamer, someone I've glazed out the wazoo for a long time now, is now someone that I can call a brother, only closer. We bathe together, metaphorically speaking. Queso is someone that we sent soap to, just on a whim because we all really like his content, and he ended up really liking our soap a lot. He liked it so much that he wanted to get more involved with Cheeky, which we were more than happy to do. He is the perfect fit for our soap. Dr. Squatch has Sydney Sweeney, but that shit is small potatoes compared to Queso. That's the real heartthrob right there. And Queso is extremely passionate about our soap and what we're aiming to do with it. So having him on board and as pumped as we are about it is just, it's a joy. Call me Weddy Krueger the way I'm infiltrating your dreams and making them a reality here with this team up, giving you a reason to bust in those britches. The Queso team up here with Cheeky is one for the history books, and I am so excited for the stuff we're going to do together. Now, for those that don't know about Cheeky, I've talked about it quite a bit, and I made a whole video kind of explaining the history of how it came into being, but I'll go ahead and give you like the cliff notes on it. I've already told you the story of why the soap came into being, the genesis of Cheeky. In a nutshell, I have psoriasis, and after showers, for the longest time, I'd always feel really dry. I eventually switched to bar soap, and it helped. But I thought it could be better, so we spent a couple years theory crafting and working towards the perfect bar of soap that would be very moisturizing for me and my condition. And we found it. In search of perfection, we succeeded. We created a all-natural bar soap that works extremely well for my skin and is highly moisturizing, so even if you don't have like psoriasis or anything, it's just a really good bar of soap that will leave you feeling really refreshed afterwards. It has all natural ingredients, like I said, but also moisturizing elements to it as well, like a jojoba oil, shea butter, that kind of thing. We literally made it just for me to solve a problem. Well, not solve a problem, like it doesn't cure psoriasis or anything like that, but it makes me feel significantly better after shower, so I no longer feel like fucking SpongeBob when he goes into Sandy Cheeks Dome without his helmet on. Like, it has helped me, and that was the purpose of it. But when we started giving it to like friends and family, they really liked it, and then eventually we decided we'll just go ahead and let other people try it as well. So we started selling it about 9 months ago, last November. Oh, actually almost a year ago now. And people have really responded very well to it, which I'm super happy about. And I don't want people to just take my word for it. And I know a lot of people can just write off testimonials as being, you know, paid shills, or it could just be people that like Charlie, so they'll just say anything nice about the product. And I understand, because rightfully so, the YouTuber product space is a complete cesspool. It is hard to trust claims like that. So I want you to have the cold hard facts, the brass tacks. So we sent Cheeky to a laboratory, an independent lab, to thoroughly test our moisturizing claims. And they spent a few months going through the ringer. And we now have the report to confirm that our soap is moisturizing. It does do what we claim. It has been signed off by a dermatologist as well, the study. And I want people to have access to that. So I thought it would be fun to have Cheeky be like fully open with like everything that comes with soap and soap making and everything like hygiene related. So we're going to be putting a section on Cheeky, usecheeky.com, where you can see all of the studies that we're going to be running on Cheeky. This is just the first of many. We want to have as much science and research done on it as possible so people can have all of this information at their fingertips, as well as having our chemist explain why certain things are there, how it works, and just like this really detailed breakdown of everything that goes into it, because I think the more information you have, the better. So right now on the site, we have this section here that goes over the clinical study. Now, it's not the full 48 pages yet. Right now, we're still going through and redacting some private information like addresses and such, but we have like the key takeaways from the clinical outcome here, and we will be posting the full 48 pages for anyone that wants to go through and take the dive and learn everything about what was tested and how. Again, we're all super pumped to have Queso on board, and the stuff that we're going to do together is going to be fucking incredible. And we have more big Cheeky news around the corner as well. I don't think I'm allowed to like go too deep into detail on it, but I can at least tell you like one of the things we have a lot of really big anime collabs in the works right now as partnerships with Cheeky. It's all just extremely exciting, so again, hopefully you're as excited as we are. I want to give you some bloopers here from the hot tub filming.
The whole thing. You're saying your thing. I can still hear him. Light opens up. What does he say?
He goes in there and he says, "Yahoy, mateys. It'd be me, the soap angel." Honestly, though.
Are you attempting a soap toss?
Yeah, do the soap toss. I feel like if Cinema Sins is going to digest our storyline, there's going to be holes in it, but I think it'll be fine. Cheeky! Available in tons of wonderful scents, all of which very moisturizing, will make you feel great after a shower. Hygiene's very important. People will hate you if you don't smell good. They might already hate you, but smelling good will definitely be one thing they can't hate you for. Dirty fucking bastard, you. I'm not afraid to show how natural I am. Check out this cellulite on my balls. No, come in close, I'm a teabag it.
And you just stand up. No, just stand.
Oh yeah, and then you can
just stand up and then just
blow
cut
me.
right when like you're.
You ever seen a 30-year-old man take a bath? You have now, and he's happy because he's using Cheeky. You're not gonna believe this. I saw a soap that wasn't Cheeky once. Can't believe I made it out of that store without beating someone's ass.
My favorite is if you clip this all together for a video, it's just 3 men in a bathroom talking to you in a bathtub.
Damn right. Go to usecheeky.com and get some of the best soap in the universe, packed with moisturizing ingredients, all natural, have you feeling great after a shower. You guys hear about that dude that fell asleep in the bathtub and he fucking went into the cleanliness dimension? All he saw was Cheeky. UseCheeky.com has some wonderful scents like lo-fi lavender and of course the iconic Pulp Francis, gone but not forgotten, immortalized forever in Cheeky soap.
Oh, I'll get some top down.
Wait, check this. Everyone shut up, watch this.
Oh my god.
Go to usecheeky.com.
Oh, you're so
Sydney Sweeney doesn't want you to see this.
You better start believing in soap stories.
Here, I've got another idea. I can just make more in the tub.
That's true. There's still some.
Rub-a-dub-dub. There's soap in the tub.
Yeah, there is.
That was the I'm recording this process of us making bubbles.
This is probably how real productions make their bubbles.
Oh, dude, Charlie's more splashes than bubbles.
This is working pretty good.
It does work. You think this is what they did with Sydney Sweeney?
They put Sydney Sweeney in the tub.
Sydney get in the tub and all the crew comes in and starts like...
I've made a lot of Pokemon Scalper content recently because it is truly just a catastrophe. It is a wasteland. The state of that hobby is in shambles. It is one of the most despicable hobbies on the planet right now because of scalpers and just degenerate losers that have infested it. I know it's been said a million times before, but it's super true. Pokemon is not for children anymore. It is reserved exclusively for the greasiest, slimiest, most loveless losers in your local neighborhood, deluding themselves into thinking that flipping it on Facebook Marketplace for a $3 profit is a career. These pathetic vermin in this perpetual cycle of buying every new piece of Pokemon product gluttonously and just trying to flip it instantly, taking advantage of the hype train, hoping that some people will overpay for it. And in many cases, they are. And if you are a child looking to get your hands on any Pokemon cards, you better just start taking Taekwondo courses because you're basically signing up to go into battle, going to a war zone. You're going to be having to fight grown-ass men here to get your hands on Pokemon product. Anyway, why I'm yapping about this for the millionth time is because today, a scalper video actually went extremely viral, like actually turbo popped off millions upon millions of views and multiple angles because so many people were outraged, and I think it is the epitome for the state of Pokemon cards right now.
All right, so this is Zay, the manager. This is what they're selling to one person. This guy right here, one person.
Bro,
One person. Look at this. You're gonna be on all the websites.
Nigga, you're a
one person. One person.
It's cute how he immediately tries to cover his face in shame while in a panic, and then desperately tries to cling to something to defend himself, but all he can utter out is this trash by saying, "You're a grown-ass man." Meanwhile, he is also a grown-ass man. Unless, of course, he's like a baby that's been sent to Wumbo or something. But I'm pretty sure that is also a grown-ass man that's dumping his entire paycheck on this Pokemon product, and the manager of the Walmart is there as like his fucking muscle, like his security guard, because it seems like the manager probably knew this was going to be a bad look, because they literally wheel out multiple shelves of Pokemon product for this guy to buy. And he hasn't bought it yet, mind you. They're in the process of scanning each individual item, and the manager is refusing to let any other customers grab some of the items from his haul here, which makes me think, and many of the people in the comments think, that they're in on it together, that this is a side hustle for the manager, and that these might be friends that the manager is giving this honor to, this incredible gift of being able to buy the entire inventory, so that way maybe later down the line the two of them can split profits when they inevitably flip it. Now that's just a little bit of a game theory, but it's the only logical explanation for why the manager himself would be here defending this customer's right to purchase every single piece of Pokemon product Walmart has, even going as far as to wheel the shelves over to the checkout register for him. That is unhinged. That is craziness to me. And it's not like a crackpot tinfoil condom conspiracy theory either, by the way. This is actually something that's been well reported in the hobby, where there are some people on the staff at Walmarts and other places that stock this product that do actually tell their friends when it's coming in, so that way they can go buy it and they work together to split profits from it. That has happened before. And I feel like it's a pretty strong argument here that that might be what we're seeing unfold right now. Because how else can you explain this shit? It only gets worse as the video goes on, mind you.
One person. One person. They're selling this all to one person. This is the manager. This is the manager saying he didn't bring any of these up yet, but won't let me buy them.
They're all rung up already.
They're all rung up, but they're sitting there. I see her scanning them.
Sir, they're on the machine. Can he have his product back?
No.
Just a blatant, bold-faced lie saying that they're already rung up. You can hear them scanning it. They are actively scanning these products. They are not rung up, but the manager is reserving them for this goober here in the hoodie that is now trying to, cover his face like fucking Bane here, so that way you can't make out who he is. I gotta tell you, sports fans, I have a hunch that if I went to that Walmart and I grabbed an entire fucking shelf and brought it to a checkout register, I probably would be met with a little bit of friction there. I probably would have to answer to the higher-ups, and they wouldn't necessarily condone that. I don't think they'd let me just buy the entire fucking shelf that I brought to the register. But he gets to. Why is that? That's quite curious, isn't it? That's a little odd. I've never seen that before.
You already paid for it. You already paid for it.
He did? Did his card swipe yet? No.
Sir, you're not going to be able to purchase those, okay?
All right. You're the like head manager of this Walmart?
Sir. There's no higher than
All right. Zay, from this manager of Walmart on Arroyo, is letting one guy buy all these because he knows them. Because he knows them. Because he knows them. Because he knows them. I can record.
You can.
Yes, I can, Zay.
Ooh, that one touched a nerve there all at once. There was like a fucking Winter Soldier response. They're like, oh, wait, no, we don't know him. No, we're all strangers here. We don't know that guy. No, this manager's just super fucking awesome. No, this guy just lets anyone just grab the display shelves and bring it to the checkout register to buy all of the product. And then also, that forbids everyone else from even accessing the product, even before it's paid for. Oh, and every single line out of the protagonist loser in the hoodie's mouth is just fucking cinema. Every single sentence that he squeaks out from his lips is more pathetic than the last. So when he's trying to say he has no idea who this manager is, he has the gall to say, I'm from LA, ask about me. What in tarnation are you yapping about? What? Ask who about you? Burger King? Like what? How does you being from LA mean that you have no idea who the manager is? How does that mean that you guys can't be friends just because you're from LA? What is that thought process, man?
Bought all of this. Plus another pack over there. Oh wait, where's it coming?
Bro, this is the shit I'm talking about. Nah, don't cover your face, bro. You're gonna buy everything, dog? You're a fucking dick. You're a fucking dick.
Do something about it.
Deadass, yeah? We can step the fuck outside. Look at out here. No, cover your face too. Look at this. The kind of shitty people. Kind of shitty people do this shit. And
I gave some to people.
bro, fuck off. Shitty ass fucking people.
This is one of the other angles I was talking about. Here you can see really the whole scope of the operation. I counted 3 full displays that they wheeled over for this guy and the girl with him as well. 3 whole displays he was able to buy up while being reserved, apparently, since the manager wasn't letting anyone touch any of that product anymore. Also, he's starting to puff out his chest a little bit. He even insinuates that he's ready to throw down for Pokemon cards, ready to get into a bit of a scuffle, saying, do something about it. This stupid asshole forgot that he wasn't on Xbox Live right now, so now his mouth is writing checks his ass can't cash, so he's ready to, like, fight a stranger here over this Pokemon product that he is greedily buying up. He's ready to, alright, do something about it. It's fisticuffs time. And then the guy filming's like, alright, we can go outside, and then he immediately kind of like shies away, like, come on, fucking hurry up. Finish ringing me up, please. What an unhinged asshole. Now he's just ready to start fighting over it. But don't worry, I'm pretty sure I heard this benevolent saint mention that he gave a couple of people some of the merchandise there. Don't know if that's true or not, considering in the other video we saw that the manager wasn't letting anyone touch any of that product anymore because it's only purchasable by this guy for some really weird reason. So I don't know, I'd have to call into question the authenticity of that claim that he lets some people have a little bit, especially when you look at the displays. They are fucking filled to the brim. The cup runneth over on greed here. I don't think he's being truthful when he says he let someone else have some. I don't see a dent in it. And regardless, even if he parted ways with 1 or 2, look at the quantity he's buying. Nobody else is going to have any Pokemon product for themselves or their kids or whatever. I can only, with my fingers crossed, hope that any day now, people will finally wake the fuck up and stop paying scalper prices for Pokemon product. If that happened, if people would just finally stop paying over MSRP for this, these scalpers would be left with their dick in their hand, and they'd be furious. That is how you win. You stop paying over MSRP to these losers. But I don't see that happening because the hype train's too high, and most of the time, let's be honest, it's scalpers selling to other scalpers. So even in this extremely egregious example of scalping, I imagine there were probably 10, 20 other scalpers that were looking to do something very similar, just maybe not to this extreme degree. And probably without the blessings of the manager here, because it seems like the manager was really on this guy's side. But mostly this hobby has become truly just plagued by greedy assholes that don't view it as a hobby, more so like an investment and a get-rich-quick scheme through flipping this shit. It sucks, man. It sucks. And this has got to be the best showcase of just how low it sank. Anyway, wanted to make fun of this clown and wanted to talk more about Pokemon scalping. That's really about it. So yeah. I can't even turn the lights on for this intro here. Many of you know I've been on this quest of trying to prove the paranormal exists while not being a believer in it, even slightly myself. I've gone on 5 ghost hunts prior to the one I'm about to talk about, and nothing's happened. It's been a bunch of fiddlesticks up until this point. But the one we just went on at the Tampa Theater, I don't even know how to describe it. It transcends what I thought possible, and I've been racking my brain trying to come up with rational explanations for what we experienced, but just nothing is coming to mind. So I want to share some of the scariest moments with all of you here, but if you want to watch the full thing, it's over on the other channel. I'll put a link to it in the description. I highly recommend you check it out because this is a perplexing mystery, and for the first time, it's shaken my belief in what I thought I knew about our world and what's possible. I think there's a good chance that our investigation will be cited in numerous paranormal studies for decades to come. I think what you'll see. You'll see. This was a mistake. I didn't believe it till today, but it's right behind me. How's it going? I had to get the fuck out. That was...
I'm not light as a feather right now. I'm not moving.
But there's something going on here. There's something fishy.
You guys ever wonder why darkness scares us?
Hello. Can we speak with you today?
Bloody Mary! Bloody Mary! Bloody Mary!
Good evening, and welcome back to the other channel. In this week's terrifying episode, we stepped back into the historic and haunted parts of Tampa's past. Since our time in Plant Hall a year ago, we had hopes to someday get to explore one of the oldest and most haunted locations in Tampa's heart. Today is that day. The historic Tampa Theater was built in 1925 and opened to the public in 1926. Throughout its almost 100 years of operation, it has become a hub for spirits and wandering souls to take up shop and watch the shows it's put on for almost a century.
Hey, it's the Tampa Theater, and we're at the Tampa Theater hunting some ghosts. Yeah, we're back. I don't believe in those bitches. And I'm here to prove that I'm wrong for not believing in them.
Yep, we want to find the ghosts. So this time we did something we've never done before. Research.
Yep.
We talked to experts in the field. We got new tools, new mindsets.
Mm-hmm.
That was the big thing. Everybody said it. You got to be positive. We're here respectfully, not to be assholes to the ghosts.
And I started that hostilely. I didn't. Matt hasn't shared his research with us. I didn't know.
Let me tell you, I don't want to spoil too much. The first ghost is over there. We haven't crossed the barrier.
That's right.
They haven't heard anything.
Oh, you're right.
We're good.
The Dark Souls fog behind it.
Yeah, the fog walls.
Boys, let's find some ghosts.
Yeah. All right,
Let's
ghost hunting time.
Ghosts.
What we always say: 1, 2, 3.
Get them.
Is there anyone here with us?
Tile.
What? Oh, worth noting, this is the original tile. He died right where Danny's sitting, and apparently in a pool of blood. So that may mean something.
Say.
Hello, Robert.
That would be mean. That's the most I've ever gotten from a spirit box.
Because you got his name.
Sorry.
And also, that is the new upgraded spirit box.
Yeah, this is the Sam and Colby recommended spirit box. So if it doesn't work,
Entering.
you know who to blame. Ronald, if you are here, please.
Robert.
Sorry, that's
I can tell from the vibration of Charlie's voice, he's not being respectful.
It's not. I'm trying to.
Oh, I'm not going to be the first one to go in there.
That is actually a very disturbing painting.
Wow, this dude went in the ladies' bathroom.
Ridiculous. I'm not afraid.
Well, this is not the ladies' bathroom. This is the ladies' smoking room.
Yeah, that's
right. Oh, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That seems pretty cold.
And I'll spoil this, I'm not a believer.
Yeah.
Tonight I'm a believer.
And that's-
I'm not normally. So normally I would never say anything about this. When I walked up to place that cat ball by myself up here, I got goosebumps.
That's good.
Normal me would go, I got goosebumps. Tonight Matt got goosebumps.
Oh, she was here.
What? She was doing that.
I was
trying me up with her mind powers and shook me like a dog.
Guys,
the believing is immediately gone.
I'm sorry. With the above ground levels primed for spiritual encounters, the basement was where the most haunted room in the theater could be found. The dressing room. Though there isn't a name associated with this entity, many have referred to it as a trickster ghost, or a spirit not in need of closure to move on, but instead a malicious presence that only wishes to torment and erode the sanity of those who goad it. Little did we know that a prime vessel for this trickster may have been walking among us.
All right. Let's leave Charlie to his hunting.
Yeah, just lock me in here for a little bit.
Bye, Charles. No spirit box?
Nah, I'm good. Where are you guys gonna be? Actually, don't even tell me. That'll be part of the scare. Yeah.
We might leave.
Yeah. Well, that'd be fucked up, but yeah.
That was a little bit of fear I heard.
That'd just be mean. That was a little bit of a. That'd be mean. I have no idea where the light switch is here. So, yeah, if there's something here, feel free to touch the cat ball. Oh, you can't really see the cat ball on camera. Well, I guess I could move the camera if you wanted. I started taking creatine again. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm back on creatine. You know it's the most studied supplement? Can you believe that shit? It's good stuff, though. It is some good stuff.
Meanwhile, the boys went to the top balcony seats to try and catch a glimpse of our next apparition, Fink Finley. Fink Finley was a projectionist at the theater and was known for his dedication to his job, sometimes being considered by some to live at the theater. His iconic smell of coffee and lilac aftershave can still be smelled occasionally near the door to the projector room, signaling that Fink is still watching over the theater all these years later.
No coffee?
I don't smell anything. I don't smell it either. I don't have anything.
Do you smell coffee?
I did. I don't now. What's that?
Can someone get this to be us?
All right, wait. Just to show the cat ball is working. There we go.
Oh shit!
You all right? Did Fink throw something at you?
Yeah, he did. What is this? It's a. That's not ours.
Why would he leave that here?
He is hunting ghosts.
Is this sweet?
I can feel you opening up to us, Fink. Oh yes.
I think we should just send Charlie into buildings with a camera and just forget about it for a while, see what happens.
You'll have me doing all kinds of impressions.
Fink.
Donald. Donald. Put it down, Donald. Maybe he likes Mickey Mouse. I've been working on that one.
Charlie's lost the plot.
Donald.
We decided, as our last excursion for the night, we would try to invoke the spirit who was giving us the most trouble throughout our investigation, the trickster. You may have noticed throughout the night that Charlie has been talking into the camera. We believe, after watching the footage back, that the trickster ghost inhabited his vessel and was teasing us from beneath Charlie's flesh.
Guide us. Speak through me.
The video's gonna be fucking haunting just because Charlie's voice.
Oh, my laugh sped it up. I'm sorry.
Where are you taking us?
It's trying to tell us the year it died.
Guide us through the ether.
It's going to the 3. I have no idea. I can't see it. I'm just saying shit, really.
With the trickster teasing us still through Charlie but giving us nothing to go off of, we switch back to the Estes method. Until suddenly...
This hot tub for all of us.
I'm here.
Oh, that was real.
Hey, trickster.
Hey.
What is your name? What is your name?
Speak up.
Workers' compensation.
Jesus Christ. Clark, if you appear in this mirror right now, I'll actually shit my fucking pants.
What is it? You have to say it in 3?
This won't go away.
That's actually that horrifying Clark. So.
Hey, Clark. Touch the antenna here in 3 seconds. 1, 2,
The
3.
consequences.
There's no consequences.
There's no consequences. You won't get in trouble.
It'll just make a funny beep.
Yeah.
Really.
Here, Trace, I want to show him what it does. So
Yeah, look.
That's all it's going to do. All you got to do is touch it.
It's that easy. I didn't even touch it.
Debut.
Yep, this is your first, this is your big outing.
Just put the makeup on.
You did
Hard
tell us your
launch,
name.
am I right?
Clark.
Here I come.
Yeah, you got it, Clark.
Touch it. If he touches it right now, I'll believe.
It's been.
Hola.
Fucking shot.
Having given up on the dressing room, we decide to stop by our rally point and collect our findings for the night, when suddenly, we can only guess that the trickster leaves Charlie's body in what can only be described as a moment of pure adrenaline and agony.
I've been on YouTube for almost 19 years, and I'm not kidding. I have never seen nor heard of something like this before. Yesterday I made that video about all like the Taylor Swift hoopla, and the video got copyright claimed because I showed a snippet of lyrics from her song Wood, which is an ode to Travis Kelce's cock, and I said a couple of the lines, and it got claimed because apparently that counted as me using the melody of Wood, the Wiener Ballad. That is unbelievable. Keep in mind, I didn't sing it. It's not like I gave an a cappella version. I just said a couple of the lyrics because they were so silly, and it's the one track on there that I thought was like actually just kind of revolting, like it just wasn't good. Overall, I thought the album was just like very generic and mid, but not nearly as bad as people were saying. But I used this one as an example for a track that I just didn't like. And somehow that was enough to flag the copyright system internally. Now, it's not like a strike or anything, it's not the biggest deal in the world, but I just found this so fascinating that now we split revenue on that video because I said some of the lines. Again, I didn't even sing it. All I did was say like a redwood tree, not hard to see, Dick learned to pee, put soap in my eyes. I had to remix it here a little bit just out of fear that this might get claimed if I say like the full lines. Like and speaking of soap, by the way, our vanilla scent is available now at usecheeky.com, best soap in the universe. But the point is, like, I cannot believe that just saying the words without even a single hint of melody was enough to get flagged because Taylor Swift, I guess, owns all of those words in that combination. That's wild to me. Now, I do know, of course, that you can get copyright claimed by doing like a cover of a song, or if you're like singing the hook to a chorus of a mainstream song, sometimes that'll, flag internally. Like, I know that happens. But this is so far removed from that, because not only was I not singing, it was only like maybe 10 seconds of that section of the song, too, that I said the words. It is crazy. Like, there's no music or anything there. I didn't have, like, the instrumental going or anything. I'm really just stunned. So I saw this last night. Obviously, I decided to take action just to see if, like, Taylor Swift's legal team was going to fight tooth and nail about me stepping on her toes by reading her copyrighted words. I guess she owns these words now. But I took action, and it has been overturned, which is nice. But I do wonder, for a channel that doesn't have the, ability to fight back against a claim like this, would it have stuck? Like, would a smaller channel, maybe like a Swifties fan account, still have this claim? I don't know. I'm just surprised that it was even allowed in the first place. Since when are words forbidden to use because an artist used them in their songs? Or maybe I guess it was me showing a snippet of the lyrics on screen, but even then, showing some words being copyrightable is pretty crazy to me. It is. I am not kidding. I've never seen something like this before. And since we're on the topic, I did learn that my assessment on her level of greed yesterday was underselling it. Apparently, and I've looked into this and it seems accurate, there are 28 variants of the same album that she is selling her fans. 28! And this album is less than a week old. That is crazy. And the differences between each variant are so trivial. Like, it's usually like a different cover or a different name, such as my personal favorite, The Crowd Is Your King edition, parentheses, Summertime Spritz Pink Shimmer Vinyl Target Exclusive. That seems a little excessive to me, but I've seen a lot of defensiveness from Swifties that have purchased every single one of them, saying, nobody was forced to buy these, we wanted to support her. I mean, she's a fucking billionaire, she doesn't need you to buy 28 copies of the same thing, but again, it is your money, you spend it however you want. You could wipe your ass with it doesn't bother me. You can waste your money in whatever ways make you happy. But come on, there is no justification for why Taylor Swift is selling 28 and ongoing, it seems like she's planning to introduce more variants, copies of the exact same album to her fans, other than just to make a lot of money off of them. It inflates the fuck out of her numbers too. I think each variant should count as its own separate album as opposed to all roped together as Life of a Showgirl sales, because that shit is just foul. That is so absurd. It's like if I was going to show you my Skechers collection, and it's just the same pair of Skechers Go Walk 28 times, but with like dirt placed in different places. Like, that'd be the only difference. Or like, maybe the stitching was a little different on this one versus that one. But I have 28 copies of the same pair of Skechers. It's absurd. Like, it is the only reason to have this many variants is to squeeze your community for all the money that they have. And again, if they want to, like, you know, spend hundreds of dollars to own every variant of this album, all power to them. But it is greedy. Like, you can't explain that away or justify it. It is greedy. And it's very clear that Taylor Swift only really cares about the money with this one. She already apparently released a little video with AI for this, which again is crazy. This is the album rollout and she's just freely, willy-nilly using AI for it instead of like hiring real people, professionals to breathe life or like bring any level of creativity or passion to the project. She instead just uses AI to save money. It does seem like the entire purpose behind Life of a Showgirl and the monetization model here and everything she's doing with it is just to make as much money off as little as possible. Which, if you're a Swiftie who doesn't mind, thinks Taylor Swift needs an even bigger bag by any means necessary, then that's okay too. I just don't think there's any need for mental gymnastics to try and explain how it's actually not greedy. Because it is. There is just no world where that makes any level of sense to have this many variants and ongoing. Like, there'll probably be like fucking 400 versions of this by the end of the year. The goddamn Life of a Showgirl Travis Kelce Hot Dog Turbo Arcade Edition or something dropping this Christmas. Like, it is just for the sake of making even more money off of an already finished album that she keeps repackaging and selling to the community. There are more variants of Life of a Showgirl than there are re-releases of The Last of Us and Skyrim put together. Like, it is an outrageous number. But again, if you do not care, that's fine. But there's just no reason to get mad about people rightfully pointing out that this is a preposterous level of greed with it. Because it is. Like, just, it's time to be honest about it. It is just about the money here with this model. And if it doesn't bother you, it doesn't bother you. That's fine too. Anyway, got a little lost in the sauce there on, like, the variance tangent. The whole thing that I wanted to yap about was just that copyright claim. That is preposterous. I hope that was just some kind of fluke and an isolated incident that isn't something that's happening across the platform. Because I would feel really bad for people that do want to like celebrate the album that are just talking about it, getting claimed for it. Taylor Swift isn't above copyright law where she can just rewrite what is and is not acceptable at the mercy of her will. You can talk about the songs, you can show lyrics, and boy howdy, if you can believe this, you can even say the words that she uses in her songs, or rather, you should be able to. Again, I wasn't doing an a cappella cover of Wood or anything, like there is no melodies that she owns that she can claim by me just saying the words. So, you are allowed to say some of the lyrics from these songs without fear of copyright claims or anything like that. Like, I have to imagine this had to be a mistake. And of course it didn't come personally from Taylor. I'm not stupid enough to think that she was right there watching the video, got angry and claimed it or something. I know this is just from like her army of lawyers and her team, whatever. But this is a huge overreach that hopefully isn't something that's common right now. Because it shouldn't be. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yeah, I actually got to have a conversation with Aaron Paul. I don't think any of you have ever seen me, like, fanboy giggling and kicking my legs up in my chair, like, in nervousness and excitement, but you're about to. I've said this a lot. Breaking Bad, I think, is a perfect show. I followed Aaron Paul's work for the longest time. I am lucky enough to be in a game with Aaron Paul, but I've never met him or anything. We recorded lines on separate ends of the country. So, Matt reached out through Dispatch to see if Aaron Paul would be open to just, like, shooting the shit with me for a little bit. And he was. And I think we had an amazing conversation. And not only was I, butterflies in my tummy, even my technology, I think, was nervous meeting Aaron Paul. Because my mic, for some reason, set itself to, like, half power. So it actually is kind of hard to hear me, and I sound really, really shy and like quiet and timid because for some reason my mic volume set itself super fucking low. So I want to just get that out of the way at the top of this video here because it does sound like I'm doing like a little bit of ASMR sometimes here in this conversation. But trust me, I was bold and assertive with my intonation and everything. So it's just the mic kind of let me down a little bit on the recording. Now, to be clear, while we are in Dispatch together, this is not like a PR push for Dispatch or anything, but it is something we talked about because we're just both very hyped to be a part of the project. But I want to make it clear this is not a sponsored video or anything. I don't want that shit to get twisted. This is truly just, it was almost like a Make-A-Wish thing here for me, where because we worked on this together, we were able to at least ask if he'd be interested in, you know, talking to a fucking Cro-Magnon goober like me, and he was nice enough to take some time to sit down and entertain some really dumbass questions from me here. So, now my plan was to let this, you know, fucking rip here raw, no rubber condom off, like no cuts or anything. But because my mic was cutting out, for some reason, it ended up muting all the audio in certain segments, which now just leaves entire sections blank. So I am gonna cut those out and try and contextualize it a bit for what we were talking about in order to lead into the sections that once again have sound. But yeah, I just wanted to give you that little warning here at the top.
Oh my God.
Hey, how's it going, brother?
Oh, it is all happening. How you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. Such a pleasure, man.
Oh, man, it's an honor for me, brother. This is huge for me.
Oh, I appreciate that, man. It's huge for me, too. I've become such a massive fan of yours.
Really? No,
yeah, over through this whole process, and you know, Pierre was just singing your praises, and here I am. So it's great.
Hey, give him my best for me. That's super sweet. I'll have to slip him some money under the table for the good PR he gave me.
Yeah, it's such a pleasure, bud.
Just kind of wanted to shoot this shit, man. I'm not like a big interview guy, so I just kind of wanted to meet you and talk about some wacky shit if you're up for it.
I love it. I'm all in. Can you see me? Can you hear me all right? Is that all right?
Oh, yeah. No, you look amazing.
Okay.
You sound great. This is perfect.
Great. So where are you at right now?
Tampa, Florida, baby.
All right. Love it. My family and I we live in Paris now. And so we're just kind of hanging out. Yeah. Kids are learning French.
Exciting. How long have you been in Paris, France now?
We've been here for a few months.
Oh, okay. So this is
not long. Yeah, it's a very fresh move. All right, let's hear it. What's up? Are we beginning? Are we in this?
Oh yeah, no, we're going in.
Let's go, baby. Hey, are we live right now?
Well, just kind of, just recording.
Kind of. Okay, great. And then you're gonna do what you do. I love it. Well, first, let me start this off. Congratulations on everything.
Hey, man, thank you so much.
Yeah.
You as well, brother.
No, I appreciate it, man. I really appreciate it. It's just really cool to see people do what they love, you know, just really at the highest level in their own field. You know what I mean? And so, bravo, man.
That means a lot. And I truly just feel like I got lucky. I got blessed. Started it when I was like 11, and things just kind of fell into place really in a unbelievably fortuitous way that I could have never.
Wow, you started at 11.
Yes, sir. 11 years old.
No way. That is just so amazing.
It wasn't a super noble start. I was grabbing a bunch of other people's videos and re-uploading them. I mean, it was some gnarly shit I was posting back then.
That's great. Hey, we all start somewhere, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of, I mean, Price is Right.
Oh, let's go.
The classics, the absolute classics.
Let's go. The class, you know, The Price is Right. I got to tell you, this was during a time where I actually really needed money, right? I was doing at that time I was doing commercials, and actually when The Price is Right aired, I had 2 commercials of mine aired during the commercial breaks randomly during my particular episode. And, but I was desperate to win, right? And I showed up in line and I had a big gulp from 7-Eleven filled with Red Bull. And so you could see that I looked like I was on drugs on the show because I could not sit still. It was because of the Red Bull. But, yeah, that's my story.
Hey, coming in like a little jump scare here. This was one of the sections where my mic fully cut out, which my response is now muted, which also muted a bit of the overall audio as well. So instead, I will just tell you that I thought it was very cool. I'm sure a lot of you have seen the infamous Aaron Paul on Price is Right clip. It's a really fun clip to watch. As he's mentioning, he looks wired. He is expressing enthusiasm that you probably wouldn't see me express if I witnessed the birth of my first child. Like, I don't know if I'm able to convey that level of enthusiasm. It looked like he won the fucking Super Bowl on The Price is Right. Super hype. So here, I got a wacky one for you. Aliens. I want to dive right in. How do you feel about aliens?
I mean, I'm all in on the aliens.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, what do you think?
I mean, are you not?
Oh, I super am. Me and my dad, we get into arguments all the time because my dad, big time firm believer, he thinks aliens built the pyramids. He's all in on Punku.
I mean, look, I think it's pretty ignorant to think that aliens don't exist.
Absolutely. Do you think they visited us though?
I'm not sure. You know what? I actually think maybe there are other species on the planet that we just simply don't know about that are far smarter than we could ever imagine. You know what I mean? There's new things that are being discovered constantly that have been here forever. I mean, far before humans. And so, I mean, if you look at like microorganisms, for example, that was just recently discovered in comparison of, humanity. But and they're everywhere.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Especially like in the ocean, you got like some fucking nightmarish creatures.
There's some pretty crazy stuff. I mean, look at the movie The Abyss.
Yeah.
I mean that's the storyline. That's kind of what I maybe believe. Maybe there are super intellectual species that live deep in our waters, but who knows?
But do you think they built the pyramids?
Maybe, man. I mean, the pyramids. The fact that the pyramids were just built for it feels like they weren't tombs, right? They were just built for a purpose. Like there's something going on.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, my dad,
what is that purpose?
That's
you tell me.
According to my father, who I think preeminent expert on everything extraterrestrial. This guy, I swear, if there are aliens coming, they'll contact him first.
I love it.
He likes to say the pyramids he believes were used since they're lined up with the Orion's belt, like perfectly within centimeters or something. He believes it was some kind of like communication device that the aliens gave humans the blueprints for to talk to them or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty surreal. There's some incredible things out there for sure.
Yeah. Now, kind of piggybacking off that, how about ghosts? What do you think of ghosts?
Oh, ghosts, man. You know what? I don't know. I think our minds sort of play tricks on us, maybe. But the thing is, I don't know. So I'm open to it all,
Yeah.
I always say, what you know until you know something else. Right. And so.
Yeah. So I'm a big time Scrooge when it comes to the paranormal. I bah humbug it. But like you, I like to be very open.
See, I like to be open, but I think I'm right on your level, buddy. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think our minds can easily play tricks on us, and we tend to, if we believe in that, we tend to just really lean in. But
I've been doing a lot of ghost hunts recently to prove myself wrong, because I think it'd be really fucking hype.
I love ghost stories, I love like films with said ghosts, but yeah.
It's fun, man. Nothing's happened so far, but if I ever have a paranormal experience where I'm levitating and...
Will you call me?
Oh, for sure. Oh my God, yeah.
Okay, I hope so. I
hope it's something truly horrifying, like I end up in a mangled corpse or something because a ghost just annihilates me. It'd be incredible.
You're like, you never believed in me, and they're just coming after you.
And now here's one of the instances I briefly mentioned at the start of the video here, where this whole section is a bit fucky, because my mic wasn't picking up some of the audio, which ended up muting some of the audio just on the recording itself. So I'll just go ahead and intro what this topic here was that it kind of bounced to. Aaron Paul was mentioning about how excited he was about the response to Dispatch. So then we started talking a bit about Dispatch for a minute.
Just really excited that the world has really responded to what you and I and the rest of the team have put so much love into. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I mean, for me, it took 2 years. I don't know how long it took you to, finally from, from start to finish, but it took a long time for me.
Yeah, no, and, it wasn't short.
Yeah, it wasn't short. And I mean, I just got approached by a guy. I was picking up smash burgers last night just down the road, and he came in from outside and he approached me and said, "Hey, Mr. Paul, it's just so nice to meet you. I just want to thank you so much for doing Dispatch." It was just, I've been getting approached from so many people on the streets about this game, and I just love that it really resonates with people. So
you're the heart and soul of Dispatch, though, man. Dispatch does not hit as hard if it's not Aaron Paul as Robert Robertson, man. I'm telling you, you are like the catalyst to why that game is so good. Your performance is incredible. And I'm just lucky to be a part of it, man. The whole team crushed it. The writing is amazing. Animation's amazing.
Isn't it true? I think it's really special, and this is why I leaned in. It was sent to me. I've been asked to do games in the past, and I've really wanted to jump into the gaming world just because I love gamers, and I love how it kind of just unites people, and my brother is a gamer through and through every day of his life. He's in the game world, and most of his friends are people that he's met through gaming. He's never met them in, most of them in person, but it's just scattered throughout the world. And I think it's just such a beautiful thing to see how it really brings people together. I mean, this is your world, right? And it's really cool. It's really cool to see. And I'm very proud to finally, sort of be a part of it.
Yeah, man, absolutely. It is a special game. Like, I think there's very few games that have this kind of passion that is clearly coming through I think they've done an amazing job.
Yeah, we're spoiled, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. It's only downhill from here for me. Like this, I'm never getting another role like this.
All right, well, we can hold hands as we are falling down. It's all right. We have each other. It's fine.
Exactly. That's all we need at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right.
So I guess kind of speaking on the acting side of things, I have a bit of a big guilty pleasure, and I'm curious if you've got something similar. I love like horrible movies, like really bad movies. I love it.
You do?
Yeah. Are you kind of in the same boat at all? Do you ever watch anything that's like so bad?
I mean, man, I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the same boat. Like, can you give me an example of something that is so bad that it's good? Are you talking like Sharknado?
Yeah,
is that sort of the vibe?
That's kind of in the vibe, but
and nothing against Sharknado or the people behind Sharknado.
Right.
Congratulations. But I don't know. I mean, I lean into, and like the old school, like Adam Sandler type humor. I mean, I think he's so brilliant, but a lot of the humor is very dumb humor, right? And which is great, but I don't think that's in the category of, because I think his movies are perfect. You know what I mean? So give me an example of very bad. What movies do you consider very bad but you're in love with?
So I think the classic go-to for most people is like Tommy Wiseau's The Room, but I've got a bit of a pinky up pretentious pick here from a few years ago called Moonfall. Have you ever heard of Moonfall?
No.
It is a beautiful disaster about the moon falling out of orbit and about to destroy the world.
Oh, wow.
And it is fascinating. Like, I don't want to spoil too much, but it goes in directions you would never, ever possibly expect with the most
That's so interesting, because I always thought, you know what, that would be a great concept of a movie. There's always movies about asteroids coming to Earth and destroying Earth.
Right.
But what if an asteroid came to the moon and really just annihilated it? What would how would that affect Earth? So is that kind of similar to what?
It's similar to that, but if you were like overdosing while writing it, like, it is insane. Like, in all the right ways, it is insane, which makes it so fun.
That is great. Okay, I'll check it out. Have you seen? First of all, are you up to date on? Do you watch The Studio? Do you watch that show?
Oh no! I've been meaning to catch up on.
All right. Well, there's a great movie that Seth Rogen. He's a big studio head, and they're trying to create this movie about a zombie apocalypse that's sort of spread through diarrhea, Okay. And but there's a movie that was made forever ago. Maybe they got inspired by this movie for the show, but it's a film called Zombie Ass.
Zombie Ass, huh?
Zombie Ass, and it's just all about that. It's about a zombie apocalypse that happens all through your bowel movement. So when you have a moment, check out the trailer for Zombie Ass.
Okay.
And it's fascinating. I never watched the movie, but I saw this trailer 20 years ago, and it's something that has stuck with me my entire life.
All right, I'll have to give you my letterboxd review on that. Maybe I'll be a big zombie ass.
Yeah, you might. It might fall into that category perfectly for you. But I actually love the trailer. It's just so far down I mean, it is just so terrible. But you can't look away. You know what I mean?
That's the best feeling right there. That's what I look for.
Yeah, I love it.
What else what are you into right now? Like what's been like your big go-to, whether it's for like entertainment or maybe just like a new hobby you found yourself diving in on?
Oh man. Well, I'm obsessed with running. I never used to be like an active person. I used to hate running, to be honest. This isn't really a very exciting answer. I'm just trying to think of something that I'm really obsessed with. But it's something I have to do every day. It's one of those things. It took me a minute to get addicted to it, but now I just love it, but yeah, it's not all that exciting. Out here, I'm trying my hardest with French, I guess that's like a new hobby. My kids are far better than I am. I mean, they're in a fully immersive school. I have a 7-year-old and a 3-year-old. Girl, boy. But yeah, what else? It's not, I mean, I love movies, I try to watch a movie. I try to do it every night, if I can. But yeah. What about you?
Oh man, just kind of same old shit over here. I've been learning magic tricks. I mean, I guess that's a new one.
Do you have one? Can you show me one?
Oh boy, I don't know.
Oh, can you show me one?
Oh, all right. Since you're asking so nicely, give me 1 second. Let me get my deck of cards real quick.
Okay. I have a story about a magic trick that, cause I know maybe two like card tricks.
Mm-hmm.
That were shown to me by my grandfather when I was a young boy. And I remember, when I booked a Mission Impossible movie that J.J. Abrams was directing. And I remember when I met with J.J., my friend did Lost with J.J. and she told me, JJ's obsessed with magic. So bring up magic when you meet him. I go, I will. And so I brought up magic my first day on set of Mission Impossible. And I had not met Tom Cruise yet. And I'm talking to JJ. I go, hey, so you're into magic? And he's like, oh my God. He goes, wait, do you know magic? I go, oh, well, I started backpedaling. I go, oh, yeah, I know maybe a couple tricks. He's like, you got to show me. Like, soon you got to show me. I'm like, okay. Yeah. So I was like, oh my God, what am I going to do? Anyways, Tom Cruise comes walking onto set with JJ. And the first thing out of JJ's mouth when he introduces me to Tom, he goes, Aaron's a magician. I'm like, oh, no. And this is in front of the entire crew. And they have a deck of cards to give to me. He's like, come on, show Tom a trick. I was like, oh no, this is not happening. And the first time I tried the trick on Tom, it fails miserably. No. But in classic Tom Cruise fashion, he just shakes my hand and kind of laughs. And he's like, no, do it again. I was like, oh no. And so I just pull out like such a child magic trick that it's just such a no-brainer. And I just do this kid's trick to Tom Cruise, and it worked, but it's just so lame. But he was just so sweet about it. Anyways, that's all I got.
That's awesome,
but
though.
Isn't that such a funny and also kind of sad story?
No, nothing sad about it. I think that's special. And now he'll always remember you as the magician that blew his mind.
Okay. All right. Well, what sort of magic are you into?
So when I was a kid, I used to love magic. I used to buy like the DVDs for like illusionists to do all like the flourishes and all that.
Yeah, yeah.
And we were filming a video last week where we brought in a magician just for some fun. And I've just got the fucking bug again. So me and a couple of friends have been learning so many magic tricks.
I love it. That's great.
It's fun. It's so fun.
It is so fun. It is so fun. I love creating magical worlds for my kids. So I'm very much on that same page, you know. Yeah. And so I should really learn. I should learn more. To like fascinate them, because I'm really into it as well. So
I can teach you a couple of them that I've dusted off the knowledge of.
Okay, you know what? I was just in New York. I was in New York twice over the last 2 weeks, and each time I went to this beautiful thing called Speakeasy Magic, and it's the theme of the bar is the Overlook Hotel from The Shining. But then you are told to go through this sort of like secret passage. I don't want to give anything away, but I recommend whoever's watching, if you happen to go to New York, go to Speakeasy Magic. It is the greatest magic show I think I've ever seen. It's just like brilliant magicians come to your little table, just like in rotation, and they just constantly show you close-up magic. So cool. But it's the greatest close-up magic you've ever seen. That's exciting. Yeah, that's cool. So, I don't want to put you on the spot. I feel like I'm being J.J. Abrams right now, demanding that you do a trick. Yeah, have you done some tricks on your?
We did when the magicians came. It was in order to do street magic. So the idea was they'd show me tricks, blow my mind, and then I would then learn a trick or two to do street magic in Tampa to see if I
great.
Yep, see if I can impress anybody. So I did do a few tricks, and I got to tell you, those people will never be the same after what I did to them out there.
Well, remember when David Blaine's special came out, Street Magic?
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day. I remember DiCaprio was a part of it randomly.
Yep. He did all the cool shit, sticking the ice pick into his hand.
Dude, I pulled an ice pick out of David Blaine's hand in a hotel room in Comic-Con in San Diego. Yeah, I still have that ice pick.
That's awesome. Was that in the special, or was that just for fun?
No, it was in the special.
Oh,
it was in the special. But yeah, but it's legit. I mean, he just does it. He just kind of goes through, pain hypnosis and just leans in. Okay, what are you gonna? You're gonna blow all of our minds right now. I know it.
I can do a little one real quick. Let me just grab this deck of cards. It's not
okay.
Temper your expectations. I don't think I'm gonna have you over there like prolapsing in disbelief or anything. I think it'll be pretty standard. But I'll see what I can do. I'll give you just one second.
Okay, let's do it. I love it. I'm very excited about what's to happen. I think all of you are. It's gonna be great. He's gonna blow our minds. Where is he going? What is he doing? Is he setting up the deck right now? Is that what's happening? Okay. Let's see. The anticipation is killing me.
See if I can pull a little something off here.
All right, I'm watching.
Okay, this is a pretty simple one. So I'd fan out the cards. I'd say, all right, Aaron, Paul, J.J. Abrams here. Pick a card. Oh, here.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna pick that. So I pull it. Yeah. That one looks great. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good pick. So
yeah, I got it. Yeah.
So then, what I'd have you do?
Yeah.
You'd have your card. You lock that in. I'd flip over so everything's face up. You'd put the face down card in the face up deck. Where it doesn't matter where.
Okay.
It's pretty easy to see what your card would be, right? Because everything's face up, it's face down. So then what I'd do, I'd fuck it up and I'd say, like, don't want to make a magician's jump too easy here because I can clearly see what your card is. So you flip face up, face down, face up, face down. So now we can agree it's all mixed up. We've got face down cards and face up positions. Everything's all weird and cattywampus. Then I'd ask you, well, what's a magic word? What's your favorite word?
I mean, abracadabra.
Abracadabra.
I mean, right?
Just like that. The whole deck is face up.
Wait.
Except, what's that little guy doing there?
Whoa. Okay. That is is that my card?
I don't know. Is it your card?
Oh, wow. There you go, buddy. Okay. That's very impressive. Come on.
Do you think I'd get a Mission Possible role for that?
That's very, very impressive. That is so far superior to the one that I attempted to do. Wow.
Thank you.
Wow. Beautiful work. Beautiful work.
The people in the streets of Tampa couldn't get enough of that when they were trying to burn me at the stake for it.
That's great, man. I love it.
Thank you. Thank you for humoring me.
How long have you been growing out that hair of yours? Beautiful hair.
Thank you. 2018, and I did it out of spite.
Oh, good. You know what? Doing stuff out of spite is the best.
It is, right? It just feels so good.
Yeah. It's very spiteful of you.
Yes.
You know? Yeah. So, okay, what out of spite because you just wanted to rub it in everyone's face?
No, so I had just not gotten a haircut in a little while. I guess I just got real lazy, fucking full. And people online were like, "Man, you look like shit. Cut your hair." So I said, "Okay, you know what? Hold my wiener. I'm not cutting my hair ever again." Actually, I just never cut it.
Excuse me. Hold my wiener just for a moment, and then you just let it go. Good for you.
Exactly. That's right.
Great. And then now you're rocking it.
Yep. And now I just actually really like it.
So, are you going to keep it going forever?
Probably, barring some kind of catastrophic change in life circumstances, or if J.J. Abrams contacts me for Mission Impossible and needs a man. I've watched a lot of your interviews. I've been a huge fan of yours for a super long time. Breaking Bad is literally my favorite show ever. I think it is perfect.
Oh, thanks, man.
So I pay attention, and I know that you're not a big technology guy. And here again, this whole segment here had my mic cutting in and out, which was muting the recording audio. So it almost seems like I'm saying a slur or something here because the audio censors me as I'm asking him this question. But what I was asking him was about his relationship with technology, because I have followed Aaron Paul for a long time. I have seen a lot of his interviews, and he's mentioned once or twice that he personally doesn't indulge in a lot of the technology that we have glued to our asshole every second of every day, with all of these modern conveniences where most of us spend the vast majority of our times behind screens, or our days are based around a lot of these things, and always being online with unlimited access. Aaron Paul has stated once or twice in the past that he doesn't subscribe to that. And there was even some articles I read a while ago where they were speculating to what extent, and they made it sound like he was living in a van down by the river, isolated from Wi-Fi signals with no electricity and no running water, and that's clearly not the case at all. So I wanted to just ask and figure out what actually is his relationship with technology, because I think it is a very admirable decision to not be, perpetually consumed by, technology every second of every day, where you're hypnotized by it and scratching at your neck if you can't check your phone or something.
Yeah. I just, maybe I have a pretty addictive personality, and I used to own a computer. I've had two computers, two laptops, and they both got stolen. One got stolen out of my car, and one got stolen out of my place in Albuquerque when I was shooting Breaking Bad, and each time it felt like my world was just so invasive, and it's I'm not going to get a computer again for a while. And I realized when I let go of my computer how much more time I had in my personal life. You know, I found myself being outside more. I found myself just doing other activities outside of just sort of surfing the web. And then same thing, like I used to smoke back in the day. I quit like 20 years ago. And the moment I quit, I realized again how much more time I had. And so once I mean, look, I'm talking on my iPhone right now, right? I still have a smartphone, but I try to use I just swap out my SIM card. I have another phone I use called the Light phone. And I just love it. I feel lighter when I go out into the world. I stopped getting the sort of like the phantom, vibrating phone in my pocket. That stopped. I stopped just like doom scrolling, you know. I just felt healthier. You know what I mean? For me. But yeah, I encourage people to, I'm not anti-technology by any means, but I think it's important for people to control themselves. You know, they should control the technology versus, you know, technology kind of controlling them, which I think in a lot of cases is the case.
Absolutely. So like, I was going to mention, you know, I actually made like a pretty big disconnect from the online world. Like I was very much every day doom scrolling constantly. A year ago, kind of just cold turkey tried to reduce that as much as. Then, of course, the audio goes once again to the back rooms here. I don't know why this was happening. My guess is that on the call, my mic was being prioritized by the call, which then lowered it for like the OBS recording. Because on the call, I could see the levels were great. I didn't check the OBS levels, but it's clear it wasn't really good on OBS. But anyway, what I was saying there is that I definitely understand that perspective because I recently, over the last year, have made much more of an effort to disconnect from a lot of like the online stuff every second of every day. And unsurprisingly, it does feel better. I think pretty much anyone who like reduces the amount of time they spend online will probably tell you, preach the gospel, that they do feel better for it. And something I've been pretty outspoken with for a long time now, even before like, you know, taking more time away from like perpetual internet shit, is that everyone kind of retreats inside now because a lot of technology is wanting you to do that because you are much more profitable when you are inside fucking hooked on their product like a child latched onto their mother's teat. When you are suckling from things like, you know, AI, if you're using AI as your best friend and constantly be chatting to them or whatever, and only talking to people through the internet, you're not making like powerful connections. Like, yeah, of course you can connect to people and it's great for that, but you miss out on so much of like a social experience of life by not being out in the real world for meaningful periods of time. And I think that is just so important, and it's why we're seeing so many people being less and less happy. And I talk about this on stream. This isn't a new thing for me. This is something I yap about quite a bit. I think one of the most important things you can do for your own mental health and well-being, and also just to get better at the socializing with humans, is to actually go out and meet humans, to be in the real world as opposed to constantly online. I don't think it's any surprise that people feel more alone now than ever, because people are inside now more than ever. Like, it's not the biggest mystery in the world. So I think that Aaron Paul's decision here and the way he explains it makes a lot of sense to me, where he's reduced the amount of technology that he consumes in his day-to-day life. It's not zero, so he still does, of course, have plenty of modern conveniences. He's just not constantly inundated with them. So I do think that makes sense. Hearing that he didn't have a computer is very interesting, though. That one, that would be very tough for me to live my life without at least having a computer. Even outside of like just being able to see what's going on in the world, not being able to play games. Goodness gracious, Lord have mercy. That's a fate worse than death. Imagine a world no games.
I mean, I don't think we're meant to have all of this information. Well, I know we're not meant to have all this information. Like, we're not supposed to be drowning in information. You know what I mean?
And not only that, we're not supposed to be like as available all the time, connected to every human being on the planet.
No. I mean, I couldn't agree more. Hey man, I mean, I'm such a big advocate of this phone. It's called the Light phone. I would love to send you one. Sure. You would you would love it. And I think it's just important for people to know that there's other options out there. You know, I mean, smartphones were built, they were designed really to become addictive, you know, and it's become a drug in a way, and it's just a drug that's fully acceptable globally, you know. And I just feel like I built a cabin in the mountains of Idaho. I grew up in Idaho. I love that state. But when I built it, I really wanted people to come and disconnect. And so I have a hidden Wi-Fi. So like when you look, because there's zero service there, when you look for Wi-Fi, nothing even shows up. A network doesn't even show up. And so people will ask, like, well, what's your Wi-Fi? And I just say, we don't have one. And first they panic, you know. Yeah. I go, look, if you need to get work done, there's a lodge with a great space. You can get work done. It's a mile up the road. You can get there in, 4 minutes. And, but the way people change in literally just a day, you know, they become a different person. Absolutely. You know? Yeah. And so I can't recommend it enough. I'm going to send you a phone.
I'd love to show you the farm around here. We're gonna work on getting a lot of cool shit going. Like, I mean, you have the alcohol, and something that kind of inspired us for is we want to do like a little vineyard at the farm. Okay. Not as like a business or anything, just for like some fun. But if we ever start making some high quality wine, I'll send you some of that.
There you go. I love it. Hey, I'm all about that, man. Working with your hands, growing stuff yourself. After so we're doing a year abroad here in Paris, and then we're actually moving. We have a farm in the countryside in California, about an hour and a half outside of LA. We've had it for about 5 years. It's an old walnut farm. But we have a very small vineyard. It's a blend. It's a 70-30 split of red grapes. But the thing is, it's all dry farming we do. This is the first year that we're actually going to finally harvest the grapes. But we have 300 separate vines, and each vine usually produces, apparently from what I hear, produces about one bottle. So we'll get roughly 300 bottles.
That's gonna be so exciting.
Yeah. So when that's done, I'll send you some as well.
Brother, I'm excited for this care package. You're like Santa Claus right now. Awesome.
I do what I can. You know what I mean? But I hope it's good. I'll send you some walnuts, send you some wine, send you some phones. It's great. What more do you need? You know? Well, I'm excited for you to try the company that Brian and I started. It's a labor of love. We've never taken a salary. We've only hemorrhaged money into the company. We're very proud to say that we've hired all of our employees personally. But when we were launching this thing, we were in Florida all the time, all over Florida. Oh, yeah. Rocco's Tacos, legendary. Love Rocco. That was one of our first accounts out in Florida, and we served drinks there many times. But yeah, I'll set you up.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. Full disclosure, I hadn't watched this recording back until right now as I'm editing it. It's always hard for you to know like how my editing process goes, I suppose. But I basically just edit things, I do it live, fuck it, do it live type shit. And as I am editing this, it seems like every single time I am talking towards the end of the call here, my mic is just sucking the fattest farts right now. It is cutting out pretty much every time I talk. And I can't even leave in the tiddlywinks because it's actually just silence, mainly on my end. So now it's not muting all of the audio. Now it's mainly me sprinkled in here with muting sometimes the whole call. I don't know what happened. And it really sucks because now it makes it hard to just showcase the whole conversation. So now I'm going to need to explain how we got to this topic that Aaron and I are discussing. And it's I have to fucking ADR it because now my section of it's not in there, which not the biggest deal in the world, I suppose, because let's be honest, you're not here to listen to me yap. You want to hear from Aaron Paul. But even still, it's weird because now I have to break up the conversation because my mic was not cooperating. Or I guess maybe it's not even really the mic's fault. I should have probably just checked the OBS settings, but man. Anyway, though, we were drifting into talking about things that we are doing currently that we're passionate about, like projects. And he was talking about what him and Bryan Cranston have been doing together, like Dos Hombres, which is the alcohol that they do together. And I don't know, it's just really wholesome listening to him talk about how much he enjoys this process and how much it means to him.
Thank you, my friend. Yeah, we're super proud of it. It's our baby. You know, we traveled down to Oaxaca in search of it personally, and we made a pact. Like, look, if we don't find something that we both truly love, there's no reason to bring it out into the world. You know, if one person loves it and the other, you know, is not a fan, there's no reason. And so it took us a minute to find it, but we finally did, and we're incredibly proud of the company that we've built, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely, brother. You guys have crushed it, man. And like you said, if it's not something that you are passionate about, if it's not perfect, what's the like you
exactly?
It's something that you want to do out of the love of doing. I think that shows pretty much in everything you do. By the way, like
thank you, bro.
Everything I've ever seen from you, it always feels like, oh, Aaron Paul's doing this not for like a paycheck or something. He's like all in on this.
Yeah, I mean, look, I haven't made any money off of that. And same, I mean, I actually just started, not just, I've been working on it for a couple of years, but we've been on the market for almost a year. I started a fine food group randomly with a buddy of mine who's a world-class chef. But we wanted to bring out humane, sustainable products that, you know, companies and customers can trust. It's called the Only Fine Food Group. And so once I have a bunch of stuff to share with you, I'm going to send you a big gift basket. I'm going to wrap the bow myself. I might just hand deliver it to you.
Would love that.
But yeah. It's good, man. It's just fun to find stuff that you are passionate about, whatever that may be, and just lean into it. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people, not a lot, I think every single person on the planet has ideas, right? It's just all about following through with those ideas and just kind of marching forward, and don't let anyone get you down, you know?
Absolutely, man. I think that's a very inspirational thing here too, for those people that have ideas and don't know how to start or don't have the motivation. Right. Big thing, man, is you just gotta fucking rip it. You just gotta send it.
You just gotta rip it, baby. I love it. You gotta send it. Exactly right. You know, and also throw a bunch of shit on the wall.
Absolutely.
See what sticks. You know?
Yeah. There's so many options now. Like, while there is like an over-reliance on technology, a lot of what's happened as a result is a big barrier to a lot of things has gotten smaller.
Right.
So like now is a great time to start for things that you're passionate about, because you can find unlimited resources on like what you need to procure it or where you need to start, which is just great. Like I think it's just
See, that's one of the things that I actually love about AI. I actually really do not like AI at all. I think it's very dangerous, but there's some elements of AI that I can get behind. You know, I can really get behind some elements of it. But one of those is advice. You know, there's some great advice on how to build companies. You know, what are the first steps, right? There's also a great book called 0 to 1. You know, some great books of learning how to really, what is the first step? And so, I love this conversation you and I are having. We're just so all over the place, from aliens to pyramids to business to magic. I think it's great. I hope it works out.
Well, I personally think it worked out really well. I very much enjoyed this conversation. It is unfortunate that I fucked up the recording in such a big way, though. And I know there's a bit of a meme with me being inept when it comes to technology, but come on. Like, I feel like I'm somewhat blameless here. Like, how was I supposed to expect my mic to set its audio to only be communicative with whales? Like, I didn't expect it to just start, like, muting itself with, like, no, like, actual decibels or anything. Like, it was fine on the call, but the OBS audio, for some reason, was just set super low and just ended up muting and nuking a lot of the content. So, my response to this is not even audible, by the way, so that's pretty cool. But it was a very fun conversation where I am not an interviewer. I have never really done formal interviews or anything like that, but I love to have conversations with people. And I really appreciated how willing Aaron Paul was just to go all over the place with me here. Like, there was no through line or anything with our conversation. It was truly just shooting the shit, which is something I really like to do. It's something that's a staple on my streams where we just shoot the shit. And I really enjoy just that whole type of vibe. And it was a lot of fun to talk about just a bunch of things with Aaron Paul. So I completely share the sentiment. I loved the conversation. We did also talk a little bit more about Dispatch because we are both still pretty giddy over just how good the game has turned out to be and how much people seem to like it. But I want to make it clear again, this is not a sponsor or anything at all. Again, we are just all over the place just talking about things that we like. And like that, again, has just been a topic that we wanted to talk about together. So it is here.
I hope that you and I get to do multiple seasons of this game.
Me too.
You know, I love talking about people that you want to cheer for. The team behind Dispatch are just all so great, so passionate about what they do. You know, the love and the care they put into these stories is truly blinding, and it's what really resonated with me when I first got the scripts that were sent my way. I mean, it was a stack of 8 scripts, thick scripts, right? It was a daunting thing to kind of take on when it was offered to me. But I read sort of the clip notes of it. I saw a little teaser trailer and then a beautiful scene that was already animated. And I was like, wow, this game is really different, and I love the rollout. I miss that because, it gives you the sort of the water cooler talk at the end of the week or the beginning of the week, right, of the particular episodes or that you completed. It's like when Breaking Bad came out,
right.
It aired Sunday nights, right? So people would get together, at work on Monday and just, talk about what they just witnessed. It's very cool. So I hope we get to go, I hope we get to do more.
Me too, man. I'm super excited about doing. I mean, I'm sure you've seen it's fucking crushing it, man. 1 million
Dude, it's crazy. How does that make you feel? Are you excited?
Oh yeah, man. So,
yeah.
I mean, I'm sure you're probably familiar with me in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1, but
of course. I mean, everybody. Honestly, people in Paris still talk about it.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's true. It's true. I mean, you made a serious impression globally. So.
Yeah, I was snubbed at the Oscars that year, but
I know. I'm honestly still pretty pissed.
I don't think about it much anymore. But like aside from that, this is like the first like real role I've had. So for it to be a banger like this is crazy.
I just love to be part of the team. It's very, very cool. And I love your enthusiasm. Watched your videos and you're like, your whole thing is like, I just hope I don't suck ass. And you certainly don't, man. You certainly don't. It's very cool. The unfortunate thing with doing this is it just takes so much time to do it. So it's hard to get people together to kind of really work off of each other. Right. But luckily we were able to, in our cans, like in the sound booth, we could hear sometimes, the other performances. But it was cool, man. It was a fun ride. I'm excited for people. I'm not sure where I know the last run of episodes was like a pretty serious cliffhanger. I'm sure when this comes out, maybe all of them will have aired. I'm not sure. But
I can post this whenever. The finale is on Wednesday. So
Oh, great.
I've been streaming it. Like I am super invested in it. I think it is an extremely, extremely compelling story that I can't wait to see how they wrap up. Because I don't know. Like I have no idea.
Oh, you don't know?
No, I have no clue.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So was it the last set of was it a pretty serious cliffhanger?
Yeah. It was with Chase.
Yeah. So you don't know what happens to Chase yet?
No, I have no idea.
Okay.
Sonar's lines are, I'm doing coke looking at boobs. I don't know what happened.
That's so great. Sonar's great. Yeah, you're gonna I'm interested to see what people feel of the whole thing. But yeah, it's great.
It really is, man. I really appreciate you taking some time to talk to me, man. Like I know Probably like a little odd talking to a goober like this over a call. Like
Oh,
this, but it means
please.
a lot.
No, honestly, I gotta say it's very refreshing. I love your whole vibe. I love what you're doing. I couldn't be happier for you, and I couldn't be happier about being a part of, one of your things. It's great. So thanks for having me.
Thank you so much for being here, brother. Like, again, it's a huge honor. Like, truly, I've had to, like, do my best to sit in this chair without, like, jumping up and enjoy this. Thank you so much, brother. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, man. I'm looking forward to hopefully talking again.
Yeah, for sure. Would love that. And next time I'm in Tampa, I'm hitting you up.
Fuck yeah. Can't wait, brother.
All right. See you, bud.
See you, man. What a nice guy. What a genuinely nice guy. Even pretending to be impressed by my magic trick and all. I really appreciated the conversation. We got to talk for like an hour, feel each other out, and I hope we get to do more together in the future. I think it'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, I wanted to share this with all of you, and that's really about it. So yeah. It takes a big man to resist the primal urge to say, I told you so, when it turns out they were right, when everyone was saying they were wrong. I am not that big of a man. I'm only 5'6". I'm fun size, baby. I'm petite. So here's me saying I told you so. 8 days ago, I made a video called I Don't Believe It, talking about how everyone was parading around and celebrating that Nina Lynn had been permanently banned on Twitch based on literally zero evidence whatsoever. No statements from Twitch, no nothing. In fact, Nina herself even said that's not true, but people still said she's full of barnacles. She's definitely permabanned off nothing but pure hopium and fantasy. I went against the grain saying I don't think that's the case. I don't think Twitch is going to have her permanently banned, but would love to be wrong. Fast forward to right now, turns out I wasn't wrong. She is unbanned and literally streaming this very moment. And if you turn your attention to her chat, you get a peek inside what Arkham Asylum must look like in the modern age. I cannot imagine, I can't even picture what losers must look like that are spamming W in a Nina Lynn stream. This is sexual assault superstar Nina Lynn, and people are excited to see her content again. Using the term content very loosey-goosey there because all she does is go on stream and whine about her haters and how much she doesn't care and actually loves her haters. Stay mad, fuck your mom. And then she'll go out in public with fake bravado and pretending to be all tough. It's just absurd to even imagine someone being entertained with those jingling keys because basically she just goes out and just says, fuck your mom! And that's it. But maybe they're very excited to shower with money because they're hoping they'll be her next sexual assault victim. Maybe that's what they're sitting their fingers crossed with as they throw dollars out of their wallet at her. A brief lore recap for those that are blissfully unaware of who she is. She is a streamer who has on stream sexually assaulted someone. And then turned it into a joke after the fact, even said that they should be embarrassed to even feel like they got sexually assaulted. She then also stole from Target on stream and then bragged about how much she steals from Target. All of this broadcast on Twitch, mind you. And she hasn't been permanently banned for it. She got 3-week ban in total. So I think it's a pretty clear message from Twitch that they don't take crimes like sexual assault or stealing all that seriously. Though they're willing to turn the other cheek if you're bringing in some viewership and some money to Twitch. A pretty awesome message to be sending to the community where sexual assault savant Nina Lynn is welcomed back with open arms from Twitch itself, even after unapologetically broadcasting it and then turning the sexual assault event into a joke on her stream, as if it's not a big deal and doesn't matter or anything. But you've really outdone yourself here, Twitch. It's actually unbelievable. There is no clear consistency with the way Twitch enforces their rules. So you can commit serious crimes like sexual assault on Twitch, but if you're popular enough, that's okay. They'll let that slide after a couple weeks of vacation, which, by the way, wasn't because of the sexual assault. The 3-week ban was because of the stealing from Target. And I feel like they were probably trying to make up for, like, only banning her for, like, 24 hours or whatever it was after the sexual assault. But even then, 3 weeks... Yeah, I'm sure Nina Lynn really learned her lesson, and it definitely sounds like she did on her return stream, that's for sure. There is no consistency to how Twitch enforces their own rules. So, a notable example is, in 2023, a streamer named Scumnut got indefinitely banned for a joke where he typed, "I'll kick you to death" in one of his friends' chat, in reference to a God of War run he was doing, which was kick only. This was one message to a friend of his that was clearly in jest, and he received a year-long ban and only got the ban lifted because that friend was able to argue with Twitch staff himself to get Scumnut back on the platform. Like, imagine a world where you get banned for a year for what is clearly a very quick one-message joke to a friend of yours, yet sexual assault and other crimes are only punished for 3 weeks. It's absurd. Anyway, let's take a quick peek at the intro to Nina Lynn's return stream. There's no point in diving into a lot of it, because all it is her just being, like, really loud and obnoxious.
Even after this whole ban, listen, bro! The haters gon' hate! But listen, ain't no better marketing team than the haters. I'll tell you that right now. Guys, I'm not even joking when I tell you this. Bro, I love it. I love it, bro. I love the support, the hate, the everything, bro. We love all that shit. We love all that shit. Give it to me, bitch. Oh my God. Oh my God. The girl Wonder. The girl Wonder with the 10. I saw you earlier. You was giving out 5s and shit too. Shout out to the girl Wonder, man.
Man, she really has the voice of an angel and the mouth of a sailor. What an incredible combination. And she is as loud as a child on Xbox Live. The perfect recipe for incredible success. So much financial gain, even after blatantly sexually assaulting someone. Yes, sir, that's sexual assault superstar Nina Lynn back in action. Hide your cheeks, cause she's coming for him without consent. It's incredible stuff, Twitch. You've really outdone yourself here. What a strong message you're sending. Now, it's not all just her gloating to her haters. She's also doing something really nice this holiday season for some kids, where she's going to be giving them money. So I'm gonna go ahead and play a quick segment there of her maybe turning a new leaf here and doing something nice.
Maybe I'm spoiling it. Fuck it, I'ma spoil it. I have some news for y'all. I also have, tomorrow we are giving 120 to 100 orphans or, recreational kids that we're gonna be donating money. We got some sponsors on deck. I'm gonna invite you guys on it. But the money is gonna go towards the kids, bro. I'm very proud to say this. I've been working on it for a week now. Anyways, that's tomorrow. That's tomorrow, guys. That's tomorrow. We're not gonna worry about that right now. But Christmas is really for the kids. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm Grinch, I might just dress up like Grinch. Who knows?
Sounds very sweet. I'm sure that's coming from a place of genuine care, no doubt. Now, one thing I couldn't help but notice when watching her return stream is a lot of people in her chat were very upset she was wearing a mask. So there's some people that were spamming take the mask off, some of them caps locking, mask off, that kind of thing. There was even one guy multiple times begging, please take the mask off, and then pleading to mods, make her take the mask off. Which is so incredibly sad. It's like they're just desperate to goon to her or something. That's why they're there. So like when she had the mask on, they were shaking their fists. No! Take the mask off! What fucking losers. Holy shit. I just had to point that out. I didn't screenshot all of them and I don't feel like going back through and doing it. But when she had the Grinch mask on, there were people like really upset that there was a mask she was wearing this time around. But anyway, this whole thing is me just basically saying I told you so. I think Twitch has made it pretty clear here with this that there is a level of popularity you can achieve where Twitch is more than willing to let pretty much anything slide, including crimes. That's a pretty great message for Twitch to be sending. Pretty awesome stuff. I'm not surprised to see this. I'm just pretty upset about it, is all. And I have no doubt Nina Lynn will continue to be very successful because it's not just Twitch that doesn't care. Look at her community. They don't give a fuck. They're spamming W's. There's that one guy who's like, my goat is always doing such nice things in the world, when Nina Lynn's entire brand, personality, and content is around making other people miserable, even going as far as sexually assaulting someone, stealing, threatening to beat up a stranger when they express their discomfort with her behavior in public. I don't exactly see how that's really blessing the world with sunshine and rainbows, but I guess that delusional paint chip eating, glue huffing chatter sees it differently. Either way, very sad shit. Twitch should be ashamed of themselves. That's really about it. So yeah. Holy shit, you're still cleaning the floors with a mop and a sponge? You might as well lick them clean. What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, what's up? It's me, the Magic Mermaid Joe McDonald. Instead of being half fish, I'm half Swiffer. This is the Rejuvenate Click and Clean. Every floor, every door. Give you more? Okay, whore. This bad boy comes equipped with 4 state-of-the-art attachments that you can mix and match, wheel, and deal with. This ain't Call of Duty, you don't have to unlock this shit. These aren't kill streak rewards. This is in-the-box garbage that you can just use right from the get-go. Just look at this selection like a kid in the candy store, am I right? You can use that blue cum rag in the top left. You can throw on the bristles right there for some scrubbing action like a broom. We even have that little diaper down there in the bottom right that you can snap on with ease. The possibilities are truly endless. Clean, scrub, dust, you can wipe away the footprints so you hide the evidence in a crime scene. It's a 5-star review from one man on Amazon. The value you're getting here is incredible. It's an easy click in. You don't have to be Hercules to pop that bitch in. It's so easy, no batteries. It's gluten-free, vegan approved, very low risk of cross-contamination, no plutonium in the handle. You almost never find E. coli with it. Streak-free hardwood. Polish marble and stone with ease. Using advanced swivel technology, dust and pet hair is a breeze no matter where it's hiding. Same with the baseboards. My father always told me there's 2 things that you can never underestimate the value of when they're clean. A clean house and a clean asshole. And this can do both of them if need be. With no batteries. Pouring water into a cup is hard as shit. So why bother when you can just click that shit? I haven't even mentioned that it's 70% larger than competing brands. That's a massive difference. But the best part, you're not wasting any of these pads because they're machine washable up to 400 times. But don't you fucking dare wash it more than that. If you wash it 401 times, I swear to God, it'll burn your house down. And if it doesn't, I will come there and do it myself personally. Don't play with me. Don't fuck with me. Don't toy with me. Knock, knock, neighbor, you gonna invite me in? I can't come in unless invited. I'm like a vampire. Nah, I'm just kidding. I can go wherever the fuck I want. I'm Joe McDonald, you idiot. Wowee, Carol, look at all these shit stains. Maybe if you stopped dragging your ass on the floor, this wouldn't be a problem. Yeah, you already know this bad boy's clocking in at a cool $19.99 like everything else, so what are you waiting for? Oh, thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the Smile Booth. Can I take your order? One ear-to-ear grin? Good choice. Coming right up. I want to give you something to actually, like, this isn't even sarcasm. I want to give you something to actually smile about. The biggest charity stream ever is currently going on right now, and the amount of money that it is raising for an organization called Cancer Fighters is extraordinary. It comes from Polish streamers Lotwogang, I'm sure I butchered the pronunciation. I'm so fucking sorry. I don't know how to say it properly. Anyway, 9 days ago, they started a stream to raise money for a charity called Cancer Fighters. You can see that they had a goal of 10,000 zloty, which is roughly 2,700 USD, over the course of the 9 days. What has unfolded is genuinely extraordinary. They went well above that goal. They soared far higher than that, and it became the most successful charity stream ever. As of me making this video right now, the 9 days has just now ended, and I don't want to spoil the surprise for how much they raised, but whatever you're thinking, those are rookie numbers. You're going to need to drastically pump those numbers up. You're going to need to double it, maybe even triple it, because this was the record-breaking charity stream that I genuinely don't think people would ever guess to the amount of money that was raised. It is incredible. This had Polish celebrities, influencers, television stations, everyone coming together not only to watch it, but also to donate and support, the money going directly to children battling cancer through this organization called Cancer Fighters. It became just all of Poland supporting this. And what they have achieved is awe-inspiring.
To pędzi! Oni chcą je wszyscy razem, nie przestajemy, pełna! Dobrze. Jaką? No jaką? Się nigdzie nie wybieram, tutaj jestem. Dawaj Maja tego pozera. Ciągle tutaj jestem.
This was a little 6-7 treat here for everyone. 67 million zloty comes out to around 18 million USD that they had raised as of that moment. That's not where it capped out. I just wanted to show you that one because I found it to be kind of wholesome, and also that video right there does kind of explain some of what was going on with the stream. At the time, 550,000 viewers is what the stream was peaking at. And if you thought that's the highest peak it could reach, you'd be a damn fool. You'd be like my pediatrician who predicted that I would cap out at 5'8". Except I didn't reach 5'8". I stopped at 5'6". So you'd be the opposite of my pediatrician, because they kept growing. I stopped growing at 5 foot. They went way above 550,000 concurrent viewers and way above $18 million raised.
Wyrok! Rak to nie 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 wyrok! Zapamiętajcie to, rak to nie wyrok! 200 milionów, ale to jest tylko część tego wszystkiego! Te pieniądze ratują życie! Ratują życie, słuchajcie!
Here's the moment that they hit 200 million zloty raised for cancer fighters, which comes out to right around $55 to $56 million. And they're still not done, by the way. Still only climbing from here. Their stream peaked, from what I was seeing, at 1.6 million concurrent viewers. That number in and of itself is absolutely fucking incredible, but it's even more wild when you look at the population of Poland. Poland has a population, from what I read, about 37 million people. So 1.6 million accounts for a little over 4% of the entire population of Poland was tuning into this stream and raising money for kids battling cancer. And again, from what I read about with this charity and this charity stream, 100% of those donations are going directly to that cause. So it is just an outstanding thing. And it's so incredible to see all of that support. And that brings us to the grand total. It just concluded after the 9 days. The charity stream from Latwo Gang raised over 250 million zloty, which is around $68 million. Amazing. Genuinely amazing. I wanted to yap about this a little bit because I think this is such a positive thing. It started with a goal of $2,500 and it concludes 9 days later over 68 million to help children battling cancer. An amazing stream, an amazing achievement. I just wanted to yap about it a bit. It's really about it. See ya. EA is a name that strikes fear into the wallet of gamers everywhere. I still remember all those years ago when they were voted I think it was the most hated company in America, or it might have just been point blank worst company in America. Which, there are no saints over there at the EA office, but I definitely think there are worse companies, but it just goes to show you the pure disdain people have for EA and their practices. They have not been well liked for a very long time. But you know who does like them? The Saudi Arabian government. They like them so much that they are buying EA for $55 billion. Now, it's not just the Saudi Arabia Public Investment Fund that's buying them all on their own outright. They've actually got a whole Royal Rumble going halvesies with them, so they've got fucking superstars like Silver Lake and Jared Kushner's affinity partners doing this deal with them. So they've got like the superstars of slime here that are forking up 55 billion clams to own EA. EA was a publicly traded company, but obviously with this will no longer be. They're taking it private. Now there is one other name here that's very important to this deal. JP Morgan. Because you see, Darman fam, $20 billion of debt is being committed by JP Morgan for this deal, 18 billion of which is expected to be funded at close. Now, what does this mean for you, someone who might just be excited for Battlefield coming out? Well, 20 billion is a big number. If you converted that to pounds, it's nearly as heavy as your mother, bitch. Point is, $20 billion is what EA is now responsible to pay back. It's debt. And what are the ways that you can look to try and squeeze some more juice from the lemons here? More microtransactions, something EA is very famous for. Another strategy EA might employ is layoffs. Again, something they're not a stranger to. And I predict, as well as I've seen other people also make this prediction, I'm not fucking Baba Vanga over here with some kind of galaxy brain speculative theory. I would imagine they're going to start closing studios like BioWare. I think BioWare is going to be their big one. Their games have not been performing well financially for EA for a while. Anthem, into Dragon Age, the Veilguard, they're not crushing it in their sales numbers, and they're a very expensive component of EA. Maybe not in like the grand scheme of like billions of dollars, but that still is a sizable chunk of change, and I think they're going to be checking under every single cushion on the sofa, looking for any way of finding more money to pay back this debt. I would imagine there's going to be even more excessive microtransactions, just desperately trying to claw into your wallet to get you to spend money in their games, and I think there's going to be layoffs and studio closures. Again, EA is very famous for gutting studios. So I think that now with this 20 billion debt on the plate, they're going to be even more aggressive. That's what I expect, and I've seen a lot of other people also have that same idea in their head. It just feels like that's probably the direction EA will go. And I also saw it being reported by a lot of outlets that apparently the new EA owners are hopeful that AI will be their saving grace here for cutting costs and boosting profits. Which, again, AI, the entire purpose right now is just for the sake of saving money on the bottom line by replacing workers. So you don't have to pay salary to people. You can just have AI spit shit out. According to a report that is paywalled, so again, I'm getting this secondhand from all the other reports reporting on that one. But apparently it was stated that AI would be used to boost EA's profits in the coming years and to manage a large debt load on a company that historically carried limited net debt. Now, I've yapped about this strategy endlessly, and it's clearly not exclusive to EA. Every company on the planet right now is scrambling to try and get the fucking AI in a titty twister so they can utilize it to save money. And there's going to be plenty of other gaming companies that will follow suit. Even with EA, even if EA wasn't being purchased for $55 billion with $20 billion in debt, they would still 100% be trying to use AI to save money. I'm sure it's already happening across the entire industry right now. In fact, I've got a little tinfoil hat conspiracy theory that Ubisoft CEO is actually just AI. I don't think there's a single human being left in that food chain there at the upper echelon, because there is no way a sentient, living, breathing organism could have come up with ideas as stupid as Ubisoft has. But in this case, again, it's not exclusive to EA. They're just being a little more open about it, I guess, about how they're going to utilize AI to cut these costs. Now let's talk about the new owners of EA. One of them being the Saudi Arabian government. Now, if you've been paying attention to the state of tech, or even the state of sports, or esports, you probably know the Saudi Arabian government's been getting its fingers in a lot of different pies here. They've been exploring tons and tons of different companies and brands to own. And it's been going on for a few years now, a handful of years now, and I don't think it's going to slow down or stop anytime soon. In fact, quite the opposite. I'm confident Saudi Arabian government will continue to snatch up tons of major brands and companies across the globe. And if you don't mind, I'd like to go on a bit of a side tangent here. I'd like to blabber a bit. Esports. Many of you know I've been in the esports space for 5 years now. Started with Moist Esports, now Shopify Rebellion. So, as an owner of an esports team, I can tell you firsthand, Saudi Arabian government wants to basically own the entire fucking industry there. And they're already getting very close with things like the Esports World Cup. Most recently, EVO, where they're the majority owner of EVO. They have infinite money. So in a scene like esports, which money is a myth, there is, as I've said numerous times, there is no money to be made in esports. It is just an absolute endless pit of agony when it comes to financials. Me, it's fine bleeding money there because I'm doing it under the idea that I'm going to lose this money, but I'm investing in it because what I get out of it is fun. I love the spirit of competition. I love esports. It's why I had Moist Esports, and it's why I now have Shopify Rebellion, so I could expand the esports space and have more things to watch and support more players. I love it. But any business that wants to get into esports hates it because you just lose money. And the Saudi Arabian government obviously noticed that, so what they did is they put the chemical X into the sector, money. They've given tons and tons of teams tons and tons of money to support things like the EWC and to own things in the esports space because, Well, without them, they're not making money, so they feel they absolutely have to play ball. I, of course, have seen this firsthand, but have declined all of that mumbo-jumbo. I haven't been shy about it. I've told you straight up numerous times, I don't watch the EWC. I don't support it at all. I don't watch it in private. Nothing. I think that shit sucks. I'm sure I don't need to tell you, but the Saudi Arabian government's got a whole host of issues, human rights violations out the wazoo. I'm sure I don't need to go into a ton of detail into the nitty-gritty. And honestly, just the whole idea of a government deciding that it wants to get its grubby paws around an entire industry and own the entire sector outright, that's fucking terrible no matter what. So yeah, I don't like this at all. I hate what's happening in the esports space where every organization, every game, every brand basically has to suckle the teat of Saudi Arabia in some way, shape, or form. I don't like the direction. Now, of course, I understand why it's got to that point because there is just no money there, but it doesn't change the fact that I don't like it. Now, we have had players on our teams participate in like the EWC because, as I've always said, we don't take player winnings, so them winning doesn't bring money back to us or anything, and I'm not going to get in the way of any of our players going and making their own decisions on how they want to like make a bag or something. That is entirely up to them, all power to them, and there's no ill will there at all. But they've not represented Moist Esports at the EWC or anything like that. I know this is a long-winded tangent, but the point is, the Saudi Arabian government is doing this not only in just like EA or esports, but all across the whole spectrum of technology and entertainment. In fact, just look up things that the Saudi Arabian government, like the PIF, has like percentages of. It's a lot. It's a ton of things, and many other video game companies, by the way. This is just their biggest buyout. This is huge. $55 billion for EA is big. And I do think there will be some noticeable changes to a lot of EA games and property. I think we're going to be in an era of even greedier EA garbage, if such a thing is even fathomable. So yeah, overall, I don't think this is going to be like an improvement to EA games or anything like that. I don't think consumers are going to walk away from this kind of deal with a big W for the quality of games we're going to start receiving here. I guess I'm willing to be proven wrong, but I highly fucking doubt that. I think it's going to be net negative changes across the board for EA games going forward. But one other thing I want to briefly mention, I've seen some people talking about EA in this story as if they're like some kind of defenseless victim or something, like, oh no, the Saudi Arabian government, they got EA in its clutches and there was nothing EA could do. Motherfucker, they could have just said no. They didn't have to make the deal. Like, it's not like EA is the good guy of the story or anything here. Like, this is across the board just greed. Like, it's just absurd. Anyway, though, that's really about it. So, yep.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Zoo Tycoon 2 demo because my computer's too much of a shithole to play the feature-length adventure. So I'm settling for the trial version. Let's do this shit. Fucking Atlas is sleeping on the job, I'm just spinning the world around. Now, I haven't played this in a long-ass time, but I think I still know the controls. My zoo's only half a star? What the fuck? And why the fuck is Bear Grylls dressed as a zookeeper? And I can see why this is only half a star now. The pressing problem here, and by pressing problem, I mean it's pressing moldy ass cheeks in my face. The name was Grassland Zoo. Sounds like a fucking carpet producing factory. No one wants to go there. You need a name that catches people's attention, makes them want to go there, makes them feel welcome. What is this, a little piece of the desert? Oh shit, there's already some animals here having a grand old time. Some gazelles. What is this, arrow? Put up for adoption. Release animal. What does that do? Oh fuck, what is this? Burger King. This is November, India. Papa, Lima, Echo, Sierra. Don't really know how to put this, but the gazelle has been apprehended by foreign spies. I'm in pursuit. I'm right on them. Shit, they enabled cloaking. Burger King, the gazelle has been successfully abducted. So this is how the world ends. Wait, is this asshole entering my park? I think, yeah. What is this? Favorite animal? Tiger. Alright. He wants to see some animals. Alright, here you go. Let's get you right in the action. There was another gazelle here, but fucking sleeper agents took him away from us. 2 should be more than enough to wet your whistle. You're walking away from the animals, but that's alright. I'll bring the favorite animal right to your doorstep. Here you go. Tiger. Enjoy that. We've got quite a few customers now. Nothing says quality zookeeping like a good old-fashioned peafowl mauling. I'm gonna trap these people in a barrier of peafowls. Let the massacre begin. Good luck surviving this onslaught, humans. There's no escaping it. But I don't want my zoo to be shut down. I need a scapegoat. The educator, I'm gonna make him take the blame for releasing the vicious peafowls on general population. That fucking menace. I was watching the Weather Channel. They said, beware of a flash flood. Ah, fuck. I killed like 4 peafowls, but not a single human casualty. Time to change that. You there, give me those titties. You're going in the water. Hope you can swim. Can't put her in the water. I'll put her on the land, and then extreme evaporation. I'll just create water under her. No, you get away from the land. Your ass cheeks can only float for so long. Fucking awesome. She's an Olympic caliber swimmer. I'm just gonna put your ass right back in the water. Or bring the water to you, since that's the way it seems to work. Here you go. You're not gonna get lucky twice. Fucking ocean now. I'm gonna create the mystery path. People are gonna take this one road and expect some huge payoff, but when they get to the end of it, all they're gonna get is this fucking tree. A standard tree. Run-of-the-mill tree. They're gonna take this long, excruciating path only to look at a tree. This place needs a shitter. I'm gonna install a shitter for a price. I'm not talking money. I don't want their fucking money. They can squeegee my wiener with their money. I'm talking about the price of admission being a fucking gauntlet before entering the shitter. Like an absolute challenge just to reach it. Put it on a mountain. Yeah, there we go. Let's add a few more obstacles here. Let's put some guardians in front of it. Good luck making it to the shitter if you've got to use it. I need to put up a sign or some shit to warn the pedestrians, so that we don't get clobbered with a criminal charge when someone gets mutilated trying to make it to the shitter. Just a sign that reads, proceed with titties, so that way the FBI can't say I didn't try to save them. This is Wilson Weatherman reporting. We've received word of a spontaneous desert attack. Holy shit, it's a fucking catastrophic sandstorm. The poor people at Fisting Festival are certainly getting their money's worth today. Let's see what this bitch is up to. Hanny burned it. Okie dokie, you're angry. Oh, you think you're angry. Alright, well you've just earned yourself a one-way ticket to the dangerous playpen. Yeah, this is your fault. Hanny burned it. Fucking a name from the Vulcan heritage. You brought this on yourself, Hanny. You should have just been enjoying the fine establishment you decided to pay to enter. No. But you fucking fuck that you happen to be fucking, turns out is just a bunch of tigers. I hope you've had time to really contemplate what you've done, Hanny. Now that there's around 40 tigers in there, I hope you make a few friends. Cause fuck knows you're not gonna be making any friends in this fucking zoo, cause you're a bitch. See, everyone looks to be having a ball. Let's go to first person mode and really get immersed in the zoo. People waving their arms in the air because they're happy. Some girl carrying around animal shit, maybe charcoal, I'm not sure. Let's go check on Hanny. Now this is just pathetic. The tigers won't even exert the energy required to consume Hanny. He's not even worth their time. I'm gonna put a few camels here to enforce order in this place. Some law-abiding camels. If any animal is going to enforce rules and regulations, it's gonna fucking be camels. Let's put a tree down over here. Shit! Shit! The camel is in the water! POTUS is taking a bath. The camel can swim. Alright, false alarm. Law enforcement officer is still on patrol and having sex with peafowls in the water. What the fuck is that over there on the ground? Did one of the guests get annihilated? Shit, I think they did. Fuck. Just a peafowl. Keep it moving. I replenished it. We're alright. Here comes the zookeeper to clean it up. Zookeeper offers no fucking help. Can I sell this carcass as like a souvenir or maybe turn it into a roller coaster? Wilson Weatherman here again. Bizarre weather we're having because there's a fucking blizzard. Oh shit. If this doesn't elicit piss from your nostrils, nothing will. Fucking incredible weather. Trying to leave my park? I don't think so. Welcome to the zoo's prison for people that try to leave. What the fuck? Did that person just disappear? What the fuck is going on? Did they build like an underground tunnel? Say cheese. Good picture. Nice smile, camels. Alright, well I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
I wasn't expecting much from Crawl, and the interest in this movie is about as low as it can get. There's more interest in getting a fucking ingrown toenail than there is going to see this movie, and that's actually a shame because the movie's pretty damn good. I was really surprised. So the movie's about a girl who goes to get her father during a Category 5 hurricane because she's worried about him. Turns out he's being hunted by alligators in his home. It takes place in Florida, as you would expect with alligators, and it uses our biggest and best feature, the alligator. Finally, it's about time that our superstar gets his time in the limelight. The alligator is what Florida's known for, albeit I think it's kind of blown out of proportion. I personally don't see a whole lot of alligators. I don't battle them. I don't fist fight them going to the store or anything. But I couldn't help but pump my fist in celebration seeing them on the big screen. And I'm really happy to say that the movie is pretty good. I didn't expect anything. Again, I really thought this was just going to be a stinker that I'd forget. But I liked it. It does everything that it wanted to do. It does it well. It does jump scares, but it's not a horror movie. It's more of just like a monster movie, a monster escape movie. Survived, seared off, and just couldn't feel anything because he was getting the shit for tough guy. And I guess adrenaline and all that, but I never really got the feel. Overall, they didn't make the stupidest choices. There's a couple of plot holes, and I feel like there was a couple of ways they could have escaped much earlier on in the movie that they just didn't bother even trying. But that's just, you got to suspend your disbelief for something like this in that regard. Overall, though, I was really invested in the characters. I didn't think they were the strongest characters, but it was enough to make me root for them and make me want to see them get that fat victory royale against the alligators. It's just a good movie. I wasn't expecting to care about it. I thought it was going to be a shit show, but I enjoyed it. Did a great job at everything it wanted. Time and time again, it's usually just like it was an alright movie. Just marketing buzz out the wazoo, and that brings us to the most recent culprit here, Undertone. It has been hyped up by a lot of people as being real scary, no doubt going to be the scariest film of the year, maybe one of the scariest things human beings have ever cooked up. It is an unholy concoction of fear, filth, evil, too scary even, potentially. And from the trailer, I actually thought it looked good. Undertone utilizes sound as like its gimmick. It's a horror film that does have a gimmick, which isn't unusual. A lot of horror films rely on it, but it executes it very well, and it doesn't live or die by its gimmick. It actually does make you care about the characters in the movie. I just saw it. I'm going to go ahead and rip the Band-Aid off now. No, it is not the scariest movie I've ever seen. I also don't know if it'll be the scariest movie of the year, but I do think it's good. I did enjoy it. I wasn't bored. I wasn't let down. And I will say, as far as like scariest movie ever made buzz goes, this one's probably one of the better ones that gets slapped with that title. I like it more than Longlegs. I can safely say that. So let's dive into it a bit. Immediately, I want to talk about the gimmick because that is going to be the bulk of what you experience here. It is about a podcast host, and they go through the creepy stories for their podcast and figure out if the paranormal's real. One of them's a skeptic, the main character that we follow, and her co-host is more willing to believe in it. Not that that overly matters. Also, we are going to get into some spoilers here because some of my complaints, they do get spoilery, so I'm going to give you fair warning now. But anyway, we follow Evie. Justin is the co-host who is just kind of there to like reinforce that, oh man, this might be real, where Evie's like, well, actually, this might just be psychosis. That kind of thing, which I think is a fine dichotomy. I think that they bounce off each other well on the podcast, but that sets the stage. It is all about audio for the most part, and it is a slow burn of a movie. In fact, like the first 40 minutes nothing's happening outside of setting the stage for the main story that we dive into, which is a mysterious email that Justin receives as the subject for their podcast episode. It comes from a mumbo-jumbo email sounding like a 10-minute mail address, and it was attached it had 10 audio files attached and some gobbledygook in the base of it. So they decide to go through it, which I think is also a little weird the way they set it up. It didn't narratively make sense. This is apparently a very popular podcast, and yet he just randomly clicked on an email that just said lol. He even said, like, I got a weird email that said lol. So I clicked on it, and there was 10 audio files there with no actual information or anything. So we're going to listen to him for the episode. That feels like a bit of a leap there. But anyway, it then dives into these audio files, and we learn about two characters in these audio files, Mike and Jessa. And some really peculiar stuff is happening in their relationship, potentially possession. I don't want to spoil everything, so I'm not going to get into like full-blown spoilers or anything. I just want to make that clear right now. But you are now listening to basically a potential possession. And Evie is, of course, not really believing it, thinking it could be a hoax or rational explanations. Justin, on the other hand, starts like researching, and we get like a lot of lore. Like, we learn a lot about what's going on in these audio files, and I think the movie does a really good job of making you care and making you feel tense. Even though it's not actually showing you anything, you're just hearing these audio files. It's also shot in a really creative way. It's not just static shots on Evie. The camera's always slowly moving, and you see like maybe some things in the shadows, or maybe like some of the things you're hearing in the audio maybe aren't in the audio file, but it's actually in the house Evie's in. It does a really good job of playing with audio as well as using some good camera shots that make things interesting and eerie. Like, I do think it's shot well, and I think they utilize sound very well, and I really wouldn't be surprised if they actually hid things in the audio that only certain people will pick up on, or if you like run it backwards, which was like a core component of this movie, where they run certain audio things backwards and it tells them more of the story and more of like the haunted shit. Now, the big thing is Evie's mother is in rough shape and on the verge of passing away, and Evie is taking care of her. She is basically in a coma, and Evie cares for her. And as we are learning about this story through these audio files, weird things are happening with the mom, the house, and Evie. And here's where things start to show a few cracks. When they're outside of like the audio, when you're actually following Evie around her day to day, it is a little boring. There is moments where it just feels like kind of a slog, but I don't think it's like to the detriment of the film, because it does set itself up as a slow burn, and I think it does fine there. But when it starts trying to show you some scary stuff instead of like have you hear creepy things, I think it falls into horror movie cliches big time. Like, it uses some of the most standard shit that you've seen in horror movies, just tropes out the wazoo, like the classic teapot, or Evie likes to draw with crayons, so then she drew something weird. She drew something scary out of the crayons. What? Or like a weird statue that keeps mysteriously getting moved, or the light comes on and then the light goes off. Like, it just shows, like, when it's trying to show you something scary or creepy, I think it just kind of falls into the old tried and true methods of the same scares that you've seen a million times, especially towards the end. At the end, they throw the kitchen sink at the scares that you're used to seeing. So as shit's popping off and they're receiving phone calls on the podcast from people like laughing because it's the bad demon going, ha 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 ha, ho 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 ho. You shouldn't have listened to all the files. Are you dumb, you doofus? You listened to all 10 files? Uh-oh, guess we're gonna fuck ya. Like, it's literally taking like a victory lap, and they use like the standard cliche demon filter where it's like, go ba boo ba, goo boo boo ba goo ba, you listened to the 10 files, ha boo ba ga ba goo ba, you da da hoo ba. It's, I don't know, it gets so silly with that. The movie is by far at its best when it's utilizing sound, because I think it actually does a good job at that. And I really appreciate that it wasn't afraid early on to be slow and have these really slow camera shots where you're questioning yourself if you're seeing something there or hearing something there or not. And I do think there was a couple of times where they got creative with like building up tension. So like There's like some really quick, there's a scene where she closes something real quick and there's like a brief flicker on the reflection where I think you could very easily miss something scary that happened in that reflection. I think that's when the movie's doing its best work. When it's utilizing sound, which the whole thing tries to build around, and when it's being unapologetically slow with creative shots that actually do build tension. And I do think the movie does a good job of making you care about Evie and her situation, so you want to get some kind of resolution, you want to see what's going on, and I also do like the lore they set up, but it really feels like someone got cold feet and felt the need to have like a couple of cheap jump scares that I don't think were very effective. The jump scares in this kind of fall flat, and the need to throw in like the standard spooky horror movie visuals. So like at the end, there's a creepy face on the TV and it's making some loud noises. There's the demon voiceover going, ah, ha, 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 ha. That kind of thing. Like it just, like it ruins its own momentum of being like methodical with its tension. And it just kind of blows its load into this giant bukkake of like generic horror visuals. But that's not to say I think everything about the ending sucks. I actually love what they did at the very, very end of the movie. They have like this 10-ish minutes, maybe 15 minutes of doing like the standard horror movie shit. And then like the very end, the last like 2 or 3 minutes is actually only audio. It's only audio to deliver the rest of the movie. And I thought that was great. I thought that was a really good choice. And if it didn't have that wet fart for 10 to 15 minutes before it, I think it would have stuck the landing much better. But even still, I do like the decision they made at the end there. Though I think a lot of people will be disappointed that there's not actual closure. It's very open-ended. But for me, I actually like that more, because then you actually think about it. You don't get spoon-fed what happens. You hear things that happen, or you hear things you think happen, and you play it all out in your head. So you are imagining things. And this is something I've said for a while. The scariest thing isn't what something shows you. It's what you convince yourself of. No one's going to scare you more than you will. Which is why things like the very last couple minutes of the movie, I think, work really well, because it's not showing you anything. You're hearing things, and now you yourself imagine them, and maybe you scare yourself with what you think is going on there. I just thought that was smart, and I really like that, and I really wish it didn't have the 10 to 15 minutes worth of like haunted house shit that they decided to throw in there. But overall, I do like the movie. I think there are a little too many horror movie cliches, but I do still like the movie. I thought the performances were solid too, to really sell you on the characters and what was going on. So I did enjoy the movie. Is it the scariest movie I've ever seen? No. Is it a good horror movie? Yes. Now, it very well could be the best horror movie of the year. Who's to say? I do think it is strong. I just wouldn't go as hog wild as everyone else seems to be going about, like, it's too scary, it's the scariest movie, no doubt, holy shit. I always think that is to the detriment of the film, because then it puts unrealistic expectations on the movie, and it's very unlikely for them to actually reach that level. But if you go in with normal expectations, I think you're going to be very pleasantly surprised with the film. I think you're going to enjoy it. I thought it was good. So yeah, overall undertone I thought was solid. That's really about it. So yeah. I come before you as an evolved specimen, a new man, recently freed from all witchcraft and curses. Well, all but one, I guess. The short spell is still largely in effect on my body, but even that I feel like is starting to wither. I think it's finally starting to show signs of weakening. I think I'm overdue for a growth spurt any day now. But aside from that, the curses I once carried are gone. And I ask you, what is the best feeling in the world? Big boobies in the palm of your hand? Maybe. Possibly. But what about winning? Where's winning rank on your tier list? Because for me, it's very much up there towards the top. And the main curse that I suffered from was a curse of not winning, a curse of losing. I've been in the esports game for many, many years now. And while we have won a couple of majors, we'd never won a world championship. Until last night. We have finally fucking done it. We here at Shopify Rebellion have taken home the big trophy, the big W, and I want to show you the journey because it had been an incredible weekend here watching this team play. and win it all. Dominant fashion, by the way. Our team looked unbeatable. We have the God Squad. An extremely fun weekend watching the boys go to work here. Best team in the world, the GOATs. Cycle, Last Shot, Royal 2, Frosty, and Coach Nick Bestman have done it, cementing themselves as a piece of history.
We should get Hayabusa armor for in here.
Yeah, we should. Yeah. The trophy should go right there next to a full set of armor.
That would be.
All right, wait, Charlie. Permission if we win Worlds to get Halo armor, Spartan armor.
For sure. We win Worlds, we can get a full Master Chief get up.
All right.
Adorn it with all the trophies.
Maybe this time around.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my God. It's time.
Let's get a hot start to the day. Let's get a hot start. Royal 2 immediately getting first frag. Last Shot following. You love to see it.
Yep.
Royal 2 again. Four down.
Full squad wipe.
That's 4 down.
Bang.
Wow.
And just slam the gas pedal to the ground.
Yep.
Now go ahead and
Hot tub's too hot.
Yeah.
way to follow that up.
Yeah, that was super
good work.
Yep.
Boys.
Good game one.
In the bag.
From Shopify have been
Good work.
absolutely insane.
We love to see that.
To just be a 2-1 lead.
Yep.
That's a good grenade. There you go.
Last one.
One more.
Oh, yeah.
That's him. That's him. That's the guy.
Come on, back smack.
Oh,
nice.
Okay.
Huge.
All right, good.
Oh.
Good shit.
Charlie,
good
be
shit.
honest with me. How scared were you when you heard Ryan say, "Oh, we for sure got this"?
I'm not that superstitious anymore. It's okay.
Oh, I still am.
That's okay.
Oh, that's.
Oh.
I'm thinking as we get into like the playoff bracket, we crush some beers out of this bad boy.
Oh.
That's such a good idea.
That sounds good.
We should do that.
We have the wine.
I could fit a Bud Light in here.
a little BL smoothie.
Someone said we're like dads watching their little league team.
Yelling at the refs.
That's probably GG. That's probably GG. All right, good work. A clean 3-0 and a handshake.
Give them right now, but this game's gonna be
There
nice.
Nice.
Good work,
boys.
Everybody's been saying I could probably beat Connor in a fight. That's the big talk.
I think everybody has been saying that.
I don't know about a fight, but I know you could beat him in like a name spelling competition.
Three-man advantage. SLG last player alive. Glory spawns up as well.
Keeping my cool in situations.
Not allowing that flag to get moved.
Not being a shit person.
Trying to connect onto Glory, who just slid under that sniper rifle bullet to get out towards the tower.
Everyone walked by.
Does not check both ways when he crosses the road.
Whoa, baby.
Oh, and he's still clapping.
Incredible.
Somebody find the kill. Come on.
Okay, way to clean him up. Let's make like my ass and wipe him.
Defensively superb.
Make my ass and split.
Lose an opportunity here and now have to deal with the flood from Shopify.
Not to talk about there. How about Last Shot going towers?
Make like my ass and him roll.
Frosty off the spawn. And just like that, they immediately turn the tide. They fly right out of their base with ease.
We all got real stuck there.
Oh, that's
All right. For real, guys.
Yeah, let's get serious, guys. Stop
joking.
messing around.
There it is. Come on. There it is. Come on.
Okay. Falling headshot.
Oh, another one. I'm scared. Didn't even need to trade it. This is perfect.
Do it.
Let's move it.
Take it. Take it.
Yes!
Take it. 3 dead. 3 dead.
Come on.
Yep. Now you're just stalling here.
Oh my God.
Nice.
We asked, we received.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. All square.
10-10.
Oh, good angle. Square that didn't square.
He's right below you.
Goal.
Okay. Didn't even need to trade it.
Oh my God.
Didn't even need to trade it.
Oh my God.
Come on, find him. Yep.
Boy.
Another one.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert. Oh, we were surrounded.
Now before going narrowly into
Come out
the
here.
okay.
We have you surrounded.
Listen now with Shopify Rebellion.
World Star.
Oh wow. Holy, that's crazy. That feels old now.
World Star.
That was when you got home and before you start your homework, you wanted to see someone getting the shit beat out.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, dude.
Dad at a Pee-wee game gets his ass beat.
Here we go.
Come on,
our way
boys.
back. Come on.
By this man on your screen, falling away, no shield. Just
That was hilarious. I had to let that burp out.
Yeah, that was
holding them back.
Actually, that was big for us, Matt.
Good,
Let 'em loose.
good B section. Gave him the old burp section.
It's royalty with
Oh,
Oh, baby.
boy.
one of the most experienced campaigners we have in Halo.
No. Heat check.
Yeah.
Too strong of a push.
Too hot. Hot tub's too hot.
Nice.
Oh, shit,
that
that was
so
close.
Oh,
That was
No more.
two. That was such a clean knockback. Holy shit. This game got me.
Last shot. Yes.
Come on,
All right, they're gonna group.
Yeah, it's a good game.
They're gonna group heavy
Ooh,
now.
game kill. Game kill.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, one more.
As they will take solitude.
Nice.
Attaboy.
yes.
Good grenade.
That's a great grenade.
Nice.
Even though SLG goes for the remote detonation, it will not be enough.
Attaboy.
By Royal 2.
Got your teeth out on him.
No, shock doesn't fall out.
Oh! Royal 2's going nuts.
Oh,
May I get another one?
oh, come on.
Sorry, I asked for too much.
Need to clean up?
Yep, cleaned it.
It's good clean. Triple
There it
clap.
is.
They call that the triple clap.
Triple clap.
Clap in your cheeks.
Triple clappy.
God damn it.
But even more so in that
With everybody else from Shopify flooding towards C.
Great.
No, wait, hang on.
Hey, get off.
Get off,
guys.
boy.
I think, guys, I think they got it.
Go on, get.
all eyes on A here with
All
the
right,
Shitter, get off the point.
We did it.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Good game.
Another
Good
clean
game.
3-0.
And you know what? They're done for the day now.
There's definitely not more games.
Us, they're done.
It's a scheduled permanence thing. We can't see it.
If we're not here, they won't play.
from this team in pools.
That was fucking great.
Yeah, they killed it.
Yeah, they have one more game, but it literally won't start till 11:30. So I think that's probably where the watch party for today will be called.
And then tomorrow, we're running it back bigger and better.
Damn right.
We're adding in YouTube stream.
Whoa.
We're adding in double the chicken.
Whoa. Talking about
That's
our
the 120 pieces
More
of chicken.
butts.
So many farts, guys. This room will smell horrible.
so many butts. Shit.
And magic pussy.
There's gonna be
4.
fart
Oh,
flying
magic
everywhere.
pussy.
Specifically, what they had worked on.
Good grenade.
There we go.
Come on.
Flush them out.
Come on.
Look like my poop in my toilet and flush them.
When we talk about FaZe, the way that they dealt with their gen.
Oh, yeah, we're back.
We're alive. Oh, here we go.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, he's stuck.
Fucking throw.
That cycle, he's built different.
Oh,
3 down. Come
my
on.
God. Now you get the bomb and you put it in him.
You put it in him.
He's coming.
Put it in.
No way.
Put it in. Good.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Did he get it?
He got it. He got it.
He got it.
That was huge.
That was
Nice
really
job.
cool.
Were you talking like a pirate yesterday? I don't remember if you were. I was listening through a water.
Through what?
Through a water.
One more time, matey.
Through a what?
Through a water.
Guys, I think he's having a medical
Did you
emergency.
get it that time, matey?
An armoire.
A wall.
A wall. Oh.
Yeah. I was in that room, so I was... A door maybe would have been a better way to
I actually
phrase
thought you
it.
were trying to say door, yeah.
I thought you were trying to say like a.
Oh,
Through
no,
a
he's got
war.
camo. This is dangerous.
No, through a. Fuck, what are those things called? Not the walkie-talkies, but one of those like little mobile devices from back in the Walkman.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Yes. Through a walk.
I was listening to me shanties. Well, if they didn't get any points, they were going to get a secret handicap on the next round, so we needed to take care of it.
Yeah.
The betting odds.
Chauncey Billups is going to get arrested again.
As most pirates do.
Yarr.
We hate gambling.
We're not gambling. X marks the spot. If it's not in there, somebody's already been there, matey.
I'm going to Tortuga. Tortuga.
What if I'm having trouble finding the spot, lads? The X is always a little lower than
Come on,
needed.
guys. That's good. That's two.
A third?
Oh.
Take me to Tortuga.
That's what the pirate Hosier was singing about.
I know we're trying to let time run down. I gotta be honest.
Oh, wow.
Had me squeal.
Sorry,
Oh, baby.
Stay frosty.
9 seconds. Oh.
Come on, boys.
We gotta have it, right?
Come on.
And this would go to game, or
This
like
would go,
game.
this would go to the last game, and the last game is definitely in our favor.
That's so huge. What a big.
We gotta clutch this up now.
What did I say? They were waiting. That what I said to him. You can ask him later what I said to him.
You have a chance to make it so Aaron's not allowed to leave this goddamn barn for the whole weekend.
That's right.
Okay, let's get back on the deal.
Not quite pirate-esque.
I like it though.
A little bit.
Tortuga.
Can you do Adam Sandler in Pirates of the Caribbean?
And FaZe can set those traps.
Well, that was actually pretty good. That was actually.
Look, I gave you a challenge that was up here and you roasted it.
Yeah, I
I
was.
tried to get there, yeah.
You know who I want to rise to the occasion now? The boys.
The boys.
The boys.
The gentlemen. The squad of fine sirs.
I didn't want that to be a trade. I wanted a clean kill.
Clean them up. Oh boy,
no.
wow, and we didn't even get the kill. Okay, we are playing like actual fucking cheeks.
Please, boys.
Come
the
on,
last
guys.
time we played Slayer, we were at this point up 27 to
This is
2.
the most important game of our tournament here. We've got to come alive now. Yes, I'm bringing farting back. Yep. Blow and poop out in the form of gas.
Yes, sir. You got it, boys. You gotta get in there.
The best way to spread Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear. I found you, Miss New Booty.
Yes.
It's a
Oh
Christmas.
my God. That's.
It's a Christmas. Oh, bring it together. Bring it back
Oh
to
my God,
me.
Royal.
Found you.
Master Chief dropped that plasma grenade himself.
Now watch me whip. Whip. Now watch me nay-nay.
Here it comes.
How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real?
Yes.
I've asked that every day for the past 20 years and never
I
gotten
sat
an
on a
answer.
banana and it changed my life forever.
Elaborate.
Q neutron. Actually.
That's actually insane.
Gimme merm croissant.
Ryan, skip to the end.
Listen, it's an impressive time here. Okay, we gotta get going.
Gimme croissant.
Oh!
We're all tied up.
I'm bringing sexy back.
Flop. Free Britney.
It's okay.
Oh,
okay. We got him.
No.
Anyone else feeling like a plastic bag right now?
Nice.
Ooh.
Come on, boys. Give me some more.
Yes.
More?
Oh yeah, this guguy's running. He's
You
scared.
want
We're running right into all his boys.
Pizza.
Oh man, he's
Pizza.
tight spot.
Sneak up on him.
Oh, tight spot. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, come on.
Oh my God.
At 35 to 30.
Oh, yes.
I love thinking about the SR fucking social team trying to pull clips from our watch parties.
Ooh!
Promiscuous girl.
Promiscuous girl.
Teasing me.
More like
Oh, the
Nelly
boys are back in
Fartbottom.
town, dude.
Nelly fart time.
Oh!
Oh!
Get that fart on him.
Hold on him a
Come
little.
on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh!
He hit the fucking freeze frame before he slammed on
He
him.
said, get posterized. Pussy.
Come on and slam. And then you jam.
And then you jam.
If he had missed that, I actually would have shot shit so hard.
They're all grouped up, dude. Both teams know the stakes here.
Scared.
You gotta shake it before you bake it.
Shake it once, that's fine. Shake it twice, okay.
Joe Dierte.
Shake it 3 times, you're playing
Ooh,
with
oh my
yourself,
God.
son.
Please.
We're doing it. We got it. We're fart cycling. We're fart cycling.
Yes. Fart the fart train.
Cycle the fart.
Royal with the camo?
Active reload on fart. We're gonna have to cut open this.
It's
button.
experimental science, but it's working.
Cut that butt open.
This
Oh.
butt being cut open.
Luckily, you already got a
No,
dude.
We're gonna have to get this. We're gonna have to get this fart out ASAP.
Yeah, let's get that.
That's what Royal does.
End it with a fartsarian.
Sir, I'm sorry, your colon has.
Oh, then. Oh! Oh, disrespect!
The fucking Akimbe Mutombo into the camera at the end.
Dude, you saw his brain work for a second and go, no, it has to be this.
I'll just hit him with this real quick.
Oh, it's shared.
Two Cycle and Charles.
Oh, the double kill. There we go. Let's go, baby. Hot
Incredible.
start. Hot start.
That was so crazy. Legitimately, for a second, I thought it was a replay. That was nuts.
Yeah, that was a great start for Michael.
Oh, no.
Oh. Eight? Oh, I thought he took two.
That's okay, though. That's still good.
Two would have been
so
insane.
good.
That would have been insane.
But some point you gotta wonder, do you
Kind of crazy how the SWAT team busted in that alley and he still almost cleaned him up.
God.
Oh my god, dude.
Disgusting.
Oh, he's doing the happy wiggle.
An absolute shellacking that we're seeing from Shopify.
Well, they gas just
Shellacking.
Camera A back. Oh no. Oh, okay.
Good.
Nice.
There we go.
Well, he does actually stop.
Oh! That was disgusting.
That was beautiful. Slid in like a stick of butter.
And now they're going to continue to march their way forward.
Just sorry.
Yep.
look at this? Royal 2, realizing it's
Sweep.
Just need a little bit more.
God, 8 points.
A little bit more gas.
Where do they even
below
go?
you.
Here? They're all over A. They're right underneath Royal right now. They're coming up.
very possible for complexity.
Oh no,
but they
Royal.
don't have any
Wait,
more.
okay, wait.
He gets a kill. Oh.
Did that guy not see him up there?
Yeah, it's 2 for 1.
We need this. We need this.
Nice.
Oh my god, I can't believe that guy didn't see Royal.
That's big. That's big.
That's a full wipe.
And we got A. Whoa.
Come on.
More kills to secure this game and the series.
That's definitely.
Come on.
We know there's.
There.
All right, good work. Good work.
Great work.
That got a little dicey. But we did it.
And we're done for the day.
Done for the day.
They
Clean
fucking
3-0.
did it.
That's winners finals tomorrow, baby.
All right, what time's the winners finals match?
Just gotta hold it for 4. That's two down on optic. There we go.
Nice.
Wait, he
Dude,
snuck it
that's
in.
how you do
He
it.
snuck it in.
Snuck it in.
It's just like Chuckles said.
It's just like the pirate Jack Sparrow once said.
Yes.
Tortuga.
You'll always remember this is the day Charles went to Tortuga.
You best start believing in Tortuga.
You best start believing in butt.
Danny, I have a jersey for you, but Oh!
2 down.
All right.
You best start believing in boobs in the swamp. You're wearing
You got 2 of them.
Very efficient this time about.
Matt, do you think that women wear boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an accessory.
Oh, okay.
We used to have some, remember?
Oh yeah, that's right, we did.
We had our
I
own
know how
pair
they
of
work.
titties.
We might still have
Honkers,
those.
if you will.
I will, thank you.
It's crazy to think they serve like a practical purpose beyond fun.
Right?
Fun isn't practical.
I was gonna say,
fun is enough for me.
Is there anything else in this world that serves such a practical purpose that is also so much fun?
Video games?
I would argue the practical part.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good question.
It's more
what,
practical.
what else is so fun and so practical?
Eating.
Eating.
Eating
like some good food. That's where my brain goes first. Tortuga, maybe?
Yeah, so I guess the
Tortuga.
original purpose is the practical, and the new purpose is the fun.
Well, it's not new. It hasn't
Well,
been
no,
updated.
I should say it's transformed
Okay.
in a way that, like, we don't only eat the practical food, we eat yummy food because it's fun. When boobs first were there, practical purpose. And then we figured out
And then we
fun
were like,
uses.
wait a second, we can have fun with these.
Yeah, there's more to this than just milk.
Oh, there actually is a good answer. It's Viagra. It was supposed to be for heart medicine, and they were like, wait a minute.
Oh,
It's
that's
also
true,
fun.
actually.
Huh, that's a good
I would
one.
argue the current use of it is also practical,
I would argue
not
that
just the
too.
heart related.
I use it for fun, to see how much willpower I have. Stay down.
Don't disobey me.
Matt in the bathroom in the mirror.
I am in control of my domain. Oh, come on, Royal. Come on, Royal.
Ooh. Buy some time. Hey.
Put
No.
that
Oh my god.
Attaboy, Roy.
Max, Max.
Oh,
Oh, that was actually
That's
almost got
right,
it.
that's right. Yep.
Do you think the first ever poop freaked that person the fuck out?
What's happening?
Guys, I'm okay, and I actually feel better.
All right, good game. Good way to open the
Awesome,
way to open the day.
Nice.
Nice kill. That's a great kill.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
another
there
great
it is.
kill.
Coffee pot.
Double kill.
Royal 2 is on the hunt.
Nice.
If you think, oh, I'm going to be able to get away with this, nope, you're going to be dead immediately. And that goes.
Watch your left. Watch your 6. He's got shock rifle. Now watch behind.
Oh no, there's another guy.
Nope.
Trade. Oh, you got the trade.
Oh, wow, he
That's
got that.
crazy. Yeah, you got the trade.
Let's
One more. One more.
today.
Let's rock. Let's
Oh.
rock.
Oh man,
today.
All right, we're grouping. We're grouping up. Careful.
God, he's so close to being the.
Oh, he fucking put that in his teeth. He's shaking. Oh, that bitch.
He's screen cheating.
Nice, Royal 2.
Come on.
Boys are grouping.
Whoa. The movement.
The G slide.
The G slide.
Oh, that's what.
I've never been able to find the G slide. Yeah.
You guys found that?
No.
Oh, okay.
I read about it once.
It's a myth.
Saw it in a magazine.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
I read something once.
The Sears catalog.
Too personal.
Ball game, right? When Cycle just kind of swooped in, he could have.
All right, come on, guys. Let's lock in. Close it out.
4 more.
We're also definitely not old enough for the Sears catalog.
That's a fucking lie if
How
I've
dare
ever heard
you.
one. I remember when I was a kid, my parents subscribed to like a bunch of magazines, Sears catalog being one of them. I would constantly look at that.
Oh, he's probably just trying to deflect.
And by constantly, I mean
Oh,
like once or
49.
twice. Like, okay, I guess.
But I'm saying, you masturbated to the Sears
No,
catalog.
no,
That's what I'm saying.
I
We're not
looked at
old
it.
enough
I
for
looked at
that.
it. Good, hey, good game.
Hey, good job.
That was good.
Good game too.
That was good.
Oh, there it is.
If you could have lived, I would have shit my pants.
Still good.
I've shit me britches.
Oh, we have a long day.
Trade it, trade it. Oh,
Oh, wow.
nice.
Or
Why
win it.
trade
Or
when I
just
can
win.
win?
Yeah, or
Yes.
just win.
Hitting that melee just a little too early. Not getting those favorite
Bang.
lunges.
Oh, nice shot.
The boys are back in town.
Yeah, boys looking good right now. Let's keep it up.
Triple cappy.
Triple cappy.
Aha! I'm working on my plankton.
Oh, is that what that was?
What? It's just an ordinary crab. Oh my goodness. I like when Chase does that.
Chase is so good at
Yeah,
plankton.
he is so good at plankton.
Wait, do you not like when I do it?
No,
Can
like
you do it
Chase.
again so I
we
can
said
judge?
Chase, man. Sorry, yeah.
No, I haven't been working on talking like plankton. I've been working on singing like plankton.
Oh, you got a
Really
thing right now.
inspired by
You're singing your Pink Pony Club.
Yep, that's how it
rendition.
started.
Oh,
okay.
There we go. Scary. Nice. That's 4 down. Nice work.
I hate that they have
So they're just continuing.
Grr,
Do you know
grr.
what's happening right now?
Triple cappy.
Triple
Triple
cappy.
cappy.
And that is a certified Chick-fil-A free sandwich
Triple
for all
cap
of you.
moment.
Check under your seat.
All you have to do is buy your own sandwich.
What was the
2024 Toyota moment.
what was the Shaq thing? Is it barbecue chicken
yeah,
time?
barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken
I want to
alert.
see why he said that.
Why
Because
did he
whatever
say that?
restaurant he said it about, we're getting for dinner.
It's got to be.
Oh,
big
that's
chicken.
funny.
It has to be big chicken.
It was. I think it was a fucking radio show. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
You can't talk
Oh.
about big chicken on a radio show.
Great grenade, though.
It's forbidden.
Wait.
We're on B. We're on B.
Wait.
Please, boys, we got to take this.
Move, move, move.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh my god.
Come on, come on.
Hold him off.
Oh!
Good shit.
Oh, who was that got
Holy
beat?
Oh.
Fuck. Wow.
Not the way you want to win those,
Yep.
but we'll take it.
Yeah.
Better than losing it.
It's
Holy
a win.
It is a win.
Wow.
It is a win.
And then our guys
This matchup stresses me out so
Oh my
bad.
god, dude.
I love and hate.
Yeah, that's obviously it's so good for sport, but also I just win.
Yeah, it's like the
Exactly.
best esports has to offer is this fucking matchup.
That when who's going to go and grab that one and use it?
They didn't get a hit with that grenade, so I think he's going to sneak on by. Nice.
Great reads from World 2, getting behind enemy lines here.
Nice.
Oh,
There we go.
oh God, his positioning is so good. Thank you, Royal 2.
is unreal.
Yeah.
He is
Triple!
Let's keep it going.
Quadra kill.
Capitalizing on that chaos, giving his team now.
Oh yeah, the patience was
Yeah, that was how Plankton would say quadra kill.
And he's not stopping just yet.
pretty impressive that you're able to pull that out.
Thanks. Charlie said he loves when I say that.
Yeah, I like
Especially because it's
that.
overkill. Pretty sure.
It's
It depends which one. Plankton's version of Halo is different. 'Cause it's underwater.
It's underwater.
That's
It's like a
fair.
completely
They don't
different
have-
system.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
Making them having to
Their fingers never touch. They're just
molecules
there every time.
it's a 1v1, but instead they're just someone lurking in the shadows. Little plays like that. Now Optic
Okay, he's low.
Oh shit.
Receive this
Okay,
pressure
good
that's going to
bounce.
be coming in from the Rebellion on the garage side.
Ooh.
Come on, Cycle.
The camos in the hands of Cycle.
There we go.
Nice.
Nice. Get you two.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. Reload.
Reload. Get you two.
There's
Get
one
it
more.
right.
He
Get it right.
got in on that too.
Oh, have another sir.
Or you look at Frosty.
Indeed.
Cuts. You see last shot.
Oh, he's hiding.
Come on.
No.
Damn.
Oh, wait, we trade it? Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Job of hunting Optic.
Trade it.
No.
In a bad
Almost.
position.
6 kills remaining.
This is a tight one.
Come on, guys.
Last shot with snipe.
More.
Can they do
Needs
it?
to not, yeah,
Optic Gaming
not
have shown that they can
overextend.
come back when the moment calls for it.
Come on, boys.
3 kills that they need to get to tie this one up.
Come on.
And they got to remove this snipe from the hands of Last Shot. If he has it in his possession, it's going to be a problem.
Look at this play, having Royal 2 lead here. I like this play, how they do this.
No, we
now
just
with
lost
Sniper.
2 over there.
Instead of
So.
hitting
Yeah.
the sniper,
Oh no, they're catching up.
one, two,
Yeah,
three,
but this.
or peek out. They have somebody else do
Oh
the
my
dirty
God.
Come on,
Come on.
boys. We got to find some kills.
They're
Get some
grouped up.
information so that sniper can more confidently go around.
We
and
have
take
to find some
We
kills.
just have to play together.
Yeah, why are we?
Use the sniper. Come on.
We're sending 2
He's
into
so
4
close
right
to
now.
really good angles. Come on. Yes.
Yeah! God, come on. Come on.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh
Shit.
wait, but we can clean him up.
Three more.
Please clean.
Rebellion are going to have bodies all around it, so they should be able to reclaim it now.
Come on.
Careful.
Come on.
Careful.
Nice.
Good clean.
Two more.
Two more.
One gets locked in.
Come on, boys.
It's going back in.
Again, we'll grab that snipe, but
Yep.
Oh, the 2v1 right there.
Straight it.
Nice.
One more.
That's it. Nice, boys.
Go!
Holy shit.
Nice!
Way to bring that back. Holy.
Wow.
Woo!
That's grand.
That's
grand
big.
finals
That's
now.
grand.
Huge, dude.
finals
Huge.
And finals.
Next to be played next week.
Yeah. I definitely not in 3 hours.
Oh, that was so good.
That was good, yeah.
That's awesome.
Especially for the way that game started, and they brought that back big time.
Yeah. Oh my God, Royal 2 is having such a tourney. It's incredible. All right, come on, boys.
Here we go.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Let's blow them out of the water with this capture the
Yeah,
flag.
let's have a
Damn.
fucking
Sorry, I
hot
yapped when
start.
I'm nervous.
Let's have a
No,
hot
we're just getting warmed up
start.
for our part.
Hot start.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Let's rock.
Let's be
rock
world
today.
champions. I'm shivering.
Bam.
First go.
There you go, Royal 2.
Yep.
There we go. That's 2
Yep.
down. That's 2 down.
Yep.
Let's take him to Tortuga.
Yeah, we're so bad.
Tortuga. You best start believing in boobies. I love them.
And then you put in the honking sound effects.
Certainly make a player like Royal 2, who is
Come
never
on,
short of
boys.
confidence. Just have that
No, good damage. Good damage.
Just playing slowly around top middle at the moment, but gonna have to do a little bit of
Nice.
damage.
Good
Optic
catch.
are gonna get that flag off the stand.
Well, a quick 2 dead here, so Royal 2 knows that he can just clean out the util. Should be able to pick up the first one, maybe even 2.
Nice.
Come on.
By the looks of things,
Yep,
There
quick
we
cap.
go. There
Quick
we go.
cap.
Oh my God.
Another
Nice.
one. Another one.
And he's going insane.
He really is. He is so good.
Oh, nice.
I didn't even see him.
Bro, it's the Terminator.
he certainly is indeed. He's gonna wait these names
Stay
out as we
alive.
often
Yep,
see
play
from
life.
players.
There you go, Cycle.
Knowing that the respawners from Optic Gaming are going to be coming into the map fresh with 2 grenades in their hands.
Oh,
Nice.
get one and dip. Huge.
Oh no.
Oh,
recovered.
It's fine.
Got some damage in.
Your grand final with a killing spree 5-0
Ooh,
here.
ooh.
They'll take down 2 yet again, and so far
nice last shot.
Come on, boys.
He's been a hell of a teammate
Good
right
flagpole.
That is a flagpole.
Has already made it.
Kill him, Nye.
Nice, Royal 2.
Keep controlling him.
God,
Who
he's a
up
demon.
pulling the flags?
Me.
Come on.
Oh,
Cap it.
Somebody
go.
tap it in, tap it in.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
We got it. Nice.
Nice, boys.
All right, now get
Yeah,
ready.
let's get
Stop the counter cap.
regrouped up.
Yep.
Careful.
He's pushing hard. Oh, they didn't see.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
Come on.
Yeah, that was the counter cap. I was worried about that.
Yeah, but watch this counter cap.
Oh, the counter to the counter?
And you feel like it comes at a very important part of the game. Instead, if this goes 3-0, it's blown wide open. However, Optic Gaming doing very well to counter immediately, and they keep the game within one flag.
All right, come on, let's keep it up. Foot on the gas. Keep Charlie's hand in his pants.
Yep.
Shopify Rebellion. Formal just playing a little bit of defensive work at the moment.
No. Oh, come on, guys. Come on,
Right.
let's lock it back in. Let's lock it back in.
Okay. All right, they've got it again.
Look, we've said it before. It's a game of momentum.
It's true. I would just like to have it.
Crazy thing about momentum, when you stop theirs, it stops.
All right, all square.
Yep. All right, we gotta
bounce back.
Tighten it up a little bit here.
If they could bounce back from whatever might come their way in your grand final, let that be an indicator.
So I ran the numbers.
Yep.
What the
And if
numbers
we
say?
keep getting 2 and then they get 2, we
Come on.
win.
Come on, guys.
We gotta get that one.
Good things happen for Optic Gaming. 2 did again for Shopify Rebellion.
Good grenade. There you
Come
go.
on, there we go.
Frosty.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh, Frosty hit all the shots there.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice. Here we go.
That's the Frosty gameplay.
Let's take
Good
control
trade.
back.
Good trade.
Take control back. Here we go.
We got the numbers.
Come on, low momentum shift? Foot on the
Got
gas?
some position on him.
What a bounce back from Optic Gaming.
Really
Oh, I see the instinct in Royal right now.
I see London. I see France.
I see optics.
Extremely quickly
Losing.
the first one
Nice.
in under 60 seconds.
Way to clean it up. Last shot.
Oh, damn, he can get his shields back.
In this series, and especially for Optic Gaming, you have to match kill for kill Shopify. You have to make sure that when
Huge
Good move. Good move.
Oh, baby.
Good damage. Keep them on their
Yep,
toes.
just keep pissing that DPS.
This is the Royal we know, baby. Oh no, he didn't see.
Always fighting 1v2s. That will be
Nice.
What a move!
That was a great move.
Nice.
God.
Come on. Come on. Nice.
God, throw it down. That's a flagpole.
Come on.
into the courtyard.
Oh, I didn't even see them pull it.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to be taking down a couple
Come
more
on.
players.
Get it deep.
Shopify need these kills before they force
Oh.
us.
Oh, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
Oh, don't let him counter.
Shit.
Nice.
Oh,
there you go,
dude.
Frosty.
I cannot believe he just got out of that.
Yeah.
Nice last shot. Come on, boys.
Let's get this cap.
Okay.
Flag Cappy.
Nice.
Flag Cappy.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
Nice.
Good one, good one, good one.
One more.
Come on, you saw him.
Well, it's to 5, so 2 more.
Oh, 2 more. That's what I said.
Did he not get him?
How's that guy alive?
Oh, that's all right. That's all
What a
right.
move.
1 for 1.
Invis on Frosty.
We got
That's
camo
massive.
control.
Man's got himself a camo.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
No, I didn't even get the kill.
That's upsetting.
That's not good. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's very not good. All right, come on, guys. Hang on here. Regroup.
Former teammate there takes down the camo in a very
Uh-oh.
important
Regroup.
In a high up spot.
But we need to take a second. Not only is he your infinite MVP, but also how much has this man stepped up for Optic Gaming over these past few events?
Come on, boys.
Even
Let's
though
go,
the
gentlemen.
placings have not been exactly where they wanted them to be.
There we
Good
go.
shots. Good shots.
Good damage.
Has been Renegade
Get a little
going
bit of a
double
counter.
positive. Can he pull off the same performance?
We need some
in the grand
space.
final?
Oh, careful,
Really
careful.
interesting.
No, not good. Not good. Not good.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he made it through.
Yeah, fuck. All right. Okay.
He missed the jump.
All right. Here we
Oh,
go.
we got 2 down there. We got 2 down. Can we counter cap? No, we're not in position yet. All right, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
But take position.
Yep.
Trade.
Let's take up some space. Lat spread on them.
Lat spread. Haven't heard that one yet.
Alright, let's get him into the fucking starboard side and show him what it does.
They pooped our dad.
This guy's going insane.
Yep.
TV2 on the map right now.
Come on.
Enemy lines. He's been a
I need
gotta-
Royal 2 to pop back off.
Yeah, we gotta regroup.
Oh no.
We're just taking unfavorable fights.
Oh, he was good for 2 though. He was
Yeah,
good
he
for
got
2.
Did he get 2?
He got 2.
Oh, okay.
and causes a dilemma. Do we go for the kills here? Renegade has
Renegade's gotta die. This guy's on a
There we
roll.
go. There we go.
Royal 2 just wants kills.
Oh,
Legend
I
will
thought
slow
he was
this down,
gonna
but that flag
get
has
in.
been touched. And I think Shopify
Nice, Frosty. Way to clean
Another
it.
one.
Come on.
Last shot's running it. Nice.
Uh-oh. Where'd it go? All right,
one more.
Come on, boys.
Oh,
Don't
man,
give
a
them
W
any, no
here.
mercy.
Come on, boys.
Don't give them any space.
Big G sliding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's two down already. That's
Come
two
on,
down.
come on.
Shit down their throats.
We saw him.
No. He wins these.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh.
Pull that flag.
Come on.
Oh, my God.
Come on, baby.
They're
Come
just
on,
trying to
finish
do
it.
it,
Finish
baby.
it.
They're
Finish
doing
it.
it.
Finish
Come
it.
on. Right down the pipe.
Finish it.
Oh. Look at the
Finish it.
Oh.
Nice. Wow. Great game one. Great game one.
Man.
Wow.
That's their game, too.
That set the tone.
That set the tone.
That set the tone.
Oh, man.
We heard them talking about it. They said if Shopify Rebellion takes this first one, it sets the tone.
Yep.
But if Optic does, it doesn't matter.
Right.
That was beautiful.
Oh, look at the defeat on that.
I was like
man.
watching that so intensely that I wasn't really blinking, and now my eyes are kind of moving.
Then he shifted all brain operation to watching.
Yeah. Well, we got to lock it in. We're the world spectators now, okay? We're not. This is not regular spectating.
Oh, that was so good.
In the winners final over Optic.
All right.
To take this Slayer and get
Oh yeah, come on, boys.
going up 2-0. We're underway.
That's a good call.
To Tortuga we go.
What just happened?
All right, stop the
Sailing
count.
Tortuga, Matt.
Stop the count.
Tortuga. Start of the game. But it could be a
I put on the big prop. We don't need wind where we're going.
Royal 2 is going to be sniffed down here. Renegade, great awareness from him, but
Wow.
Oh.
Hide. Don't.
Oh,
Why
come on,
we
guys.
can't
Come on, guys.
Okay. All
Nice.
right.
Nice.
Good trade.
Way to trade it. Let's go, Royal. Royal 2.
Oh.
Renegade does as much as he can in that situation. Eventually, Royal 2 will actually be sniffed out by Formal, who gets behind him.
No.
All right, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's buckle down.
Let's be the one that does the trading.
Yes. Let's be the one who kills them.
Let's be the change we want to see in the world.
Yep.
Remember during COVID when all the celebrities got on a Zoom call
Yep.
and saying imagine? Let's be that.
Body shot helps Formal stay alive in this situation. Another beatdown's going to
Come on,
take down
boys.
the shields, and Renegade will survive through the splash
Come on,
damage.
guys. Come on. Gentlemen. Boys, let's lock in. Let's lock in.
Kill advantage. Very important moment there, because time and time again this season, whenever Optic Gaming loses a Slayer, it is often due to early deficits, and that was about to be the case in this game as well. Instead, they stayed.
No, last time when we beat them, we were in deficit.
Yeah, I don't really.
You been watching?
Shopify slowing the game down, making sure.
Pay us the comment to talk about Halo.
Halo much?
Ooh, come on, guys.
Yeah, let's get some kills going.
Turn the monitors on. Let's play.
Let's get serious. Let's get serious.
I'm looking for Miss New Booty.
Let's start transplanting some parts in them.
I found you, Miss New Booty.
Thank you for saying that.
Shopify knows they need to be careful here. If they have a few more pushes.
Oh God! Come on, guys.
Boys!
Optic Gaming is doubling the score of Shopify off the first opening.
All right, doubling the score.
Let's play together. Play together a little bit.
Yeah, we gotta push together.
Do our thing.
Let's play our game. There we go.
Let's do our thing where we get kills. I love that thing.
That's my favorite thing.
Onto the respawn here.
Wait, why are we alone in this?
Okay, we traded it. That's about the best you could ask
Come
for.
on,
out of
he's
that.
got no health. Somebody
so
shoot up.
low.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank
Last
you.
shot. All right.
Now we turn
we're
this
back.
around. Now we turn this around.
Let's spread, feet spread, hang brain on them.
Ooh.
Oh, chase him down, kill him.
Come on.
No, come on, guys. Guys, please, let's lock in. Let's get serious.
You going shirtless?
You think it's because we get to pee?
No, it can't be the
It's
P.
too early. It's too early
I
for
don't
a P call.
Oh.
He's going up there.
Nice.
All right, come on.
Okay. I just don't know.
Nice.
Come on.
Nice. Way to hunt it down.
Okay.
Good trade's good.
Nah.
Oh, come on, guys.
Not good.
I don't know. I'm gonna shut up. Maybe yapping too much.
Oh, I think
No, it's not yapping enough.
Yeah.
I'm not. All right.
Tell us more, Matt. Dig deep.
You remember when we went to Tortuga?
I remember Tortuga well.
Why is the rum always gone?
Come on, there we go. That's a couple back.
Yep, that's a couple
Come on,
back.
come on.
We love Tortuga.
With the rum and the women.
The
Elizabeth
women.
Swans.
Yes.
Multiple Elizabeth Swans.
She cloned herself that night.
Ah, pirates and cloning.
Yes.
A tale as old as time.
stories, Miss Swan.
And we sailed on the back of the giant turtle that we thought was an island.
That's from the last Airbender.
His name, Master Oogway.
I remember that night very well.
I thought it was Master Chief. We grabbed his pinky and we said,
Fist
of Timiga. I'm jumping IPs like nobody's business.
I think it was working though.
It was.
Working.
Get back in there.
No, Matt, you stop.
No, sorry.
Matt, you
The
can't
gears
do
of war returning.
Yes.
And I'm trying to catch them all. The gears.
And he's back at the truck.
Has no interest in the pipes battle whatsoever, and I love
Oh, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Come on, lady.
Didn't you hear Matt's stories?
Guys, I've been spinning
Royal.
webs for you. Spinning tails.
We brought it back a
Come
little
on,
bit.
Royal. Oh,
We just can't. We can't take our foot off the gas.
Yeah.
We gotta get this guy out
We
of
got
the
to
corner
bring
with
it
the shock
back
rifle.
and then bring it ahead. We're taking some weird fights.
yeah,
it
we
feels
just
like
need to
haven't
play
found the
together. We
footing
just
yet.
need to play
We're
together.
getting excited. Let's get into our
Yeah,
groups.
Cycle's just a
Remember?
little cold right now. We need Cycle
Yeah.
to come online.
A little bit of
I feel like we're gonna go
We'll
down a
find
little
it.
further. The boys will regroup and then they'll swing it back.
Yeah, we need our buddy system. They're using their buddy system. Where's our buddy
They are
system?
using their buddy system pretty well.
Maybe I gotta go with bouncing.
Hits a perfect G slide to grab the camo. Cycle cannot win that 1v2.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, come on,
Come on, guys.
Cycle.
Please.
Okay, Cycle got 2.
There we
Good
go.
job,
He's
Cycle.
online.
He heard what you said. Cycle, you're MVP of the season.
That's right. Now let's
Now
show
show
him.
'em.
Let's show him.
Show him.
Not afraid to show it. Show it. Show it. I'm horny. I tried to remix, but it was very uninspired.
No, I like it.
No, it was right for the moment.
Oh,
man.
Cycle got 2 though. Cycle did take down 2.
Cycle got 2. Cycle is showing it.
Yep.
Show,
He's
don't
coming
tell.
online. Coming online. Come
Oh,
on.
the boys are together.
He's up there. Oh, careful.
Come on,
Nate's
come on, come on,
everywhere.
come on.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Nice.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
Nice,
Wow.
They
nice.
said he couldn't live, and he said, I'm the boy.
You're only 2 back now. We're only 2 kills back.
I'm Harry Potter.
Come on, come on.
I went to Tortuga.
Okay, good disengage.
Whoa.
You get the feeling they needed to time that camo a little bit better on the actual
Come on, come on, come on.
Come on.
Do it for Albus Buttle.
No,
No,
terrible reload
reload.
timing.
Oh boy, come on, guys. All right, we brought it back. Now we gotta stay cooking like that. We gotta stay in the kitchen. We gotta really keep whipping up a good dish.
Yep.
I don't like when Renegade has the strong
Shock
weapons.
rifle on the.
Yeah, because
his body's
he
always
kind of
in
picks
it.
his spot and then kills like 40 people.
Yep.
And you're not even going to get the chance to pull the trigger again.
Except for this time when we kill him.
Oh, we're charging? Not.
No.
Oh my god. Oh, he had help.
Yeah, they need to turn it on right this second or it's over.
Yeah, it's gotta be now. It's gotta be now.
I believe.
Double G slide on the pipes into Whirlpool to help the other 2 players on Optic Gaming. They absolutely clean wipe Shopify to now lead by 6. Amazing
Come on.
timing.
Oh god, come on,
I've
guys.
seen you do crazier shit.
Yeah, this is doable. It's doable. We just gotta. Oh boy, we're getting picked too much.
Bounding Sufi finds another one.
There.
Yeah, all right. This one's.
Yeah, this
This
is go
one's
next.
done.
No, no, no. 50-49 us.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, no, they're just not. They're not doing it. It's all right. Next one.
On a killing spree, grab yourself a camo, Renegade, you deserve it. And what did we say? It was always going to be Renegade. They have depended on this man to go into Renegade mode. He's doing it yet again. He's 11, 9, and 6.
They're bringing it back too.
Yeah, we had a couple minutes there, but
I really thought we were pulling it back.
Unbelievable run, and only 4 kills to go for Optic Gaming to close it out.
Last shot finds a kill though, and I gotta
All
say,
right, well, let's try and get some momentum back on our side here. We go into the next one.
Nice. Yeah, just some
Okay.
momentum.
All right.
Okay.
Just feel good about it.
All right, it's over.
Boys.
Do I dare to dream?
50-49.
Do I just dare to dream?
I'm not
scare
dreaming.
me.
I'm not dreaming.
Dreams scare
I don't
me.
think. I don't think they're gonna do it. Prove me
The
wrong.
last
Oh, they
dream-
do like that.
Last dream stuff I remember was that guy on the
all right.
skateboard with the cranberry juice.
We just took 2 really bad
Yeah,
fights
that
there.
was. We got a little excited.
That's okay.
It happened.
Well, there was some momentum swinging back our way there at the end.
1v1 here on the sneaky, that might be it. That's it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Alright. There was potential there if they didn't take those.
Maybe it is bad for you guys.
Yeah, I'd say go pee. I'd say
Go pee?
if you have to pee, I'd say just do it now. Alright. Just rip it. We need to change something up and bring it back.
You know what? I'll help. I'll do my part.
Yeah, everyone go do your part.
No, but the boys are on fire, dude.
That was a great game from them.
Just carry that
Keep
over.
that up.
Just carry that over.
There we go. That's already a good start. That's already a good start.
Look at him pushing.
I'm gonna make sure I got a lot of fluid.
Nice. That's already 3 down.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Sniper.
Frosty gets the early snipe, and we'll see what Shopify can do with your first hold.
Frosty
Oh, come on, zoom back in. Oh, he saw it. He saw it. Oh.
Frosty gonna let him know that he's
Okay.
Good shot.
Uh-oh.
No scope. Ooh.
Nice.
Nice.
Good cleanup.
Good help.
That's
Good help.
why you have a team.
Yep. Good
Damn
help.
right.
Pick up that skull.
Oh no.
Careful, 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 careful.
Didn't see him.
Oh no. No.
Come
Uh-oh.
on.
He's gonna add another one.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
That's all that matters.
And we got it back.
Last shot got it.
One shot left.
Wait,
the last
it's
shot.
the last
It's the last shot.
Oh my god.
Live up to your name.
It's him.
And it's Royal too. He's doing a little heavy lifting.
Oh. Good shot.
He
Though.
made
Good
contact.
shot.
He made contact.
Yeah, pop shields. That's always good.
Is there, and you just know
Uh-oh.
what the damage output. He's coming in from last shot. It's not usually.
Oh, he didn't see him.
After the same
Come on, Royal 2. Let's go, baby.
numbers into kills. Shopify Rebellion. Formal versus Royal 2.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
He traded it.
He
He
did
traded
trade.
it.
With Renegade.
Oh, that guy's got
All this scrapping has been rough, but we've been claiming some points on the side.
Picked up a couple of kills.
I was wondering if they might try to play this just because they want a little bit of space. Right now, it's a 1v2 on the map for just a second.
Bound's going to grab that ball, knowing that last shot is last alive. But look at the pressure. How difficult it is, even when you're up shield, to get to play like last shot.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's
Yep.
lock in.
Now
Let's
we
get in
gotta.
there.
Now we gotta push into him.
Yep, we gotta get back in the driver's seat.
Picked up the kills. They have cleaned out this side.
We got an angle here.
Slam your foot, pedal to the metal.
But did they ever do it? As I said, they were being outslayed 8-1. Now they're just being outslayed by. Now they're even 12 kills apiece. Optic Gaming bounces back. They somehow find a foothold.
Come on, guys.
Repeated pressure in every single.
Oh.
They break the setup. And now we
Oh,
essentially have a
Come on, boys.
That's it.
Alright, trade.
I'm going to Tortuga.
Come on, he doesn't know. No! How does he turn that?
Just as I say, that makes it 2v2 on the map. 27, 28, and rising points on the board here for Shopify Rebellion, as the last two players for Shopify are going to be now met by the flood from Optic Gaming. Last shot trying to stay
This is
alive.
tough.
Bound will find
Yeah,
one.
it's tough.
Renegade
That is
cleans
tough.
out
Got one.
damage. It's 3 dead.
Yeah, Cypher's got one.
1v1, 1v1.
Excellent push.
Look.
Did he just die?
Royals up.
Alright, trade.
Royals down.
Will keep 4 dead and keep the spawn staggered.
Yeah, that's still
Optic
2
Gaming
down
will
for
now
Optic.
go into
Yeah.
a
I'm
game.
staggered a bit. Can we get in better
Come
position
on,
here?
boys.
Yeah, we gotta
Make something happen.
start lat spreading.
Come on.
There we go.
There we go. Alright,
Pick,
strong.
good pick,
Come
good
on.
pick.
Oh, they gotta pick two
They're
though.
just going to be under pressure pretty soon. And the
Alright.
play ball
Okay.
will
They're giving it up.
43 to 28. They're almost doubling the
Yep,
score.
they're
now.
resetting.
Shopify
Clean kill.
Rebellion
Bound hurt himself. Please go Bound here.
to a fight for the kills.
Come on, team.
No. No.
Damn. All right.
There, we got some points. We're getting some points.
Huge.
Sniper
And Legend also
is
spawns
up.
behind them, meaning he's going to buy a little bit of time as well. That
Let's go,
double kill
Cycle.
was massive in order to keep things close here.
Grenade.
On the map as well. You have to wonder if both teams are going to even think about going for that right now, or if it's going to be a case of just looking for the kills.
Oh, come on, guys. Oh, just better. Just better.
Alright, come on. Got sniper.
Can't believe it's not butthole.
Another time for Frosty. What could he do? Last
That's
time we
a
saw this
butter
area,
reference
they
right
extended
there.
their lead by quite
You
a
don't
bit.
see those very
Butter.
often.
Do the same again here. He knows.
Looking for the spawner.
Oh man.
Now they're gonna have snipes.
Yep.
Yeah. Frosty's missing his headshots right now.
Yeah.
Gotta
I
come
just
online.
don't like him.
They're doing a good job of coming at him 2-on-1 with the sniper too.
Last shot was about 7-1.
Alright, come on, boys. They're starting to, the score's starting to get up there.
Yeah, we gotta start playing together again.
When they were scrimming it, he was one of the best players in the game, but they have kept him at bay for the last several minutes of play, and it's a huge piece.
Come on!
Leads by double the score at 57 to 31.
Come on, guys, please.
Shopify Rebellion are just being
Maybe
reminded
that's a
of
bad
that
spot.
beautiful body shot and an even more
Is it
impressive
yogurt o'clock?
headshot from
Not yet.
I gotta put my feet back.
Oh, why are your feet down?
Wait, I was cross. Which side was that? No. Yeah, I was cross.
All right.
Nice.
Ooh,
Alright, that's two
immediate
dead.
change,
That's
yeah.
two dead.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm falling.
Come on.
No.
You okay?
Good.
It's not insurmountable.
It's not, but we need some
No,
kills.
but basically one more push and they have it, so we now need to hold for the rest of the game. They are pushing together, and we are nowhere near.
Yeah, what?
Yeah. Well, we got staggered, so they spawned on the other side. That's not super surprising there.
Come on, gotta win that.
Okay, hold on. We got 2 down there. Nice.
All right, come on, kill.
Oh, that's rough.
That's not good. He's out though.
Damn, they got him with the nade. Come on, guys. Please, please, please.
Oh, they're behind him.
Come on, come on.
Nice.
Nice.
Saved him.
Nice.
The other one more. Come on, get him. No.
This is the guy.
Yeah, we need him to die.
Push him, push him.
Nice.
No way. Oh god, come on, guys, please.
That's the kind of shit that's gonna kill us.
Yeah, we've got to clean this up.
Just
At
gotta
least
clean
they're
that
picking up.
All right, come on. Come on. Play together. Finish each other's fights.
Finish my sentences.
Yep.
Finish his butthole.
Give me one to finish.
I like
wins.
Yes.
Oh my
Wow,
god, you guys are fucking locked in.
That's
Thank God we practiced.
That was good. That was really good.
I panicked.
because of how easy you had it. It was awesome. You did it.
Thanks, guys.
Oh,
nice.
Whoa.
Nice, Frosty.
Oh, they didn't know you like wins.
Yeah, now they know we
now
like
they know
wins.
what we like.
Oh wow.
Come on.
Nice.
Oh my gaming.
Live.
Careful. Live.
Live,
No
damn
way.
you.
Good. Come on. Come on, boys.
Nice, nice, nice.
What a clencher, dude.
Come on.
That's it.
Come on. Come on. Please.
Nice. All right.
Nice.
One more round here.
Why could it not just be one
Way to
round?
bring that back.
Yeah, that's
man.
really
Crazy.
way to bring that back.
Yeah,
that was great.
amazing.
That was great.
I think that was all you saying that you
That was
wanted
the
them to
feet
win.
up.
Yeah.
That was the feet
That
up.
was feet up.
I put my feet up.
That was feet up and Ryan legs crossed.
That's true.
Incredible.
We're all doing our part here, okay?
We are farmers.
Turn one is a 1v1 into a 2v1 tie.
Oh, man.
Time again. Also, by the way, off screen, Royal 2 did have that QT.
All right, boys. Come on. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling.
The second round always starts so fast that I think it's
know.
replays.
Yeah.
Interesting to see that Optic got most of their time
Okay.
over at Blue as well.
Those
Starting.
points.
Yep.
Transitioned over to Red.
Points on the board.
Whoa,
Back. No.
What?
Oh,
Whoa.
Wait, that was crazy.
that was nuts.
We got him.
I am surprised that wasn't a backsmack, though.
So,
Nice.
oh, that's such a
Royal.
good
Wow.
How does it determine where you teleport?
You said it.
pick. Yeah.
Okay, is it the same spot every time?
No.
That's how you said it.
I don't remember.
I think they're saying it's like an active player choice.
Yeah, I think you have
You
to
poop out a
push the
little more
button and then you push the button again.
So they're just doing it at like insanely fast speeds.
Maybe?
It's
hard.
Nice, Royal 2.
Oh, I hit the
Borderline.
borderline.
Oh, Royal 2 is
Come alive!
Double kill.
He's feeling it.
That was really good, Ryan.
Oh, it's
Thank
just
you.
the last location you used it. So it's like
Come on. The flank?
Yeah.
Pull. Oh!
Oh!
Wait, he's going crazy.
He is actually going ballistic. That was really, really,
My
really good.
God. Nice, good
Nice.
kill.
Come on,
Good
boys.
triple killy. Sorry, I'm feeling it.
That was good.
Get you another one.
Or should I say first spawner? An almost first victim here.
God, killing frenzy.
Oh, just unlucky.
That was
Why were
great.
you there?
That was
Nobody
great
knows.
stuff. Great
Nobody
stuff.
really
That
knows.
really was great. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up.
They're all saying it's cringe.
Oh,
Come
my
on,
God.
come on, boys.
75.
Keep going, boys. Keep going,
Wow.
boys.
What a charge, dude.
I need more kills.
We're going to have to rewrite the record books in a few moments' time. Because
Come on.
Nice. Get the other. Get the
Come on,
other.
15 points. 15
Get
points.
the other.
Rebellion have come to
No.
play. 85 points on the board.
Nice.
Let's go.
And finally,
Dang, they just grabbed
Yeah,
ball.
they got it. They got it.
8-point on the board in this round number 2. But boy, have they got some work.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Come on.
Huge.
Do something crazy.
Finish him, finish him.
Oh, my God.
Having an absolute field day here. It's
Oh,
Good try, good try, good
I
try.
really wanted that one.
Yeah.
the safety for Optic in that moment.
All right, now we're going to push into them. They're going to set up.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Let's break their defense here.
We just need to squeak one little fart out. A 15-point part.
As we said, a
Oh, come on.
frenzy as well
Please.
to start a round of oddball. Don't know if we've even seen that all
There
season.
you go, last shot.
Let's see what Formula 1 team can do to stay in this one. They're scoring yet again, and they've got 24 points on the board.
There you go, last shot. Last shot's having such a game right
He
now.
really is. So is Royal, honestly.
Yeah.
Oh,
all
right.
right. They traded it. They traded it.
10 and 20.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
Oh, please, please, please.
Going to have the space required to have success. If those are the kind of
We have to kill him.
Shields,
Yeah,
no
come on.
shields.
Come on. Nice.
Nice.
All right, everybody on ball.
Yep, push in. That's 2 down.
Come on.
Oh, yes, the flank.
Come on. Trade it.
Nice.
All
Didn't
right.
even trade it.
Oh, we got the ball.
And this is going to be
Oh, they have no angle here. Nice.
Unless a couple of God
Come on.
Oh, come on, baby.
Protect him. Protect him.
Yeah, they
Come
can't.
on.
The
Come on.
spacing's too big. It's over.
Yeah.
Nice,
one more.
boy.
One
Come
more.
on.
One more.
Please.
One more game.
One more game. One more W, boys.
That man beanbagged.
Oh, God, just one more.
One more. Come on. Come on.
Ooh.
I've got the wine ready.
Oh, baby.
Oh. One more W. Come
Boys
on,
are
boys.
looking good. Just carry it through.
Yep, let's just
Carry
keep
it
that
through.
going. Let's keep that going.
Man.
assembled for one reason.
Oh.
Just like the team on the other side of the stage, it was all about taking home the final
Who is that
Infinite World Championship trophy.
Let him on stage.
What's next? Is it Slayer?
Yep.
Slayer.
Oh, man.
Slayer, then King of the Hill, then Slayer. To end it out.
The stats speak.
Man, what a send-off that would be.
got a burp stuck.
25.
Hit me on the back.
Yeah, get it out. Get it. Burp him. Burp him.
I
burped before you
His team as well. 24.
You scared it out of him. Good work.
Oh, man.
That was a hard hit.
Oh, man. That's
I'm trying to get the burp out.
Yeah, the burp was stuck in there, Matt. What do you
Just choke on
understand?
your burp.
I really appreciate that.
Just like we've said, anyone who's
Then it goes the other way, and that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want it to explore.
No, you don't want to burp out your ass.
Do they have a name for that?
Not yet.
Okay.
It's never been documented.
It doesn't sound very practical or fun.
No, it's really not.
Why do people laugh at that concept? That's weird.
Early on, last shot, as we said, was 8-1. When he got slowed down, Optic Gaming was winning. As soon as he comes back in, and obviously when he gets a frenzy,
They are really good at giving us a little bit of a spook and then just going, all right. And then do stuff.
Yeah, I want us to just keep that momentum going there because we played so fucking well in that.
Please, boys.
Yeah,
Look at the
please.
scoreboard there.
Come on. This is a big Slayer.
This is a huge
This is
Slayer,
a huge
please.
Slayer.
We're like the Slayer guys. Though. We got this.
Slayer scares me.
Slayer
Yeah.
scares me too. Slayer's
Yeah.
such a fucking crapshoot.
Yeah, Slayer is.
Please,
All right,
yeah.
boys, here we go.
All right, one more win, please,
All
please,
right.
please,
Beat up,
please.
Matt. Beat up.
Yep, beat up. Get your feet up.
Yeah,
Get your feet up. Ryan, cross those legs.
All right.
All right, come on.
I'm locked in.
Beat her up. I am ready to watch.
Well, our last game on this, didn't we rip a double kill rocket?
We did a lot.
We did some gaming here.
We did do a lot. We did do a lot of good
I
work.
love, you can tell, because I'm right there with you, Chuck. You're still not quite comfortable with Ryan's positivity.
No, the boys are gaming out of their
They
mind,
are,
dude.
they are,
Respect
they are
them.
gaming.
No,
They are gaming.
We're not quite sure how to handle it.
Yep.
That's not our way.
Let's get one more win here, boys. We win this, and we're so happy.
Oh, kisses are all around. They're
All right,
flying.
let's go.
All right, here we go. Let's start strong. Come on.
Yep.
Let's rock. Let's rock today.
Let's get that sniper and let's own it for the entire
Oh
game.
my god. Write our
Well,
name on the
angle.
side.
It's all right.
All right.
Good trade.
Yep. Careful.
We got rockets. Okay.
Okay, got one.
Got one.
gets a trade in that situation.
Careful.
Versus Royal 2.
The teamwork's going to clean that up in just 2 seconds here.
Like right now?
Maybe not.
The game is essentially
All right, he's weak. He's going into a fight he can't
guys.
take.
Let's lock in. Let's get it.
Yeah, way to get some
Oh, we
damage.
got info. We know where they are.
Info and damage. Two of the most important things
They
in
got
this
the
world.
sniper.
Oh no!
I don't like
Come
that.
on, come on, guys.
G-side across grass. He walks in and gets a single-handed double
Come on,
kill.
Frosty.
Let's buckle. Let's buckle.
He's
Let's
got
buckle
it now.
down. Let's buckle down.
In that game number 4.
Buckle up.
Oh,
Bound had a flat game, so did Legend. But it's those two players who have stepped up here at the start of this.
all right, come on, guys. Guys, come on. Let's get back.
Let's not get into another early hole.
Yeah, let's get back in
You
the
know what?
driver's seat.
I
Let's get
take
in
back
the
the
driver's
Let's Rock today. We hate it. It's
Yeah.
gone.
seat. It's gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's
change
gone.
my
You'll
seat.
never hear it again.
There we go. Last shot. There we go. Last shot.
I got rid of
Come
it.
on.
Here we go.
I got rid of it.
Boys, come on.
What you gonna do about it? What? No feeding?
Can that sniper be out of ammo already?
It's out.
It's out of ammo because he's out of breath.
Yep.
No.
Come on.
Nice.
Oh.
Let's go, Frosty.
Come on.
Nice.
Oh,
good grenade.
wow.
That is gaming.
Come on. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Way to clean it up. Way to clean it up.
Clean up crew.
Clean plate club. You see him. You see him.
Nice.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert.
That's so goofy.
Really nicely done as well, and doesn't trade in the end. Even
Yeah.
Nice. There you go, Royal 2.
Oh.
Yes, Cycle.
Come on, boys.
Mon ami.
coming in as well, and what was just an
Man, Frosty's all over.
Kill him. Come on. Kill him now. Somebody else kill him now.
Ooh, I can't believe. Oh no.
Oh, I can't believe it's not. But
Sorry, we got traded. We traded that.
Yeah, we traded. Nice, Royal 2.
Come on, boys. He's in no man's.
Nice.
All right. There you go, Royal 2.
Good teamwork.
That is very good teamwork.
we play together.
Come on, boys.
Teams who fucking win world championships stay together.
Yep.
Yeah,
he's right.
Yes,
They
Matt is
get
right.
kisses.
Come on, boys. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling.
Nice. Another one. Another one.
Okay, Renegade on the launcher.
Maybe that's going to be a way back into the
Oh,
game.
come on, come on.
Here's the thing with the launcher.
Sorry, let's just trade it for. We'll trade
Oh
it
my
for
God.
sniper. We'll trade it for sniper.
Yes!
That was
We
huge.
take those. We take those. That's a great trade for us.
Imagine Renegade just turned and shot his own team with the launcher.
Nice, good pick.
Nice.
Come on.
Huge pick.
Get you in
boys.
here.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
You got the
That's
slide.
fine.
All right,
We'll
there
kill
you
him
go.
anyways.
There you go.
We'll kill him anyways. Who needs rockets?
Sniper up.
Sniper
what an
is
angle.
up.
Good kill.
Oh,
There you go, Frosty.
See him. He's right there.
That's
Nice.
him. That's Bound.
26 to 16.
That's the guy from the movies.
Come on. Nice.
Nice. Punched him in his head.
Oh, what a grenade.
Huge nade.
Yep, just wasted.
Yeah,
That's a
there
really
we
good
Yeah.
idea. Oh!
Can you imagine?
He's just spamming the wall. He walks into it.
Kind of funny, honestly. The comms are going nuts.
Good try, Frosty.
I'm sorry. He's just
he's just
emptying the
wasting it.
chamber.
Nice.
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 In a world
Nice.
with no super weapons, we easily got this.
Come on.
Nice.
Nice.
That a boy cycle. That a boy cycle.
Let's go, Cycle.
Come on. I'm losing my voice.
Nice.
boy.
Last
Another
shot.
one. You've got him cornered.
Yep, you see him.
He's in the south cave. Trust me.
Nice.
Nice.
Kill. I
on,
know where
boys.
the bottom mid.
Keep calling him out, Matt.
I'm making the calls.
Keep calling him out,
Keep picking them,
Matt.
guys, and I'll keep giving you
Keep
calls.
calling him out, Matt.
Have we checked the south cave?
He's in the south cave.
How did he know?
Oh.
Oh.
What an angle.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Another one. South cave.
South cave.
Top
on.
mid.
Come
Top
on,
mid.
babe.
Right.
Come on.
Kill that cycle. Oh, guys, south cave.
God, he really
I
was
said
in
it
South
before, and I'll say it again. He's
Come
in
on,
the
guys.
fucking south cave.
He's left the south cave.
Left the south cave. He's heading towards bottom mid.
Oh.
He's won that major. He's won another major. And
Oh, one more shot.
Do you guys smell that?
Oh, oh. Come on,
like
boys.
winner.
Hook 'em.
Boys, come on.
Bottom mid. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Come
7
on.
more kills.
Oh my god, we're up 20.
Boys.
Come on,
Come on,
boys.
Boys.
Come on. Finish it.
Crushing, dude.
Yeah.
Kill him.
Come on.
Nice,
Okay.
Cycle.
Come on. Come on, boys.
Don't let up. Don't let up.
Yep, don't let up.
Foot down. Your foot's on their throat. I want you to stomp it on.
Come on, boys. Matt, call him out.
Put him in the dirt.
He's not in the south cave.
Not in South
And
Cave.
he's not bottom mid. So I'm sorry. Here, I'll scoot it away. I'll scoot it away from my mouth.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh,
No,
shit.
come on, come on, come on,
Matt, where are they?
All right, come on, guys.
Come on, come on.
So, quietly. Not
Come
in
on,
the
come on,
south cave.
No, get loud. It was working,
All right.
please. Don't
All
listen
right.
to Danny.
That's him. Oh, I thought he was going to kill
Come
me.
on, boys.
We didn't trade it?
Come on.
Okay, we got it. We got it.
Three more. Three more.
Three more. Three more.
Northern Courtyard. I've got a new one in my repertoire.
Two more.
Come on, come
That's
on.
him. Kill him.
Come on.
Nice.
One more kill.
Come on,
One more.
boys. One more.
Come on.
There you go.
Yes!
I'm coming home, dude.
They
That's so good.
smacked.
This entire team, this entire organization.
They smashed that game. They absolutely wrecked that game.
Crazy! Oh my god!
That was so solid. That game was so solid. That was crazy.
Holy shit! Final Halo
Yep. Yep.
Nobody else can ever take it!
We had the last Halo Worlds
We're
ever.
shutting this
Look at it, look at it!
Shaw! God! Oh! Years! Oh my god!
We've waited
Years! We did it! That is the GOATs! The GOATs!
We've wanted a world championship for 6 goddamn years.
That was incredible. That is now the 4th world championship for Frosty and Royal 2, by the way. First for last shot in cycle.
And the first one that matters.
Oh my god.
Oh god. I can finally message them.
Yes,
I can't.
that's
Oh,
exactly
I
what
love
I'm doing.
What are you telling him in this moment, Charlie?
Well, right now I'm saying, Jeremy, you did it because he's the one that put together the team, and now I'm going to each player individually. That was unbelievable.
What are your words of victory?
Oh, I don't know yet. Maybe dick pic, you think? To a person?
Depends on the angle. If it's tasteful, I think they'd respect that.
Emotional weekend. It's been an incredible 4 years of action.
Hey Matt, you promised a lot of smooches that game.
Oh my god.
They
they're
earned
gonna
it.
Come claim them.
They earned it.
Yeah, they really did.
That was crazy.
I can't believe we just won a world championship.
We just won a world championship.
Shut it down. World champions!
Man, that was...
What a way to go!
That was dominant.
Oh my
whole
god,
tournament,
we won that
start
by
to finish.
25 fucking kills. I can't believe that.
I'm using so many adjectives in every message I'm sending to them right now.
I just, all caps, used a whole bunch of letters. Oh, otherwise known as English.
I mean, it feels great. This is everything that we set out to do this year. And,
I'm so fucking happy.
He knew.
Let me get him on the horn. We're getting a Master Chief.
Yeah.
Go through so much adversity and to be able to end the season in the way that you did.
yeah, I mean, I love these guys. I'm super proud of them.
He's
I
ours.
feel like we just grinded the whole year, and that's why we were able to close out these last 3 events. So I'm just super happy for these guys.
There you go, man. Make some noise for Frosty, everybody. Now, hand the mic on over to Last Shot. Can we get loud for Last Shot?
Last shot went absolutely in
Last shot
style.
and Royal 2.
Yep.
Absolutely insane.
You know the crazy thing though is there was no weak point either.
No, everyone played so well.
God, and look, they look so good in the jerseys.
Yep.
That was one of our goals, and we achieved it.
You guys definitely did achieve it, man.
They're so chill.
Yeah, no.
They're like, yeah, this was coming.
These guys are fucking awesome, by the way.
Yeah.
Actually just super good guys.
All right, now for the real challenge. They've got to beat the 4 of us.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, they need another year, Matt. There's no way.
They go, let's check in on the moist watch party. We're all just fucking naked, screaming.
Fucking goof juice wine out of the cup.
We're dumping wine on each other out of the trophy.
God.
He kept saying things like, my butt's wide open.
Oh my.
It just feels like every other one, honestly.
Congrats, man.
Oh man, I don't know why you're congratulating us, but they did it.
What do you mean? We did the hard work.
That's true. Matt's
He was
I'm
called
actually
for
pretty sure that was mostly us.
That South Cave, they had no fucking
No,
idea.
Matt on the horn there was big.
Yeah, no, that was huge.
Piping them into the IEMs there was huge call.
Oh, look at that trophy.
Yep.
I see so many heads in here. This is the biggest
Amazing.
tournament I've ever been to. And yeah, I'm just filled with so much joy, and I appreciate everyone being in here.
Mom, we won.
Give me some applause, everybody, because you look good out there. Can we show some love to the MVP of the season?
Oh.
Let's go.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Has he been in the gym? Looks like he's been working out.
No, Cycle's in good shape.
Yeah, he looks like he could.
I'd say world shape.
I would
Peak
agree.
form, dude.
I would agree.
You used to dream of times like this, and now you are a Halo World Champion.
Oh.
I know that feels amazing. What's going on through your head right now?
It's emotions. Like I can't describe them honestly. There's no place I'd rather be than right
The
now.
curse, man. The
The
curse.
curse
has
is
been
lifted.
lifted.
The curse is lifted.
Now every single Worlds we enter is going to be a win.
God,
Yep.
poor esports team. They didn't know. Our ankle weights are off.
Yeah,
Yep,
the dam has been
Broccoli is
broken.
full power now.
Oh, but I forget. We have to name who gets cursed next.
What do you mean?
We have to pick the next.
No,
who the
no,
curse
no,
goes to.
that's bad luck. You let the curse dissipate.
Yeah, the curse
it chooses the next.
Like the bad pee, it's gone.
Yeah.
Don't have to think about it.
Here's the best part about this win. Charlie can now never blame himself for him being the reason that our teams lose by watching.
So true, because we've won
Yeah.
while watching.
We've now proven it's not you.
Yep,
I can't fucking believe
it took us 6 years.
This building, man. This building.
This building.
Yeah, this
Well,
good luck.
look, everyone had their part. The triple cappy from Chase, huge.
Yeah, yeah.
Aaron coming in and changing the
Aaron
luck
clutched it out for
yesterday.
us yesterday.
Where
Big
is
moves.
our highlight reel for the weekend?
Yeah,
about?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, where's our highlight reel?
International bodyguard event. They may be the world's best bodyguards, but can they protect them from hurt feelings on Twitter comments? We'll see. Oh, this looks like a strong group of bodyguards. These are going to be the front runners. Damn, this is an intense competition. Jesus Christ.
Is being covered by snipers.
How do they know who won since they're firing blanks? Did the terrorists win or the bodyguards? Wait, what the fuck is that? Is that a man hanging upside down by his legs, being slowly dropped down? Looks like a fucking lobster, like a charred lobster. I feel like this was just like an accidental casualty and this man is really dead. How is this bodyguard competition shit? Oh fuck! Round 2! An entire new team entered the game. This is an intense sport, Jesus Christ. Good getaway. A lot of amateur bodyguards don't make that turn very well. Which team was that? Was that TSM? Oh, this is gonna be big. The terrorists are gonna roll in on a full fucking tank. How are they gonna take care of this one? Or maybe like a helicopter, like an attack chopper is gonna come in firing blanks at them. Then they do it Hobbs and Shaw style and throw a chain in the blades. It's like synchronized swimming. This is cute. It's like figure skating. Oh, this is graceful. Oh, yes. Where's the music? Can we get some Nickelback or whatever people figure skate to these days? Wings of an Angel? Lips of an Angel? This is fucking awesome. This is the best goddamn sport I've ever seen. Why isn't this... Well, I can probably... Actually, I can venture a guess why it's not in the Olympics.
Hello, Charlie.
Fantastic. I love Need for Speed. Oh! Excellent. That was a par 4. Oh, we're gonna have a joust? Bodyguard joust. Ooh, he hit the cone. And he was fired on the spot. If you hit the cone in the car, what's to say you don't hit the president in the car? Do they have like tennis ball boys run out there and put the cone back before the terrorists get there and light it up again? Oh, what is this? Bodyguard's getting stinky out here with this beat. When does the Rainbow Six Siege match begin again? Are those... Oh, if those buses all have terrorists on them and the bodyguards have to fight them off, I'll shit my pants. Oh, wait. Oh, God! Why would a bodyguard ever need to know this? I don't know why they'd ever be in this situation, but god damn it. I'm impressed. Car's just out here doing the doggy piss on everyone out here. I respect it. 2016. They don't have 2018? Did they not get funding or something? Well, let's see 2016.
This is boring. They're not even using blanks. He's using little fucking foam swords. Oh, it's not even. He's using a newspaper. Don't trust her. Oh, alright. Get away from him, bitch. Like, this was like the Cirque du Soleil of bodyguarding. Nothing in the related. I really think that's it. That's the only good bodyguard championship, and it was fucking awesome. Different events? Okay, how many divisions of bodyguard championships can there possibly be? It's not like the college football where there's the, you know, the East, West, packs, decks, strength builds all over the place. There's not going to be that many subdivisions of bodyguard sports.
Charlie, but
Wait, they have judges this year? 85%. I saw the tip of the knife get near the president. Well, that's a goddamn shame. This was a masterpiece in sports. If anyone on the Bodyguard European Moldova Championship Committee is in the chat, please know we want more. Let's fire it up for 2020, baby. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Raw Danger again. Let's do this shit. Now, I know Stephanie is out to get me. I also know she's probably already robbed my house, taken a shit on my carpet, and slashed the tires on my car. But I also know where to go, so let's rock and roll. Well, I completely forgot about that. Oh, fuck, scenery, watch out, shit! Oh, that was close. Alright. The first brick has been thrown through the window of tranquility, and Stephanie is the culprit. Just sit there and get your vagina wet, Stephanie, it's fine, I'll pull myself up, per usual. Good luck keeping up, Stephanie. I am faster than sound. Yep, just doing a little ice skating. Just gotta do a little ice skating from time to time. I'm not touching that fucking sofa, that bitch is evil. I have made contact with the sofa. Please mark it in the databanks. Depth charge, everyone get down! Damn it. I was caught in the explosion radius. Oh, what is this, a cutscene or something here? What do we got? No one's here. Well, don't look now, Stephanie, but I think someone's pissing out of the door on the right. Sorry to burst your bubble. What is that object on the left? Is that a dinosaur's tongue bouncing up and down? Don't turn around, Stephanie. It might take you. Oh, it's a poster. I'm stupid. Where is everyone? Probably as far away from you as they could possibly be. They must have evacuated already. Are you worried about the chef? I wonder if the water swept them away. I'll go ahead and be a little optimistic here. Keep morale high. You know, because morale is already really high, considering Stephanie's trying to kill Squirtle every chance she gets. But I figured, you know, if you fight fire with fire, you're gonna burn your nipples. That's not what I want. I want all nipples to be in prime condition. This is a nice view, isn't it, Stephanie? Perhaps you should get naked. Look, over there. Alright. Oh, they're running away from you. Isn't that wonderful? Not to sound too romantic, Stephanie, but I have shit my pants before. That is a big-ass cloud. Damn. Damn! The sexual tension between Squirtle, Wabra, Mop, and Stephanie is too much for the building to handle. It's collapsing. These two really don't care much about falling glass. Now this is what I call heavy rain. It is raining cement mixers. That is incredible. Thank goodness these two know how to stay safe. Oh, never mind, I take that back. Stephanie, don't cover your ear, cover your head. What happens if a cement mixer falls on you, you don't have your head covered? You could get hurt. This water is deeper than the ocean. Stephanie probably put sharks in here too, I wouldn't be surprised. Almost there, come on. Oh, what is this? Sorry? For what? For putting sharks in there? Did I uncover your plot? Please help me. Oh, the shoe is on the other foot now. What happened all those times I was hanging off the ledge? Oh, I see. I can't move ahead. The water is too strong. So the water's too strong now. About 10 minutes ago, you were standing in the middle of tsunamis, acting like you were playing in a kiddie pool. Now all of a sudden this water's too strong? Don't worry though, your knight in shining armor is waddling his way over.
Just hang tight. Alright, hop into my arms. Here, grab my hand. Alright, that sounds good too. Okay. Let's go, Stephanie. I'll get you to safety. But first, how about you go for a little swim? Alright. The people who made this game thought ahead. I was going to throw her over the ledge, but that is not a possibility. Stephanie, you're dislocating my shoulder. Stop that. Hit the wrong button. Whoops. We're still going to safety. Alright, Stephanie, she's like throwing my arm through my body. She's got me in like a half Nelson. Huff, huff. Thank you. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit X. I could have been swept away. I'll do anything for you, Stephanie. You're such a sweetie. I've been friend-zoned. Son of a bitch, damn it! Son of a bitch, what is this? Coping with depression kit? First aid kit. Can it fix a broken heart? I'm using my secret weapon. This'll get me out of the friend zone. Come on, Stephanie. Give me a hug. What are you thinking? I'm thinking it's time for fucking, but clearly, you're not. That's a lot of people. Did they all have to go through what Squirtle went through? Well, that was extremely disturbing. Oh shit, Squirtle! Stephanie, run! Get out of there, quick! Oh, damn it. Hey, you two. You're safe. We were until you showed up, and we will continue to be safe unless you phase through this wall and stab us, you psychopath. Why can I not crawl through this opening? Is this sheet preventing me from doing that, or is there like a force field there? Did you put a force field up there, Stephanie? Where is the water coming from? The shitter on the 3rd floor malfunctioned. Let me try hitting. It's covered with a sheet. Remove the sheet. Okay. Alright, we'll remove the sheet. Alright, so apparently a sheet was preventing a human being from crawling through this opening. That must be an iron sheet. Or Winston Churchill's Iron Curtain has been found in this game. That is complete nonsense right there. Come on, Stephanie. Hurry it up now. I moved the heaviest sheet in the world, and you can crawl through this. Hurry it up. Come on, come on. Stephanie. Get up. Well, if you insist, we can do this now. Thank you, Stephanie. A worker for this facility has gone to check the safety of the escape route. Alright. Well, I found the chef and I found a bunch of people. So I think this is a good stopping point right here. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
Hear about the girl who's seeking legal action on a guy for killing her in Arc Raiders. Oh, 2 weeks ago. Streamer files police report for getting killed in video game. Controversy between 2 streamers in Arc Raiders caused backlash. Often called Peach Streamer controversy, involves Peach XO and Nessie Does. Started as normal gameplay, quickly turned into reports, a ban and a copyright strike, even talk of police action. Okay. So she got ratted, is what it sounds like. According to several community summaries, first incident happened March 19th. God, they've even logged everything. Nessie and a friend were playing together. They met Peach in-game, acted friendly, but then killed her. Peach accused him of stream sniping. Nessie denied it, said game mechanics showed he had a teammate after this. Peach left an angry comment on his Steam profile, calling him a loser and a liar. Situation got worse when Nessie joined Peach and said GG instead of a normal reply. She insulted him, questioned his status, and even called him a real-life threat. Okay, so she treated it as harassment. Escalated further when they met again in-game, and Nessie killed her a second time. Peach recognized him, reacted strongly, admitted to mass reporting him across multiple platforms, including Arc, Sea of Thieves, and Twitch, and brought an Embark community manager named Osin into her stream and accused him of stalking and harassment and received a 30-day ban. How the fuck does she have that kind of power? She just got an Embark employee in the old Rolodex? How is that possible? Oh, there's a video from a day ago. How an aspiring streamer ruined her life over a skill issue. Each XO versus Nessie does. Maybe I'll have to watch that to see how all of this unfolded. He appealed the ban. Okay, developer removed the ban, calling it incorrectly applied in-game ban, adding condition that he must avoid interacting with Peach. Many players criticize this, saying it effectively forces him to play with high ping or use a VPN. He uploaded a video explaining his side of the story.
One of my good friends is currently being harassed
Damn,
by
this
a
is
streamer,
big.
including getting him banned in Arc Raiders and abusing the YouTube copyright system to stop him from defending himself.
Defib dog, I'll do it. Hey!
Damn, she is pissed.
Now, what would you do in response to this situation? Move on? You know, because it's a video game? A PvP one at that? Where you can die sometimes? No? Immediately break TOS by taking it out of game and leaving a rude Steam comment? Oh.
Wow. Oh.
Where's the Embark employee thing?
%. But she keeps yapping like she's responding to things that he literally never...
I'll have to watch like the full breakdown. So after this, she filed a copyright strike against the video. He had to submit personal details, and then it was taken down for about 2 weeks. Then Peach reportedly said she would file a police report using the information, called the video a hate video, and claimed harassment and death threats. Though Nessie and many in the community say there's no proof of this, afterwards she made her Twitter account private and spoke generally about the challenges of being a woman online. Embark faced heavy criticism for how it handled the situation, many players saying the ban was given too quickly based on Peach's claims, especially since the community manager was involved in her stream. Even though the ban was later removed, added the condition has been widely criticized. Peach has not made a detailed public statement addressing the full controversy, including the copyright strikes or the claims of a police report. Isn't the first. Just a few days ago, Embark Chief Content Officer Robert Runison left the company after Yeah, I remember that. So is that where it's at right now? Just in this, like, limbo? This was March 23rd, so I guess it's a little old. That's pretty unhinged behavior right there. Can't say I've seen that tactic before, getting that salty in a game like that. Holy. Doing that as a streamer, too, is wild. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. You see the new male G-spot meta? I did. It's out of reach, though. My loadout isn't equipped for the new meta for G-spot. It's apparently a place on your foreskin, not in your butthole. Male G-spot revealed, and if you guessed it's in the butt, you're wrong. Intensely pleasurable. Also, no one's guessing it's in the butt. That's what we were told for years. It was supposedly confirmed to be in the asshole. Not like people just randomly made that up. But now new evidence, I guess, throws that theory in the trash. After years of searching, I like that. Like it's the fountain of youth. After years of searching, scientists in Spain have finally found the male G-spot, discovering this so-called erogenous zone is far from where they suspected. They detailed their findings in a stimulating study published in the journal Andology. Where's the so-called on switch, defined by its capacity to induce intense orgasms upon stimulation, in an obscure region called the frenular delta, a triangular zone located on the underside of the penis where the head meets the shaft, an area so mysterious it has long been omitted from sexual health textbooks. Oh my god, they discovered a new area of my cock? I didn't know that. I thought it was just like a foreskin spot. Years of searching, it's not like they're going to the Amazon rainforest. Just touch your dick or ass, bro. That's very true. Yeah. It's not like it was some kind of crazy expeditious journey to find it. Like, you can study the shit out of your wiener and butt. According to this study conducted by scientists at the University of Santiago de Compostela in Spain, this region is richly innervated by partially overlapping perineal related to the region connecting the genitals and anus, and dorsal, aft-facing nerve branches with heightened concentrations of nerve bundles and pleasure receptors. In layman's person terms, the frenular delta makes for intensely pleasurable and highly specialized sensations, according to the paper. By finding this penile pleasure panel, scientists have closed the book on a region that has eluded scientists for years, like sexplorers finding a phallic northwest passage. For decades, scientists have seen the prostate as the trigger for male orgasms, but had neglected to identify it on the proverbial pleasure map until now. That's good news. We're finally here. We've arrived. The apex of society. It kept hiding from us. Sex 2 is finally upon us. That's right. That's right. You can kick and you can scream, but it'll come all the same. We have discovered the male G-spot. And it's right where I said it was from the very beginning. I've been saying for years that the dark side of the moon on the penis it's highly unexplored. No one ever checks underneath. Do we flick it or something? You do whatever you want with it. You slap it, you fucking fart on it. I don't know, man. But I think you need to have your foreskin for it. Yeah, you can twist it and bop it. Can I sue the doctor that took my G-spot? I know. A question on everyone's mind now after this stunning revelation. The G-spot Krampus that stole all our foreskin, hogging the G-spots to himself. It's a game changer, not gonna lie, feels so good. Okay, I can only speak as a circumcised man, but I feel like there's no way uncircumcised dudes didn't know that. Right? Like, I feel like just through trial and error and experimenting, you would have found that, oh, this spot feels cool. Wow, this feels so good over here. Right? Like, there's no way someone who's uncircumcised read this and they're like, holy fuck, I never thought to touch under my wiener. I'm only ever on top doing this, like a DJ. Like, I feel like this isn't new information for, like, the majority of people. It's just now it's being officially labeled as the male G-spot. That guy's the only hooded homie left alive. Yeah, we have to preserve him. Put him in a bubble. We must study him. Ask him questions. The only man with a hot dog and a bun still around. So does that mean the spot in your ass was just LARPing as the G-spot? I feel like it must have been like maybe a placebo thing or something. I don't know, I never tried getting up in there and seeing what that felt like. But I feel like just because of all of the propaganda, like all of the articles written about it, a lot of people probably convinced themselves that this is euphoria, this is the good stuff. Meanwhile, they're just fiddling around in their butt. It doesn't do anything. The other channel video, which one of the boys can find their G-spot first, doing everything behind a curtain so you can only see the shadows. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. I'll write it down. I'll put it in the notes. So you're saying I've been sticking my finger up my ass for nothing. I wouldn't say nothing. You're becoming more familiar with your body. Knowledge is power and all that. So, I mean, I wouldn't say it was moot. You probably got some experience out of it. Mapping it like you're splunking. Exactly. Exactly right. He gets it. I once stuck my finger in my anus to get the poop out, but it felt kind of good. What's your plan, man? How would you get the poop out by sticking a finger up there? All you're doing is just plugging it further up. What the hell? What? How is that? What kind of strategy is that? It's not like a lawnmower with like a ripcord or anything. Like all you're doing is just poking it. Fish hooking, I guess. Oh, I guess. Yeah, you could be fish hooking. Turning my asshole into an arcade claw game. Wonderful. Nurses do it for chronic constipation. Well, I don't think they just... Well, I don't know, maybe they do. I was gonna say, I don't think they just go like one finger up and just start jamming it up there or something like Naruto 10,000 Years of Pain. Like, I imagine there's probably a methodology to it. They just slap the cheeks around, probably. Can you imagine if that was the actual, like, medicinal strategy? I see you've got some impacted feces here. All right, bend over. Just on, like, bongos on their ass. It's shockwave treatment. They do it for kidney stones. Do you think the Artemis 2 launch was fake? Flat Earther Mark and Dave really do. Well, of course Flat Earthers are going to think it's fake, man, but no, it's not. There's overwhelming evidence to confirm its authenticity. That's just called delusion. You don't need foreskin, it's above the foreskin. I don't know if this article covers it, but I was reading that in order to, like, actually optimize male G-spot, you need foreskin. And you get new foreskin, you can probably get, like, donor foreskin, maybe. Yeah, I don't see any information on whether or not it's required or not. From what I saw earlier, it is. Maybe it's not. Who's really to say? We're still on the cusp of this discovery. This is like electricity. This is big. We still don't quite understand all of the inner workings of it. We're working it out. You see the clip of the plane that had to make an emergency landing on a busy highway? The pilot clutched up. I feel like that's happened a few times. I haven't seen the most recent one, if a new one happened.
And for holiday travel, this was not the traffic drivers were expecting. A small plane coming in for an emergency landing.
That was smooth.
Right there in the eastbound lanes of I-78 in Lehigh County.
I was seriously thinking, like, oh my gosh, it's going to hit cars. Like, what's going to happen?
Cordelia Winkelspecht watched it all from...
That was very, very smooth.
Just came flying down, landed so smoothly. It was crazy. It was crazy. I was holding my breath the entire time.
The 1995 single-engine aircraft had 2 people inside, traveling from New Jersey to Indiana when the operator reported an unknown engine problem, according to Pennsylvania State Police.
The plane was attempting to make it to a local airport here in the Lehigh Valley.
The pilot figured they weren't going to make it, and they decided to make the landing here on the highway.
Just before 9:30 in the morning, a safe landing with no injuries. The person whose dash cam captured this video told me she was in disbelief. And
that is very cool. That is probably the smoothest one of those I've seen so far. You saw the video of the Tennessee school board member saying, "God, you're so hot," to an underage student during a live meeting? I did see that earlier. Matt sent me that. In the middle of the school board. Matt sent me this link earlier. I don't think he's even been kicked out yet.
Okay, this is buzzing news this morning in East Tennessee. A clip from a Washington County school board meeting now has been raising red flags.
A school board member's comment toward a student is causing some concerns. Listen to this.
God, you're hot. You know that? Hey, where'd you go to school at?
I go Crockett.
All right.
There was a comment meant to be, I guess, complimentary by a board.
He defended it saying that people misunderstood him, if I remember correctly. I read this earlier. And the board laughs, by the way. They giggle about it. Oh, that's just Keith being goofy. Quirky. One of our colleagues, Keith Irvin, made a grossly inappropriate comment toward our student board member. Mr. Irvin has explained that he meant nothing offensive and that we have simply misunderstood his intentions. Mr. Irvin knows his own intentions, but the rest of us have to judge his words and his actions. What we saw was shocking. He objectified and diminished a young woman publicly. No explanation can justify that. Still on the board, by the way. What were his intentions? Oh, you don't get Keith. You don't understand. Why did it do that? Why is he gonna? Oh, it's up here. That's why.
Board member. But has certainly been determined not to be.
Hopefully you could understand what he was saying in that original comment, calling that girl hot. The student was there to research different schools, present her findings to the school board. The school superintendent says because the student was not in immediate danger, they kept that meeting going, and some parents say that member's comments are unacceptable.
Yep, they are unacceptable. 1000% unacceptable. It's not arguable.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Surgeon Simulator 2013 for the PC. Let's do this shit. Oh, here we go. Play a little piano on his ass. Yeah. I'm just fingering this tablecloth. Who the fuck put Godzilla's handkerchief on the patient? This is not the fucking time. This is operation time. Oh shit, what's happening? It's eating my hand? Sorry about this, sir. It happens all the time. Don't be afraid. Fuck! My character damn near needed surgery to get that off of his hand. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. It looks pretty standard. You're in luck, sir. Those are human bones. Then I'm gonna fucking rip out of your chest with my bare hands! Damn it! They're locked firmly in place. Give me all your money, or else! Bang, bang, bang! Where's the vault? Who is your employer? You'll answer to the double barrel treatment, bitch! Karate chop? What is the secret ingredient to a Krabby Patty? Fucking not even the karate chops are gonna make him cooperate. That's fine. Would you like some music? Of interrogation tunes? Shitting. I don't even fucking know how to pick up this radio. That didn't work. That also did not work. I'm fucking patting the radio on the head like it's a dog. Alright, I just have to use my fingers like a human being. There we go. Son of a bitch. Someone must have come over here and just rubbed this radio down with lotion. Let's just buckle down, get a good grip. There we go. Houston, we have liftoff. I picked up a radio. The first step on becoming an astronomer. What station do you want on, sir? Your frequency is annihilated. Come here. Yeah, take this what the fuck is this? A few seconds ago I couldn't pick up the radio worth of shit. Now all of a sudden I can pick it up using the force? Oh shit, there's a second heart. Get that radio shit out of here. I just have to gently push the heart under the bones. Alright. Steady. Steady. Alright, fuck. This is too gentle of a tool. The pen is mightier than the sword. This ought to do it. Just one good poke. All I've got to do is push it under the bones and it should snap into place like a Lego. Let's change the angle. There we go. Now, fucking son of a bitch! Shit, it's unretrievable. Well, if his lungs ever need to write a letter, they have the means to do so. Maybe I can use this as a battering ram and just shove the heart through the bones. Why the fuck is it vibrating? Oh, son of a bitch. Playing racquetball with the heart now. Why the fuck is this object jumping up and down? Is there like a tribe of Smurfs on pogo sticks in here? Here we go, a little force behind it. Oh, damn it. Alright, fucking drop it. Just drop it. It won't drop! Where'd the heart go? Alright, we're doing this the old-fashioned way. We don't need a second heart. I'm just gonna thrust my hand in there, grab the heart, tear it out, and fucking eat it. Use it as a source of protein. Oh, look at me. I'm just a pick-upper machine. Fuck everything here. I don't need it. All I need is that hammer. There we go. Alright. Precisely put the fingers on the hammer. There we go. Textbook hammer picking up. That's how you do it. I just need to make a small incision right here, and I should be good to go. Here it is. Primitive, archaic, barbarian bash. Come on. Break. Break, you son of a bitch. Fuck. Alright, how about this? It's like I'm sliding my finger across a piano. Is this man made out of calcium? His bones are unbreakable. Are his eyes open? The anesthesia wore off, but I've got it under control. This ought to put you back to sleep. If you think your asshole is gonna make a shitty in here, you're sorely mistaken. Alright, fuck this. I'm gonna try using the hammer as an ice pick. I'm fucking sawing his diaphragm. That lung is going berserk. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Happy birthday! Sorry I blew up your piñata. Goodness gracious. His shit just exploded. Now it's just a mess. Alright, I've got to clean this up. Is there some paper towels around here? Perhaps some ass wipes. There's some syringes. Maybe I could vacuum up everything. I can't even reach the syringes. Oh shit, now I'm just making more of a mess. Alright, here. Let me try and scoop everything. Oh, there that fucking goes. Clean as a whistle. Alright, I just gotta reach under this flux capacitor, grab the heart, and tug that shit out. Come on! Show me who you're working for. Fuck. Alright, come on. Pull! 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 I fucking forgot this dude's arm is a giant marshmallow. No strength whatsoever. Alright, I'm gonna need an instrument to do this. Is this like a notebook or something? What is this? Oh, it's just Cleopatra's vagina, squeegee. Maybe I can launch the heart out with enough force. Son of a bitch! Get this frisbee off me! Oh shit. I've increased its defense. I gave his chest a shield. Get that out of here. Alright. Let's try something else. Are these needles? Scalpels? I'll never know what that is. I just fucking threw it off the desk. I'm just gonna use the big weapon. The behemoth weapon. What the fuck is going on? Is it on a string? Who pulled it? Wait, hold. I'll still see the blade. Yes. Come on. There we go. That's what I call being careful. Oh, shit. Alright, just pick it up. We already got it by the blade. This should be rather easy. Show that blade who's got the sticky fingers. There we go. Alright, perfect. Safety first. This is just like chopping down a tree, except I'm not a lumberjack. I'm a lumber lack, because I'm lacking lumber. I do not own a stack of lumber. I think I hit a root. Chop through it. You show that artery who's wearing the titties. You can do it. Yes, there it is. Perfect. It's just too fucking easy. Such a delicate grip, yet so much power behind every cut. This is bullshit. It's bullshit. I'm fucking doing that perfectly. They're not qualified to be human beings if they think that wasn't the proper procedure. I executed that flawlessly. The patient was in good hands. I did that exactly how you were supposed to. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.